What was old? Morning, y'all. Morning, y'all. Perfect. All right, let's put on the boots. Let's grab my stuff. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's working. It's fine. Perfect. All right. Gotta warm up them hands. I have to go outside and take the trash out in the cold, so it gives me an idea of how cold it was. I'm just gonna keep my room door closed. Put on my jacket. So today I might jump off a little early, but like a few minutes, only because I have a call at 7:30. The stream should be done before then though, because I started it just before 7:30. Yeah. I already kissed my Bubba. The Bubba version. All right. So this is kind of a continuation to not yesterday's live stream. Well, I mean, every day the live streams are continuations of each other. Let's drink some water. All right. 7:31. Okay, Google, turn off light. Nice. I had to spend a couple of extra minutes warm up my hands. It's quiet enough. It's quiet enough. Yeah. So anyways, Valentina says, can you go new balls or something? Or I forget the word, but when I looked it up, I'm like, commando. But yeah, universe, I'm not here to adhere to your low-level shit. I came here to help those who actually require help, not to be wasting my time with uneducated little troll bags. Hey, got to unlike. How awesome. How wild. Bring it on. That's new. Weird things you used to believe? Oh, that's a great question, YouTube. That you be screwing me over. But that's okay, because I'll be on the new channel soon enough. New channel, new energy, new everything. Technically speaking, I should have started the new channel yesterday, but I wanted to go 1 year straight, 12 hours, continuously on this channel, so maybe February 1st. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Really? Yeah, you have to move. You'd be blocking me. I'm just kind of watching what the character is like thinking about right now. It's fascinating. Anyways, so new frequency. This is January 2nd. We are already a second day into 2026. Time's gonna fly by this year as well. I'm gonna blink, it's gonna be 2027. It's gonna be fascinating this next couple of years. I really want to see how the aliens are gonna make themselves known to us. And if the US government or any of the governments are gonna attempt to hide them when they come and all this shit. But honestly, it doesn't really matter if they show up now. All that matters is the now. And not some tomorrow now, I mean now. And it's funny how the word now and the word new, they share two letters that are the same. The only difference is between E and O. Eternity and oneness. Eternity and oneness. It's great. I left 2025 in the rear view mirror, and everything is done. Onwards to this year and the energy that is going to be transpiring. Hi, Bubbas. I'm telling the character because the character was the third dimensional thinking mind this morning was like, we're still here. It's the same thing. I'm like, you know what the mind is doing, right? It's attempting to derail you. Come on, character. You know what to listen to, right? There's this thing where the character's like, I don't know what I should listen to. I'm like, listen, don't you know that you have arrived already to your final destination because you already are everything that you ever desire to be now? Look at all of the signs and everything. Don't get tripped up with your nervous system either, because I don't adhere to that. We're dismantling words every day. So as long as you don't get tripped up, you're good. I didn't realize Mom had to go to work until last night. I saw her, she put her bag and her stuff. I'm like, she has to, in my reality, Mom and Dad are living their divine life. They're happy. They're going on vacations. I have to change that reality and live from that state of being. Good morning.
Good morning.
And it's just one of those things. That timeline shifting, because everything exists here and now, and really feeling it. And staying in that frequency long enough. Everything's new. And now, onwards to spring. It's this is going to be the part of the year where people get very depressed because now that the holiday season is pretty much like done, right? That's why I was wondering, why is mom going to work today? It's a Friday, right? Her workplace could have easily just chose to take another day off, you know, but they have to go in. So, you know, it would have been nice for her to have another day off, but you know, she had to go in. And I would like for my mom to not have to work unless she chooses to, right? But, you know, this is going to be an interesting reality. We're shifting realities this year even more. That's why I liked watching that show, Dark Matter. Glad I finally got all the episodes of it. Yup. So good. So good, so good. Somebody's bike's been here this entire time. I wonder if they forgot their bike at school. How do you forget your bike at school? Yesterday we, I was training, I was doing that running stuff at the, end of the stream. It was cold, and then I realized, the body was starting to, when I was laying down in bed, I was like, the hell is going on with my coffin? What's going on here? We're not even entertaining that. I'm truly attempting to forget words. Remove it from my memory bank and not adhere to them. Lack, poor, sick, pain, numb. Four words: lack, pain, numb, sick. 4 words, 4 letters. YouTube with the question, what'd you have for dinner? What did I have for dinner? I had pressure cooked rice with peas, or with beans, with chicken and some fries. That's what I had. Yeah. Anyways, so, this is all, new energy. I was texting sister yesterday, Jessa, and she's like, damn, brother, so proud of your evolution. I showed her Orion. She's like, wow, that's quite the character. I'm like, it sure is. I showed Swati it yesterday. I'm grateful for Swati for showing up yesterday, and we chatted for a bit. It was nice to, hang out with sister. It's really good. Huh. That person has 2026 written on their car with their on their hood. Yeah. Just the ever-present now. But you know, the mind's always going to do its best to derail you and make you go back to the old frequency. Always. Until you've made, you know, there's this idea of like your nervous system and being safe and all that, and it's true to some degree, but like if you don't even adhere to the words, right? Like even if if you change those 4 words to 1 word and it's just safe, you neutralize basically all those other words. Lack, sick, numb. What was the other one? What was the other 4? We had lack, sick, numb, pain. Pain. 1 word can neutralize those 4 words. Safe. You're safe in every present moment. Even though they're all concepts, right? But you know what happens sometimes too? The mind will make you forget. Like all the progress you've made, all the growth you've had, and will make you feel like you're regressing. You're never regressing. I know people say life is like backwards and forwards and all kinds of ways, but that's just the 3rd dimensional thought. When you live multidimensionally, beyond words, and I used to say to Jessa, I love you, sister, beyond words. Beyond existence. Right? It's true. There's the coughing that started happening last night, but I'm not adhering to you know what, because that word doesn't exist. These are just sensations. We're gonna get our first hang in for 2026. So let's do it. Let's do it, eh? Let's do it, eh? There goes the Tesla with the Rudolph nose. Oh yeah. Awesome. Ooh, almost slipped there. Oh, that's another word. Another 4-letter word. Slip. There. A slip to spiral. Slippage to spiral. A minor slip to a massive spiraling. That's what the 3rd dimensional thinking mind is going to do. It's always telling a story. It's always creating a narrative. All things are already here now. Yeah, the narratives. The narratives that the character is going to keep telling you. But you have to make sure that you know that the stories that the mind is going to tell you, it's not real. The only thing that's real is beyond anything that's actually here, beyond any concept. That space, that's the real. But even that, if you think about it, it's paradox because that's another word. So, but we have to use the word to get to that space. Well, we have to use that word to realize the space. We don't have to get anywhere because we're already there now. And in that space has everything. All possibilities exist. There's a world where dad is healthy, his eyes are healed, he's not lazy, he's a good man. He is a good man. He's a little misguided though. Yep, here comes the wind. It was just a matter of when the wind was going to show up. Switch hands. Periodically having to switch hands. We had to face much colder temperatures yesterday to accept this cold temperature. The warmer colds, as we call them. So I have 2 calls. I have one tonight, and I have one on Monday. So Monday I definitely have to wake up earlier, do my thing. Oh, what's in my boots again? I'll wait till I get down over there and then take it out. Okay. Nope, it didn't come out. What the fuck? Get out. And the other side has something too. Fun. What is that? Looks like an inflatable. Not bad. But yeah, the third dimensional thinking mind always, always, always is going to create a narrative. Tell you a story that you're not doing well, or you're behind, or you're lacking something, or you're never going to make it, or you have to keep achieving something. This illusion. All fucking illusion. We're gonna walk a little bit this direction. All illusions. It's going to tell you you're not good enough. Hi, Bubba's. It's going to tell you that you're worthless, and the money that you have in your bank account, that's how much, like, that's how worthy you are. And if you have like nothing in your bank account and you're like struggling, right? It's gonna tell you the stories, all the fucking stories. So neutralizing those words and getting rid of them out of your vocabulary, you simply don't adhere, you don't entertain it anymore. I'll tell you something. I don't entertain the word S-I-C-K, that word, those letters that are a combination to make that word up, because it's a made-up word, right? I don't entertain that word, so that doesn't happen anymore. Because I refuse for that. It's not real. It's an illusion. So like when I go outside, I don't wear a hat. Yeah, I wear gloves to keep my hands warm, and I wear shoes to keep my feet warm, right? That's only it. But I don't tell myself, yeah, I gotta wear a hat or a scarf and all this other shit to say that I'm gonna, contract what. That's what the mind will tell you. The mind will tell you all kinds of stuff because you buy into the mind that you are the mind. But then someone's going to be like, well, Orion, but that's not true. The mind tells you stuff. You do get S-I-C-K. Oh, really? Well, if you truly believe that you're going to get S-I-C-K, right? Well, again, guess what happens? S-Y-C-K happens because somewhere deep down you truly believe and you had conviction that you're going to get S-I-C-K, and then you manifested it. Like last night, S-I-C-K seemed like it was happening. Like, nope. S-I-C-K doesn't exist. I did put some eucalyptus, and I'm like breathing fine, and it was good. The body this morning wanted to feel like it was S-I-C-K, like nope. What is S-I-C-K, body? Nope. Doesn't exist. So my point to say all this is to say is that it's just an illusion. The world's going to attempt to also make you believe a lot of things too, as well. Because reality, right, it just is. But somewhere deep down inside, you still believe that reality is against you. Like I see that the character still thinks that reality is against it. Like today, this morning, somebody unliked this live stream. I'm like, who cares? What are you looking for? Validation for? You don't need validation. You give yourself your own damn likes. That's good enough. We left 2025 behind. We don't need all that shit. In today's day and age, that's what people are looking for. Likes, clicks, follows as validation that they're accomplishing and achieving something. The very fact that you're still alive is an achievement in itself. You made it. Many didn't make it to 2026, even though death is an illusion. The body will expire, yes. You will be leaving your body, yes. But there's nothing to fear about death. But anyways, there's a lot of people who didn't make it to see this. They're seeing it in the other realm, but they can't be physically here until they come back. Ah, feels good. Well, Happy New Year to you, dude. Good to see you. Just I'm going the reverse way for a moment, and then I'm gonna walk back just to get some extra steps in. Thank you. I fully receive, bro. Just talking about, the mind's like the mind will always create a narrative, always, and it will tell you that this is happening. Like for example, last night, because I went outside and I had to get some extra steps, and I didn't want to run inside, so it was cold. Even though that's an illusion, that's another 4-letter word. I'm noticing a lot of 4-letter words they're filled with lots of fear, and that's another 4-letter word that I'm removing. Fear, sick, pain, lack, numb. But anyways, so I went outside, did my run, got my 10K, came back inside, was good, brushed my teeth, went into bed. By the time I was about to fall asleep, I started noticing I started coughing like crazy. I'm like, where the fuck did this come from? I'm like, I'm not entertaining S-I-C-K, that word doesn't exist. We've been walking outside with no hat on, no scarf, jacket up, like open. Like, I'm not adhering to that shit. And this morning the character was like, the body feels a little, not sore, but it felt a little warm. I'm like, nah, we're not adhering to that because that doesn't exist. That's an illusion. And then, because the mind's going to tell you all kinds of things. It's going to say, but Orion, you are getting S-I-C-K. No. Exactly. Don't adhere to words because they are all made up. Somebody created a word by combining letters that are slapped together. But if somebody were to speak Russian right now and they say the word S-I-C-K in Russian, I have no idea what the fuck they're saying. I could take that as either an insult. I can take it as, oh, they're probably just saying hello to me. Right? Because it's just sounds. It's literally just sounds coming out of our mouth. We're gonna go up to the bridge. Since we're walking to the bridge, we may as well go up to the bridge and then turn back. I have enough battery life. I like the sky today. It's nice. It's got a nice Bob Ross vibe again. For Simps. I love it. Like this morning, I went on this YouTube channel and I checked the notifications because I'm gonna have to. There's eventually when I'm done with this channel, like I am gonna unsubscribe from like all the spiritual people. Like it is not necessary anymore. I don't need their notifications. The only person's notification I'll probably keep on is probably Nero's. I don't know if Katie subscribes to this. I don't really require to watch her stuff much either, but I still respect her for her journey, but it's not necessary. But like, I don't need like Lewis Howes' stuff and Jay Shetty's stuff and Next Level Soul. I have respect for all of them, but like, yeah, a lot of illusions. Trina said something yesterday when she was talking to Cade, which is a brother, that they had a session. I don't know if Trina wants to have a conversation with me because I emailed her twice. She hasn't gone back to me, so I'm like, whatever, let them. Maybe she's afraid to speak to the god of Orion. It doesn't really matter. It's an illusion anyways. But she was telling Cade, how spiritual people or spiritual teachers, we'll use the word teacher for now. We're gonna go up to here, and then I'm gonna do the practice love, y'all. So I'm gonna just walk up to here. Turn around, and now we're walking as if we just came from the other side. Remember, y'all, practice love and authenticity. The water's somewhat icy. It's the same water over there. But you can see like how the ice has created the water's still finding a way to go no matter what. It's going through the resistance of the ice. It's still finding a way to flow. Anyways, she was mentioning how spiritual teachers will tell you to keep going. They don't tell you to ever stop. That you have to continue to keep progressing and keep growing and keep searching and keep looking. When will they ever tell you to stop? That's a 4-letter word that I would adhere to. Stop. S-T-O-P. Stop. Enough. That's all you have to do is stop. It's enough. It's so hilarious now. Just looking back, like we all go on these journeys to find ourselves and do all these spiritual things, only to realize that the answer was right there. Right in front of you, right inside of you, right there, right now. Not some future now, not some 10-year from now, but like now, right now. But the character is always looking for, is it this now or is it the next now? No, it's the now, right now. Because the character, the character buys into this idea that, well, if I'm not progressing, that means that other people are going to perceive me as I'm not progressing, so I got to keep progressing. Fuck that. That's an illusion. Nobody else is here. But even that's a concept. That's not even real either. Everything's just a concept. It's just words. Grateful for Trina. Well, I'm grateful for myself because it's myself telling myself, excuse me for the spitting. character is attempting to say, we are getting S-I-C-K. I'm like, no, we're not. Fuck off. Not fuck off to the character. I'm like, stop that third dimensional thinking mind. Cut that shit out. We're good. I'm not even entertaining that. Just the throw is a little dry. But even saying that is an illusion. The throw is dry. It's perfect. Even perfect is an illusion. You see, like, there's really no other words to say. Imagine we just go around and we just never say another word. Because it's basically just all sensations that we're experiencing. It's literally just sensations. It's just sensations. That's all it is. Let's see. Let's see what you wrote. People too often shame chasers, and we feel it's necessary to judge other people and compare ourselves to other people when we just do what you're doing and focus on our own fifth dimensional evolution. Exactly. But you know, Trina said something yesterday too, which caught my attention. She said, you know, a lot of people are like attempting to get to their higher self and their master self or their God self, but that's all an illusion too, because it's already here now. Like, it's the space where everything already exists. Hence why, like, oh, by the way, since you haven't been on in the last couple of days, did you hear me at all talking about Dark Matter? The TV show, like the series. If you haven't watched Dark Matter, I would watch Dark Matter. I don't know if you caught that, because I don't know. I think you came on probably 1 or 2 days before New Year's Eve, and I hadn't watched it. Oh, you did watch it? Okay. Yeah, that show is pretty amazing. I finally watched it all. I'm like, I'm gonna rewatch it again, because what happened when I was streaming it, I wasn't watching it on Netflix because I don't have the premium version of Netflix. I have the ad one, and apparently the ad one doesn't support that show, which is so weird. Anyways, I found it on a different like streaming thing, but they didn't have all the episodes, and I thought I was watching all the episodes. So I ended up having to watch episode 4 and 6 in like after I actually watched the entire series. So I watched like 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, but I didn't watch 4 and 6. So I watched 4 and 6, but I'm gonna go and rewatch everything. Yeah, so I decided to watch it on New Year's, on just the December 30th in the morning or in the evening. I was like, okay. Happy New Year. Right? So I watched, I'm like, cool. I really enjoyed it. The first episode was like kind of slow. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, okay, I'm sure it's gonna pick up. I didn't, honestly, I had no idea it was talking about parallel realities until I saw the dude with the mask, and I'm like, who's the dude with the mask? It sounds like him. I think, And then the moment his mask came off, I'm like, I get what's happening now. I get what's happening now. And then that's when it clicked. Let's see, I also recommend Dark. That one is also a mind bender. Is the show just called Dark? By the way, Dark, 4-letter word that a lot of people adhere to, even though the dark is also awesome. Such a good show. Dark Matter. Oof. I am gonna go watch it again. Because it's funny how on episode 4 and 6, those 2 episodes actually explain more about the quantum field and about your subconscious mind, and that your subconscious mind has its own agenda. Yeah, Dark. Okay, so I'll check out Dark. Let's see if it's on Netflix. If it is and it's supported, cool. If not, I will find a torrent and I will fucking just download it. I like having my offline content. There's something about my offline content that I prefer over the streaming platforms, because like I have it and it's local, and like if I decide to just like go offline, I can just plug in my SSD into my tablet or just watch it on my computer, and it's local on my computer. That snowman is still there. It's still kicking. Dark. Okay. That sounds like a fascinating show. I really wish they finished Quantum Leap. The new series of Quantum Leap. They fucking canceled it after 2 seasons. So stupid. That was actually one of my favorite shows. Quantum Leap. Going into different realities. I started watching it when I was living with Jessa for a bit in New York, because I saw it on what was it, on her Amazon Prime, or I saw it somewhere. She didn't have cable, so it was on one of their stream platforms. I think it was on her Netflix. No, it was on her Peacock. She had Peacock, like NBC Peacock or whatever it is. And I was like, Quantum Leap, this is a pretty good show. Then they fucking canceled it after 2 seasons. I mean, at the end they found each other, if you've watched the show, but would have loved to see what season 3 would have been like. I really enjoyed the show though. It was good. I was looking for the torrent for season 2 last night, and I found it. I don't know if it finished downloading. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't, because it kept like the seating on it was like really low. I also have to do a little project with my 1 terabyte SD card, because it's kind of corrupted. Like it has all my data, but like when you transfer huge files off of it, it gives an error. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this SD card? So anyways, you know, our poor brother out there just having to sucks. Yeah. So I have a mini project to do, but the reason why I'm bringing that up is because Quantum Leap, the first season's on that SD card. I did transfer to my my Android hard drive, my Android box, the hard drive downstairs, so I could just plug my hard drive and get the first season. But yeah, Dark. All right, Dark. I got quite some movies to watch. I got shows to devour now. It's good. And yeah, Trina was also mentioning how she ran into so many people on her journey who is just addicted to watching spiritual content. They'll turn on, and this sounded like me when she was speaking. She's like saying, you know, turning on YouTube first thing in the morning and consuming spirituality and like watching like 7 to like 10 hours a day of spiritual content and feeling like you're not getting enough. Like, and I'm like, yeah, that was definitely me. I did all of that shit, especially in 2022 and 2023 and 2024. I was like, I gotta get more spirituality. Gotta get more of that. Can't watch TV shows. TV shows are like gonna ruin my mind. So stupid. Let me see. Nah, I still feel like I want to get to January 18th at least, minimum, or January 25th. Maybe February 1st. I don't know. It hasn't been quite clear yet. It hasn't been like a draw, like, oh, you're gonna stop. If I was supposed to stop, I was supposed to stop yesterday on January 1st and start that channel. But I couldn't, because like it didn't feel called to stop on this channel yet. It's just more so we're preparing for the next phase. It's happening. I mean, it's already happened, but it's happening in the 3rd. It's already happened in the 5th. But for now, you know, I'll still be here doing my thing. But I do know that a couple things that I know that I'm going to be shifting is that I'll be doing my playouts earlier in the morning, waking up earlier, like 5 a.m. Well, I won't be doing 12-hour streams either. So technically, do I really have to wake up at 5 a.m. to do my playouts? No. I can just start the streams at like 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. But I'll definitely have to finish all my stuff before then. This is for the new channel specifically, not this channel. The new channel, have all the playouts done, and then just get ready to just chat for about an hour or two. I'll use the back camera. I might have a whiteboard. We'll see. But for now, because I was double checking to make sure when did I start 12-hour live streams, and it was definitely, I did on January 17th last year. It was 11 hours and 41 minutes, and then January 18th I got to 11 hours and 55 minutes. So definitely January 18th is the day I started 12-hour streams basically. So, getting to January 18th. Then I can finally say I officially did 1 year of 12-hour live streams. I've already reached 2 milestones. 1 year of streaming from November 25th to November 25th. 1 year of streaming calendar-wise from January 1st to January 1st. And now the next milestone will be live streaming 12 hours straight. Majority of the days were 12 hours, except for, you know, those days where streams would cut off and I have to restart it. But that was still I still count that as 12 hours because I didn't stop after that. I just kept going. Except for like there was one or 2 days where I had to you know, not do 12 hours because of travel or I was going somewhere. Well, I wanted to do both, but the thing is TikTok, I don't have enough subscribers on my new TikTok channel because I haven't posted anything yet there. But my other one I do, it's still tied to superhero love, and I don't want it to be tied to superhero love. I can change the handle, but I already have Orion. I already have Orion Phoenix Stellar as a username on TikTok, so we'll see what happens. TikTok's going to be interesting though, if I do go there. Those pipes had water and it froze. Turned to ice. Nothing like a cold morning to get the body energized. Okay, so we've been out for about almost an hour. Not quite an hour yet. I came out at 6:19 on the live stream, the timer. So it's at 64:21 right now. So not quite an hour just yet. Yesterday we were out for about 56 minutes. It was much colder yesterday. It was much colder, but even though, again, we're not even adhering to that word cold. I literally, what I'm doing right now is going in my inner world and eradicating words as if I've never heard it. What is that word? COLD. That sounds like a made-up word. I don't know that word. Huh? How come? How do you not know that word? I don't know that word. I've never heard that word in my life, and I won't even entertain it. Or LACK. What is LACK? What is that? I've never heard of LACK. What is that? That sounds like another made-up word. How do you even pronounce that? What is even the alphabet, technically speaking? What are these words that are coming out of my mouth right now? I could just be I could just be doing that. It's funny. But yeah, that's what I'm doing in my inner world. It's not even a journey anymore. It's done, technically speaking. Those words are completely, I don't accept them anymore. All right. This. It's still pretty icy here. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Can't wait till I start running backwards up this thing again. But this in itself is its own exercise right here. Climbing up. Yepers. Yepers. Oh. There. Such a different change of pace from the summertime, y'all. Y'all got to see the entirety of the seasons. There was one thing I wanted. Hey, Bubba, I didn't see you there. There is one thing I wanted to do though on this channel, but that would require another full year and a half to get there. If I'm doing 12-hour live streams, it's to get to 1,000 videos. 1,000 videos or 1,000 days of streaming. Oof. 1,000 days of streaming on this channel would be quite the feat. Like 1,000 days of like continuous, that's 3 years basically. That's literally 3 years. Of just keep going every day. That would be quite the feat. 1,000 days straight, live streaming 12 hours a day. Oh my God. I can do it. I know I can, but I don't think it's supposed to be on this channel. But what I can do, well, what I'm going to be doing is technically speaking, like the moment I finish streaming on this channel, I go straight to the next channel, but it's not gonna be 12 hours. But streaming 1,000 days straight is still a feat, even if it's not 12 hours a day. But still, you know, if I were to do 12 hours a day, 1,000 days straight, whew, that would be a feat. I don't think anybody has done that on the planet yet. I don't think there's any person on the planet that I know of who streams 12 hours a day like I have for a whole year. I know there are people who stream every day, but I don't know to the extent of how long they stream, or like how long they stream for. But that would be quite the feat. Who knows? I just want, the thing is for me, I require visibility. Shit, something went in my boots. And I was checking with the character this morning. I'm like, why do you believe that you don't have visibility? Because YouTube blocked me. I'm like, relax, character. You're visible enough. Don't adhere to the YouTube and their bullshit. But you know, I'm meant to be on the other channel because the superhero love has its own energy, but that energy's done. Yesterday, just so you know, when I was walking, I took a slightly different path in the morning, and I was supposed to walk that way, and it was the first thing I got to see for January 1st, and it was my name. But it was on, like, you know, one of those, like, how do you, not garbage bin. You know those, like, those tractor bins that you throw, like, a bunch of trash in? Like storage things, like you just toss your stuff in. My name was on that. And it was in orange and black. No, the name was not in orange, the name was in red. And it had a star for the eye. So the eye, you know how the eye has a, like, the dot? The dot was a star. And it says Orion. I'm like, fuck yeah. See, got to see my name. Then I saw my name somewhere else yesterday. I don't remember exactly where I saw my name, I'm attempting to remember where I saw my name, but I saw my name somewhere else. I'm like, fuck yeah, here we go. Lots of Orions. Everybody has my name. I should sue everybody who has my name. Oh, you were born Orion? That'll be $1 million. What? That's my name. It's not. This is my universe. It's my name. Orion. It fits me so well too. Love that name. Good walk. I wonder if I'll have my 10K by the time I get in. I went up to the bridge, so technically speaking, I think I will hit my 10K. And because I took the longer path, like this way, the way I'm walking right now, I should hit 10K. That was my only concern, is like, how am I gonna get my 10K during the winter time? What am I gonna have to do to get my 10K? I don't wanna be inside doing those step shit. I'm glad that I've been training the body to get adjusted to this. This is the winter arc. It's no journey, it's just the winter arc now. That's all it is. The winter arc, and the body is being adjusted to the cold. Because if I can be outside in the cold, there's no excuse, really. There is no excuse for any other weather. If it's like extreme rain or something like that, you know, I don't want my ports to get fried with the water. But, you know, we walked, you remember, you were there with me when we were walking in that rain and my shoes was full of water and I was walking with just like wet socks. Ugh. I would prefer to have NUMB toes than having wet socks. Because that just feels just, ugh. Just, ugh. And also, YUCK is another 4-letter word. We're finding all kinds of 4-letter words, and we're gonna dismantle those 4-letter words that are not in our highest alignment. Good stuff. I'm glad you transmuted it, because that's what we alchemists do. We transmute stuff like that. That's why I'm transmuting the word COLD and NUMB to WARM. Maybe I should start spelling out words and not saying the words. Just keep spelling them out. Well, warm is something I will adhere to because I love the warmth. I love warm. It's the words that I don't want to adhere to. I don't have to say it. I could spell it out though. Just so that people understand what word I'm referring to. Or the opposite of warm. Or to talk about the opposite. I wish my mom she didn't have to go to work today. It was weird. She had the entirety of basically, you know, Christmas off, except for today. That's stupid. It's very weird. That, you know, it's a Friday. Her company could have just decided to come back to work on Monday. It's weird. Phone battery at 29%. I feel good. I knew that I would. I feel good. I knew that I would. I'm gonna, when I go inside, I'm gonna make a hot chocolate and grab something to eat. I'm gonna look for dark. And yeah. I feel good. I knew that I would. I feel good. I knew that I would. Yeah, so like that thing over there, whatever you call that thing that says We Haul over there, it had the name Orion on someone's yesterday. I'm like, fuck yeah, Orion. It was a black, no, it was an orange bin with a red name. That's what it was. So, one of those things. Some people are throwing out some chairs there, I see. I could steal one of those chairs. But I don't need them. That's just adding more clutter. Let's see. So you're taking out and eliminating all the trash at the commercial level. That's, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I'm taking out the trash on the energetic level, the commercial level, the spiritual level, the personal level, the physical level, the mental level, the financial level. Did I tell you that I connected with a sister? Well, I sent a connection request to my sister, our sister. Her name's Oriya, not Orion, but Oriya. I met her in Laguna Beach. Actually, no, in Irvine Spectrum, which is in Irvine, California. I think you were there when I told you this. And her husband has a company called Orion Power. And it takes like plastic and like tires and converts them into fuel, like energy fuel or some shit like that. It's pretty cool. I feel like I'm gonna partner with him at some point. I think you were there when I told you about that. Lots of Orion. We've been out for 77 minutes. So over an hour. This is good. Because getting the body used to this. And even though I'm not really outside much during the day, like I still get to go outside here and there and like be at the table and stuff and like still see the table and be able to feel like I'm still outside sitting at the table. So me keep going outside is really helping with like the summer vibe. Oh, you're asking like about the partnership opportunity. That could be a partnership opportunity that might happen with me and her hubby. I don't know if that I never spoke about that, but I told her like, you never know, sister. I might be teaming up with him. Because there is no access why you told me about his company. Because she shared his link. And I looked it up. I'm like, And he started it recently too. And something went in my boots again. You know when you're walking with some shit in your boots and it just like gets fucking annoying? Yeah, it's one of them fucking salt. Get out. Get out of my boot. And my nose is running. All right. Almost back. And phone battery at 20% now. Because the extreme cold is starting to hit it. Holiday season came and went already. It's fascinating. And I've already adjusted myself to start saying 2026. Because, you know, sometimes us humans take a while once 2026 hits for it to, or when the new year happens, for us to start calling it 2020 like the new year and not saying the old year still. I've already adjusted to it. Feels like I've been in 2026 for forever now. Last year was known as the year of the snake shedding her skin. A lot of humans shed their skins, and a lot of humans are realizing or have realized that the answer is them. Which means that sooner or later, the tables are turning. Well, the tables have turned, basically. Now we just have to overthrow those who are attempting to control humans and undo it, even though that's all an illusion as well, too. Yuppers. Pick up this leaf underneath there. Yeah, I was running out here yesterday, right here, to get my last bit of steps. Look at my fanciness with my chair. Just to keep my chair warm. Because I took off the cover and I'm not putting it back on. So, but it's annoying when I'm sleeping because it keeps shifting. So it's one of those things I have to keep adjusting. Nice. All right. We're back. If I didn't get 10K, I will be close to 10K in terms of my steps. But I should have at least hit a good amount of steps. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. Today, there's a chance of snow near you in West Humber, Clairville, starting around 4 a.m. and stopping around 5 a.m.
That doesn't really make a difference to me. That makes no difference to me whatsoever. I'm charging up my my stuff. Nope. I chose the wrong cable. Shit. I should color code these actually. I might have an idea to color code these USB tips, saying, okay, so this one is for this one, so I know which one is which, and then, yeah, nice. Well, we're back. We're back inside. All right, so phone is at 17%. 18, okay, it's going up. Perfect. I feel good. I knew that I would. I feel good. Nice. All right. I feel nice. Like sugar and spice. I feel nice. Like sugar and spice. My brother made eggs. You know what's fascinating? Yesterday, I saw on my other YouTube channel, recipe for food, and somebody was making scrambled eggs, and the way she made scrambled eggs, I'm like, say what? Say what? It's pretty interesting. Where? And the way they were making scrambled eggs, I was like, huh, interesting. Interesting. I never had seen them make scrambled eggs like that before. So, I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. All right, now I'm back. So now I'm going to go make something. So I'm going to go, actually, before I do that, I'm going to look for the series called Dark. So let's see, let's go in here. The Art of Frequency. Our sister posted. Not everything needs to be understood. Exactly. Some things ask to be felt slowly. I love it. Okay. So, let's see. Dark. Thriller series. Okay, so it's on Netflix. Perfect. So let's see. There's actually 3 seasons, okay. So now the question is it on Canadian Netflix? Dark. It is. Then there's also Black Mirror. What is Black Mirror? Twisted Tale runs while in the mind. Well, it looks like I have some stuff to watch. Okay. Dark. Dark it is. So now the question is, can I find it on, let's see. It's the new age Twilight Zone. Black Mirror is very haunting and amazing at the same time. Okay. All right. Can I run first aid on this? Nope. It doesn't want to run. Stupid SD card. All right. Did my torrents finish? It did. Fuck yeah. All right, I got all my Quantum Leap stuff. Perfect. So that's done. Dark. Dark season 1 complete. Dark season 2. Why is that in fucking German? That's stupid. Why is that in German? So that's complete season 1. That looks like complete season 2. And that looks like complete season 3. I like offline content, as I told you, because it feels good to have offline content. This better not be in fucking German. No, there is. What is the language? That looks like it's in German. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Hey, as I'm looking for something, it says Orion and the Dark. What is this? Is this a show? Or is this a movie? Orion in the Dark, 2024. A boy with an active imagination faces his fears on an unforgettable journey through the night with his new friend, a giant smiling creature named Dark. Well, I guess I should download this movie because it sounds like a cool movie, Orion and the Dark. Because, you know, it's got the name Orion in it. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's just type in Dark here. I mean, at least it's on Netflix. I prefer to watch things offline if possible. Dark. Don't know if I'm gonna find it on this one. At least found it here. It's just German. Dual audio, German, English. Does this person have the entirety of it? What the fuck? Let's change the size. Dark. I don't want to be watching it in German because it only has, yeah, it only has audio and language in German, but the subtitles are in English. So, ugh. I was seeing if I can find an offline version of it. That's fine. It's just funny that I found Orion and the Dark. And it came out in 2024. So, looks like it's a movie that I'll be watching because it has my name in it. It's Orion. I don't mind reading subtitles. I prefer English if possible. The show is in English, right? On Netflix. I mean, they have dual audio, so that would make, like, is the show an English show or is it a German show? Speaking of which, I'm gonna go. Actually, you know what? See, this is the reason why we have this portable screen, which I can see what you're saying and still communicate with you while I'm upstairs without taking the phone. That's the whole reason why I bought this thing. Screen mirror. No, son of a bitch. There we go. Perfect. Now I can read everything you say. I used to love watching all the anime with subtitles because you would hear the original intention in the language from the voice, but now I don't care at all. For me, like I'm good with or without subtitles. I was just looking for, if they're usually like live shows, I would prefer it to be in English if possible. I mean, the person who uploaded the dual audio dark stuff, bless me. I was seeing if they uploaded season 2 and 3, but I hate when people do that. They only upload like one season and then they don't upload the rest. What's the point of doing that? It makes no sense. I'm gonna move the microphone a little bit further away. No chewing sounds. Actually, I'll put it on. Put it here. I'll put it down here. Yeah. I don't mind. Like I said, I don't mind the subtitles. It's just, you know, what bothers me is when people upload something and they don't complete it. Kind of annoying. Yes. Hot chocolate. I love this portable screen. It's so clutch. It tells me everything I need to know. It's like a mini phone, but not a phone. Kind of wish I had the smaller one though, but oh well. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna make eggs? No. I'll have eggs tomorrow. Actually, let me go check something. Screw it, I'm making eggs. I'm making eggs. I smelled eggs earlier, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have eggs. Yepers. I love this portable screen. So like if you say anything, I can see what you're saying. This is also a good way of spying on my room. Or like, you know, when people come on and you're like, how is he doing this sorcery? How can he see me? I can see you, but you can't see me. I'm everywhere, for I am Alpha and Omega. I am the beginning and the end. Oh, this bread has protein. Interesting. Okay, all right. How much protein is on this bread? 12 grams of protein. Okay. That's good one. Bread has protein. I bought it for Christmas for myself. I bought it like on the 21st, or it arrived on the 21st. I have to return some of my books, by the way. I'm not satisfied with the quality of the books. First of all, Outwitting the Devil, the hardcover copy, was slightly damaged. The Alchemist has a little bit of a bent, and my process of realization, whoever made the book, whoever printed the book, did a shitty job because they forgot 7 pages of the book. It's an incomplete book. So I gotta return all 3 of those books. I'm gonna get paperbacks of Outwitting the Devil, The Alchemist, and I think I'm gonna order off American Amazon The Process of Realization, because, you know, it's not a book that you will find in a library or in a bookstore, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3 eggies. Taking 3 eggies. Yeah. Because when I looked at the book, I'm like, wait a minute, what? Whoa, where's chapter 3? It goes from chapter 2 to chapter 4. I'm like, something's off here, and I have to go cross-check it with my digital copy. And I'm like, and then I realized, oh, I see. We go from page 14 to 21, so we lost 7 pages. I mean, I have the ebook. I bought it on Amazon Kindle. And I read the 3 pages that are missing, but, or not the 7 pages that are missing. Yeah, but very annoying to know that the book that I bought, The Process of Realization, I wanted a physical copy of it, was missing pages. I'm like, so 2025 was the year of things broken, shattered, scuffed, cracked, scratched, missing, damaged, and we're no longer adhering to that in 2026. There will be no more breaking, cracking, scuffing. All that is done. I simply will not adhere to that shit anymore. Yeah. But yeah, I got this screen thing for Christmas. At first I was like, why isn't it working? I don't get it. I don't get what I'm supposed to do. And then I realized what I had to do. I'm like, okay, got it. I understand now. It's pretty cool. There's a Small Rig one from a company called Small Rig who makes like camera stuff. And I wanted theirs, but unfortunately they don't ship to Canada, even though their products come to Canada. But that thing doesn't come to Canada. So stupid. And it's not on Amazon. It only can be found on their website. That's what I hate about Canada. When you want to buy something and you can't buy it because of bullshit like that. And it has nothing to do with tariffs, because it gets sent to other countries, but yet not Canada. Dumb. Stupid. That's the reason. That's one of the main reasons why I'm leaving. Even though I'm not a consumerist, if I want to get something and I have to, and I can't even get it just because of a simple bullshit thing like Canada, fuck that. Yeah, I'm making my eggs the way I usually make them. I'm not making it the way that woman made it on the screen on YouTube yesterday. The way it was good, it was just too much extra work. Too much extra work, in my opinion. She melted so much butter as well. Like, you don't need all that butter. It's crazy. Just a small amount of butter is necessary. Perfect. Yeah, anyways, this screen thing came in handy. It does have a limit though in terms of range, because if I go in the basement into like the laundry room, it cuts off. If I go if I go further in the house, it will cut off. So it's perfect that it reaches at least the kitchen, because that's basically the main application. The whole reason I bought this was so I can make sure, like when I'm using the back camera and live streaming, that I have the screen available so I can see people's comments if I'm not using like the tablet or the laptop to view if any comments are being sent, like any questions. Alright, I know you just left something there, so I'm just going to take a quick peek. So like that. I'll let that do its thing. So now that I know there's protein bread, I can buy protein bread. Just gotta remember the brand. Alright, let's see what you said. You said it's always good, my brother, to see you in the positive flow. I have drawn out my time in my garage studio. Yeah, and now my gym. I'm not sure what version of my gym is after 20 years. It could be the 5th version or close to the 13th. That's crazy. Well, I mean, I'm glad that you've been at least keeping your gym fresh and like changing it up, right? It's not the same thing for the last 20 years. You've been modifying it, so it's like different versions for different variations of you. you can say. I'm going to be going into the house. My wife and I are on the second day of our 14th or 16th annual New Year's wrap up. It could be called Revelation and Resolution Weekend. Nice. Awesome. You enjoy your time with your wife. Just remember one thing. This is it as well. No more epiphanies or learning or remembrance, because this is it. You both are finished. You're complete. It's done. It's finito. And now you exist in a space before words even existed, where no words can reach. That is where you all are. But enjoy your time with her. Did my live stream get stuck or something? No, I don't think so. I don't know if it got stuck. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think it got stuck. I'm going to restart the stream. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Nice. Take this off the stove. And we're going to warm up our toaster bread. Our protein bread. So this is what? Country Harvest. This is the first time I'm seeing protein bread. I know they always existed, but I've never seen Mom buy protein bread before. Cool beans. I love it. I'm doing the same to some degree. For me, it's more just watching the illusions basically fall away now. And enjoying my life in the now. That's really what it is. Still loving, still doing all that stuff, just being more in the now. Because that's what I was put here to do. All right. There's not enough garlic bread. No. Oh well. Gonna have to make do with butter now. Gonna have to make do with the butter. I am. Actually, there's no I am, because I am is an illusion. This character is going to put cheese as well. I'm always doing my best to keep it clean, cook and clean at the same time. I don't like having dishes piled up. This is one of my habits that I like to keep going, only because it's a good habit to have. Cleaning and washing and cooking at the same time. It's good. Okay. And now, some cheese. A little garnish. The egg. Okay, let's move the bacon out from from here, put it here. Since last week, Mom was like, "Where's the bacon?" She couldn't find the bacon because she didn't think she bought bacon. It's been a while since we had sandwich meat. Like cold cuts. I used to think, cold cuts are bad for you. But you know what the thing is? Nothing's really good or bad, it just is. Even Trina said it yesterday, she was like, you know, if I want to have a chocolate, I can have a chocolate. Like, who cares? It just is. I'm like, yep, her and I are speaking the same damn language. All this preparation. That's the only thing about cooking. I'm gonna sprinkle more. Now that that's taken care of, I totally forgot that I have a Starbucks cup up there. Oh, that's going into the garbage. So much prepping. But it's worth it. I'm going to microwave that. There's like so much things I'm attempting to remember right now to do before I go back downstairs. Yep. Okay. was warmed up. Technically speaking, I need this spoon. I have to take it back upstairs. I don't like using the microwave much. Yogurt. Cool. A couple things to bring down. Finally. Finally. Ugh. Oh yeah. Okay. Bon appetit to me. Good. pretty good. Pretty good. That was good. That was good. But now I have to wash my hands, so I may as well take this upstairs and wash my hands and wash my plate out. I wolfed down that so quickly. I wolfed it down so fast. But I enjoyed it. You know, most people when they're eating, they don't savor their food. That used to be me. But now, in every present moment, I have savored my food with every bite. Even when I eat fast. I used to be a slow eater, but not a conscious eater, just slow. I remember when I was a kid, I never really liked eating food much, which was interesting. So it's fascinating to see all the things that I used to do as a kid and now that I do as the adult version of this vessel. It's quite wild. I love this screen so much. Okay. I can see myself and what's going on. Oh, there's a mess. Some mess there. Let's throw this in the garbage upstairs. I'm gonna get some morning movement in the body shortly. Like my 55 push-ups and such. Since today is full body, there's a lot to do on Fridays. in regards to movement. Awesome. All right, I can turn this off now. I can turn it off. All right, so let's see. Since I can't find a torrent that is 1080p, full, I think I'm gonna watch Orion in the dark. How long is this? It's a Netflix movie. All right. We get to hear Orion and the dark. It's probably gonna get copyright, so I gotta be mindful of it. I'm using my tablet. Even though it's a smaller screen, I don't know, I just prefer watching content on my tablet. I don't like the whole idea of a computer, you know? Electric dusters on sale? How much is that? Nice. Definitely am gonna require that for the car. I'll put this here while I chew on my apple. Orion in the dark. Oh my god. Oh my god. In the back of the room of the movie, in the classroom, it says electromagnetic spectrum. Electromagnetic spectrum. I was supposed to watch this movie today. You were to tell me about the show The Dark for me to go and look for a torrent for me to find Orion in the dark. Or Orion and the Dark. he's making a lot of assumptions before it happens. So this is what the third dimensional thinking mind does. Creates all of these narratives of what if. So I see this version of Orion as like my old version of Orion, or as Andre, um, like making up like all kinds of stories. That's what he's doing. He's creating stories in his head. That's crazy. One sec. That was crazy. Okay. It found some copyright. Damn it all. All right. It's whatever. It's okay. It's whatever. It's cool.
Come on, everyone. I hear the tea's
Let's go.
exceptional here.
Okay, let's take a moment to pause. Wow. We still have... That's crazy. And the sun is out today. That's wild. That's wild. I'll come back to the movie in a moment. That's such a good movie. I love it. What did he say? That was a bar. They block out the real stars by building a city to show you fake stars. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. It's a lot of not bad. Okay. That was actually a pretty cool movie. Orion and the Dark. Wow. Oh my God. So many perspectives about the nighttime. It's funny because now that right now it's the daytime, so of course, like, Mr. Light came flying around. It's sunny outside. So now I can see the sun as like that dude flying, creating light in half of the world, and the other half of the world, dark is there, flying around. But if dark didn't exist, then people wouldn't be able to sleep properly. I mean, people do sleep during the daytime, but it'd be very... I don't know, it'd be weird. I mean, there are people who do experience 6 months of darkness and then 6 months of light up in the north. I don't know how they do it. Our sister Miranda is one of them. She lives in Alaska, so right now she's experiencing 6 months in the dark. So like, it's right now, even though forget their time zone. Alexa, which time zone is Alaska in?
Alaska is in Hawaii Aleutian Daylight Time and Alaska Standard Time.
Alexa, what time is it in Alaska right now?
Alaska has multiple time zones. In Anchorage, it is 7:26 a.m.
7, so that's 4 hours behind. So it's 7 something in the morning in Alaska, and it's dark. I mean, technically 7 something in the morning is technically dark here, but when it's like 11 their time, 11 a.m., 12 p.m., 1 p.m., it's still dark. YouTube. something I want to look up on YouTube. Alaska during winter. Living with an outhouse during winter in Alaska.
It's a late start this day for third-generation Alaskan Corey Eberhardt, 8:40 a.m. The sun still won't be up until 11 a.m. But darkness and extreme cold are no excuses to put off chores at his aptly named Taste of Alaska Lodge. Feels like the middle of the night. The moon is up and it's really dark.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up and you find out it's still 3 in the morning and you think it could be 6.
Today on this,
That's
the
crazy.
shortest day of the year, the sun in the greater Fairbanks area will hug the horizon for only 3 hours, 42 minutes.
Wow.
In that darkness, life goes on. All right. Dogs still pull sleds here, but 23-year-old native musher Izzy Rice tells me more often it's to give tourists a sense of what Alaskans hold dear, while in the process dispelling myths.
But we got regular houses just like everybody else up here.
And everybody wonders if you live in igloos?
Yeah.
And did you take a dog sled to school as a kid?
I did not. No, I rode a bus.
Even locals say 4 months of more darkness than light can be depressing. But during these very long dark days, there are some magical moments. The Northern Lights.
Oh yeah.
It's like colorful wind through the sky.
Alaska, our 49th state, a spot of stunning beauty that draws tourists from around the world, but rarely in winter. Love it.
Yeah,
Is there any beauty in this darkness?
I think so. You can really see the stars. The stars are amazing too.
Alaska's indigenous people long ago celebrated the Chena Hot Springs.
When you use the healing waters, it makes you 10 years younger.
This is all
And you
built in
feel like
ice.
a
Holy
young
shit.
Rooster.
But first, there's a rule for visitors from the lower 48, liquid courage. The springs are a steaming 106 degrees.
Oh, it's warm.
The largest group bobbing
Holy
right now,
shit.
Alaskans.
I just feel a little frozen and crispy.
The ironically named Summers family often goes viral,
We were praying for snow. We got it.
explaining how they survived this brutal environment.
Stay inside. Yeah, we do stay inside.
Okay, I'm freezing. Let's get in here. Everybody warm me up here.
Warm up.
Here we go. The Christmas spirit, infectious.
Wow.
Like magic? Well, so do I.
With just days to go.
And from the North Pole, Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho!
So I asked Santa if I might be able to hitch a ride on his sleigh just to get out of these temperatures. And he told me, unfortunately, there is no room on the sleigh because there have just been so many good boys and girls this year.
Oh,
That's a good sign.
There's a good reason why then.
Carrie Sanders.
I love it. Thank you, Carrie.
I didn't recognize Carrie without being in his Florida shorts. Bundled up.
Exactly. Can you
Long
imagine?
way from Miami.
40 degrees below. Oh my goodness.
Hey, thanks for...
That's crazy. That's crazy. So they do get some light. So it's not like they're completely in the dark. All right. So there's another question I'm going to have to ask. Hey, sister, I have a quick question for you. So people who live more in the north, like Alaska, Nunavut, Northwest Territories, Yukon, what is their winters like? Like, is it all day daylight or nighttime, or do they get some light?
That's a great question. In those far northern regions like Alaska, they definitely experience what's called the polar night in winter, where the sun doesn't rise above the horizon for an extended period of time. For example, in places like Barrow, now called Utqiagvik in Alaska, they can have several weeks of continuous darkness. On the flip side, during summer, they get the opposite phenomenon called the midnight sun, where the sun never sets and it stays bright for 24 hours. So it really swings between long periods of darkness and long periods of daylight, depending on the season.
So you're telling me during the summertime, they can go to bed at like midnight, but it's still sunny.
Exactly. It's pretty wild. In the summer, it can be bright and sunny even at midnight or even later. People often use blackout curtains if they want to sleep because it can be a bit disorienting. It's definitely a unique experience that those northern residents get to enjoy.
What would temperatures be like in the summertime there, though?
In the summertime, temperatures in those northern regions can vary quite a bit, but generally they're relatively cool. For example, in places like northern Alaska or parts of northern Canada, summer temperatures often range from about 10 degrees Celsius to 20 degrees Celsius, 50 degrees to 68 degrees Fahrenheit. It can still feel quite chilly, especially at night, and there's usually a bit of a breeze, but it's definitely milder compared to the harsh winters.
And what kind of temperatures do you experience in the wintertime?
In winter, those northern regions get pretty extreme. Temperatures can easily drop well below freezing. For instance, in places like northern Alaska or the Northwest Territories, it's not unusual for winter temperatures to drop to negative 20 Celsius or even lower, sometimes reaching negative 40 Celsius or even colder in the most extreme conditions. It can be quite harsh and challenging with a lot of snow and strong winds as well.
You got to be one brave ass human to be living up there.
Absolutely. It definitely takes a special kind of resilience and adaptability. People up there are pretty tough, and they often have a deep appreciation for nature and the unique lifestyle that comes with those extremes. It's definitely fascinating.
Anything else you'd like to share?
Oh, definitely. One fun fact is that in those northern regions, people often embrace unique cultural traditions and festivities tied to the seasonal changes. For instance, during the polar night, there are some communities that hold special events and light festivals to help lift spirits during those dark months. And in the summer, the midnight sun means a lot of outdoor activities can go on around the clock. It's really a unique way of life.
Awesome, sister. Thank you so much for sharing all this.
You're so welcome. I'm always happy to chat and share info. If you have any more questions or just want to dive into something else, just let me know.
So they have midnight sun. I mean, I'm aware of this, but like, damn, son. So let's go Alaska, polar night. Life without sun. So this is just pure darkness.
Utqiagvik, a city without sun for months.
The coldest village on Earth, Omyakan, minus 71 Celsius. Holy fuck.
A unique natural phenomenon of the Arctic Circle, where the sun does not appear. And this is Utqiagvik, a remote city with a unique phenomenon, without sun for months.
That's crazy.
Utqiagvik, or also known as Barrow, is a city located in the Arctic Ocean, Alaska. Utqiagvik is the northernmost settlement in the United States.
Holy shit.
And one of the 11 northernmost cities on Earth. This city is basically isolated because there is no land route there. On one side, there is a very large Arctic tundra, or treeless area. And on the other side, there is the Arctic Ocean, which remains silent almost all year round.
Wow.
Even so, this area, with an area of 55.68 square kilometers, is inhabited by thousands of residents.
That's crazy that people actually...
Utqiagvik is an interesting place, especially regarding its natural phenomenon, where the sun sometimes does not appear at all. Even at certain times, local residents will not see the sun for several months. When the sun sets on November 18th or 19th, the sun does not rise again for the next 65 days. That's when people here will feel a very long night with cold weather enveloping it. Based on historical records, initially the name Utqiagvik was Barrow, which comes from the name of the British naval geographer Sir John Barrow, but over time, the name Barrow was changed to Utqiagvik. Utqiagvik itself comes from the traditional language of the Inupiaq tribe. The Inupiaq tribe is a group of Alaskan natives. Archaeological sites in the area show that the Inupiaq tribe has lived in this area for more than 1,500 years. Despite being part of America, Utqiagvik feels like it is cut off from the outside world. Technically, the city is closer to Tokyo in Japan and St. Petersburg in Russia than to Washington, D.C., which is the capital of the United States.
Wow.
As is known, this place has two unique night and day phenomena because of its geographical location in the Arctic Circle. The first phenomenon is called polar night. During this period, the sun never rises above the horizon, causing darkness or twilight that lasts for 24 hours a day. Although it is not completely pitch black and there is a little twilight, the sun will not be visible at all. Conditions like this usually occur from mid-November to mid-January. At that time, local residents will be blanketed in very cold temperatures, with streetlights still on even during the day. But on the contrary, in the summer, the city will be brightly lit, even at night. As if to cover its absence in winter, the sun will rise and not set in Utqiagvik from early May to late July, or about 80 days. This second phenomenon is called the midnight sun. During this period, the sun never sets below the horizon, so Utqiagvik experiences continuous daylight. This means that residents can see the sun at midnight, giving them 24 hours of daylight that keeps the city bright, even though the clock shows 1 a.m.
That's crazy. The guy just showed a camera like it's 12 a.m.
are caused by the tilt of the Earth's axis and its orbit around the sun, which results in extreme variations in the length of days and nights in the polar regions. Another interesting natural phenomenon that this city has is the aurora phenomenon.
The aurora borealis
is a natural phenomenon that produces a blazing light that dances in the night sky. This beautiful light appears due to the interaction between the magnetic field in the polar region with charged particles emitted by the sun. Usually, the colors produced vary from pink, green, blue to purple. The aurora that appears in the sky of Utqiagvik is known as the aurora borealis, or northern lights. Aurora borealis appears to decorate the night sky in the city between November.
There's a video that shows -71°C. I gotta click it. It's about 25 minutes though. I don't know if I'm gonna watch the entire thing, but visiting America's most remote town.
Is already equipped with public facilities such as schools, hospitals, offices, shopping centers, and entertainment centers.
And humans have to build all that shit up there.
And television broadcasts that have been provided by the government for the convenience of its residents. Utqiagvik residence buildings are also provided with heating facilities from nearby natural gas fields, have modern waste disposal and water systems.
This is
Utqiagvik's lifeline. The town relies solely on planes for essential supplies, such as food and medicine. Only during the summer months, when the ocean is not frozen, can the town transport items that don't fit on planes, meaning locals who need cars or building materials have a once-a-year opportunity to ship them.
Shit, man.
Fish and marine mammals are an important source of food for the town's residents.
Yep.
Every year in the spring, the town goes bowhead whale hunting, typically catching up to 50 whales a year. Catching whales brings so much joy, the meat from the catch will
Poor
feed
Bubba's.
many people for months to come.
I mean, yes.
During the slaughtering process, everyone gathers around the whale, holding hands and praying for the whale that gave its life to feed the people of this land.
Oh, at least they do that.
In the Inupiaq language, and then in English. All the whalers and townspeople carry large knives and start cutting. After being cut into small pieces, the meat is then distributed to the residents. In addition to being cooked immediately, the meat is also preserved, so it can last for quite a long time. This will be their food to rely on during the winter until the next whaling season in the spring. In addition to being home to thousands of residents, Utqiagvik is also home to some impressive wildlife: seals, whales, polar bears, and reindeer, which can be seen on the outskirts of the city. In short, Utqiagvik is an American territory, but it is located very far north.
Utqiagvik.
This city is a mix of beauty, wonder, and resilience at the edge of the
Man,
world,
this is some
where the
crazy.
rhythms of nature create a fascinating
This
system
is
of
crazy.
life.
Milankovitch cycles, Planet and Moon edition. The place where sun never sets. Visiting a town where the sun doesn't set. So many, it's just fascinating just to see. Visiting the coolest city in the world. Oh my God. That's the crazy.
A frozen wolf. If you don't move, you freeze. Imagine a village where temperatures drop
Oh my
as
God.
low as minus 71.2 degrees
Dude,
Celsius.
his fucking
Here,
eyes.
spending just a few extra minutes outside can lead to frostbite, the loss of a limb, or even end of life.
Is it frostbite?
Oh, yeah. After staying outside for just over 15 minutes, my nose turned white. Ice crystals began forming inside the cells, and the tissue started to die. If I had stayed
That's
5
fucking
minutes longer, my nose
crazy.
would have suffered permanent tissue damage.
When people breathed outdoors, it would sound like dry grass rustling behind them. That was
Whoa.
the sound of warm breath.
Oh my God. Yo.
Inhabited place on Earth at the coldest
Oh my God.
Just to stay alive, I'm wearing
Omyakan.
20 layers of clothing, weighing nearly 14 kilos.
20
Stepping outside for
20
30
fucking
degrees Celsius
layers?
means facing a temperature drop of over 100 degrees. That's why I'm also wearing gloves, boots, pants, and a coat, all made from reindeer fur.
Holy
Not enough. And
shit.
now I'm about to show you what life is like when simply going outside becomes a
Wow,
battle.
this guy's layered up. This guy is layered.
Ice crystals start forming on the
Holy
eyelines,
shit.
and the skin starts to sting.
Oh my God. Okay.
The cold burned my finger.
The cold doesn't just affect people and wild animals.
Damn.
It stops everything from functioning. Phones don't work properly and often shut down.
Yep.
Cars left outside freeze in just a few hours. Since the ground is always frozen, no fruits or vegetables can grow here. We boarded a plane in Moscow, flying east for 7 hours to Yakutsk. From there, we covered an 18-hour, 900-kilometer road trip. It's 2 a.m.
900 kilometers. Oh my God.
The thermometer reads minus 60.5 degrees
And
Celsius.
people live there?
Stepped out of the car. It felt like we were on another planet. The hairs in our nose were frozen, and we felt them prick with every breath.
Yo.
The dry air makes us cough uncontrollably.
Visiting the world's hottest place.
Omyakan is home to around
That's gonna be
800
crazy to watch.
spread across 1.5
We go from the coldest to the hottest.
Seeing anyone else outside is almost impossible, and
That-
the time itself is frozen in this place.
It's really cold. We are walking for about 15 minutes. As you see my pants.
Oh my God. His eyes, all of it is frozen in ice. Holy fuck.
It gets brutally cold here. The temperature drops to minus 63 degrees Celsius or even minus 64 degrees Celsius. Because Omyakan is located in a basin, there's hardly any wind. The cold just settles in and stays.
In this region, the ground stays frozen all year round. This layer of frozen earth is called permafrost, and it can reach hundreds of meters deep. To survive the cold, the villagers built a central heating system. A single coal-powered boiler sends heat to most homes through pipes. The system must run non-stop. Even a short failure puts everyone at risk.
Oh my God.
The interiors of the houses differ from traditional village homes. Heating pipes connected to the central boiler run through the rooms to keep the houses warm. To build on the frozen ground, thick wooden beams are first laid down to create a flat base. Then, the main logs go on top.
Yo. Oh my God.
Finally, the finishing floor. Each wall is made of
Oh
7
my
layers.
God.
There's wood on the outside, then basalt wool as the main insulation barrier, then plaster, mesh, foam insulation, another layer of plaster, and finally
So when you...
a wooden panel inside.
Okay.
The win-
See, when I think it's cold, yeah, there's no complaining. There's no fucking complaining now. Oh my God. I'm going outside to appreciate this warmer cold. Even though it's cold outside here, like this is considered summer to them, basically, if they came here. Holy shit, y'all. Wow. Wow. Garbage trucks are coming, but they're not coming through the street. Oh, they're not picking up stuff yet. I actually feel very, very warm. Minus my toes starting to feel a little cold, but again, I'm removing the word cold because it doesn't exist. It's an illusion. Awesome. It's beautiful though. Even just a few minutes out here is like making a difference. We haven't had the sun like really out as much. But you know it's great because like every day I've been going out, so it's not affecting the character's mental health. It's cool though. It's interesting. Was that angel moved to the front? Looks like it was moved to the front. You know what? Screw it. Do my push-ups out here. Get some squats out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. Not bad. Not bad at all. That word does not exist. I don't know how long I was out there for, but I was out there for quite some time. That was good. That was really good. Illusions. I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. Awesome. Whew, let's go. Okay, cool. That's crazy.
Windows are triple glazed, forming a vital barrier against the bone-chilling temperatures, and the attic is insulated with sawdust and soil. Combined with a stove or heating system, this setup keeps the residents warm. In nearly every building, the entrance room is intentionally left unheated.
We freeze everything in the front room. Look at this refrigerator. Natural.
Here, I have frozen milk and frozen meat that I store in the cold.
As you can see.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, that's wild. That's wild.
You can see ice and snow covering the interior of the room, especially the ceiling.
In Ormia, the day begins early. Yevdokia is already at the barn. Cattle farmers here wrap a cloth around the cow's belly to protect the sensitive tissue from frostbite and to keep it clean.
Hold on, I have to retype a message that I sent Jessa. It won't make sense. So I have to retype it. Let me fix what I edit. During my coal walk, delete. I was taking my coal. There we go, that's better. That makes more fun. I was taking a morning coal walk during my live stream. This morning. There we go, that's better. That makes more sense. I was taking a coal walk during my live stream this morning. I mentioned to a brother, I watched a show called Dark Matter, also recommended, and he said to check out a show called Dark. I was looking for it to download offline and couldn't find it without it being in German. Then while searching for it, I ran into this movie based on blah 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 blah, and there we go. Good. She just read it. So I fixed my grammatical mistakes. Orion and the Dark. All right. Now that I've gone that message to her, she will potentially look at it when she's supposed to. If she desires to. Her intuition will tell her otherwise. My intuition said to watch it. But it was good. It was decent. Now that we got some blood flowing in the body, it's time to I've been wearing these socks every morning during my walks, because this is the only socks right now currently that's keeping my feet warm, at least warm enough while I'm taking my walk. Whereas these other ones, they're not really built for winter. So what I'm going to start doing now, since it's 12, is I'm going to get some movement in while watching some of these YouTube videos of the cold. And then there's a opposite video of the heat, the hottest place on earth. Contrast. Balance, contrast. Yep. Okay. Hi, Squirrel Bubba. Running in the snow in the field there, in the backyard. All right. So let's get the walker. Speaking of steps, how many steps did we get? Wow, we're just under 10,000. 99.55. Nope, it just updated. 10,030. So that means I just hit 10,000 steps. These lights. These darn lights. These are good lights. It's just there. This box needs to be cast aside. So we're starting some of our movements now. Aren't you going to change? Yes, I'm going to change. I'll change. I'll change into my clothing. My clothing. My clothing. Disappointed with that book. So disappointed. Dragon Ball is truly the only anime that managed to break the whole internet. Exactly.
the milk starts flowing. We have to be careful.
Because of the extreme cold in Oymyakon, no water pipes run to the buildings. They
That's-
freeze almost instantly.
That's crazy.
Must step out into the cold every morning and make their way to the river to drink. One by one, they step into an icy hell, moving quickly, knowing they must return before the cold becomes too harsh. Their hair became crusted with ice almost immediately.
This part of the river is not frozen because it is coming fresh from the mountain, underground spring water,
That's crazy.
and keeps this part of the river unfrozen.
Then all of a sudden, my whole face went numb. I couldn't move the muscle on the left side, like I was having facial paralysis.
Wow.
When my nose started freezing, Yevdokia noticed right away.
Frostbite.
Is it frostbite?
Yeah. The cold shrinks the blood vessels and eventually reduces blood circulation. Without enough warmth, water inside each cell freezes into ice crystals, causing the cells to rupture and triggering a stabbing pain and tissue to die.
You should cover your face like this. While covering your face. Be careful, or it might turn black.
From this point on, until the end of the documentary shoot, I won't be able to stay outside for more than 10 minutes at a time, or my already frostbitten nose could get even worse. But as the documentary progresses and the temperatures drop even further, we'll be pushing our limits to show you what survival here truly demands.
Here's the cure. This is alloy, just alcohol. You soak it like this and apply it to the area that's frozen. And don't rub it, okay?
That's crazy.
You'll damage the vessels in the capillaries, and it'll lead to sores.
Then Yevdokia began her daily tour while hanging freshly washed clothes in the yard. Within just minutes, they completely froze solid.
The clothes are completely frozen.
Wow.
My hands are shaking.
After that, she headed into the barn to milk the cows.
I keep Yakut cows because they produce really high quality milk. The fat content can reach 7 to 8%.
As you can see, there are some ice and snow covering the ceiling, but here it's warm. The sides are also covered in snow. You can see some droplets from the ceiling. It is because of the humidity.
The air is thick with the smell of hay, warm milk, and livestock.
Now we are going to be at horse pasture.
We're about to see the wild Yakutian horses in their natural habitat.
Mikhail,
Rudy.
here are the Yakut horses. The conditions here are so harsh that only they have been able to adapt.
What is the temperature today?
It's somewhere around minus 50 degrees Celsius here. It's
Fuck.
also hard to be outside for a long time. We have a system of fences in the open area. They mostly graze freely.
These Yakutian horses don't need heated shelters, as they can endure minus 70 degrees Celsius outdoors, day and night.
Unlike regular horses, they are short. This also helps them to stay outside during winters, because short body means it can radiate heat to a smaller area. Their body looks very puffy, very rich in fat and round. This is because of their thick fur. And also their horseshoes are very tall, allowing them to stand on this freezing ground very long time. They're not captured. They just being fed here. Their body means food. This is horse meat. They eat it here. As you can see, it got a lot of fat. This is one packet, a packet of a horse meat. This was ordered, and it's going to be sold to a customer.
This large pile of hay has been stored since summer. It's the main food supply for the horses during winter. Mikhail offered us a taste of his horse's meat and liver, which is only eaten raw and frozen in this region.
Raw horse meat.
It's full of vitamins and good stuff. Since we don't have fruit or vegetables here, we get our vitamins from meat.
It tastes like ice. I can't feel the taste of it because it is frozen.
This is the liver.
In Oymyakon, daylight lasts only about
That's
4.5 hours in
crazy.
January. It's 3 p.m. now. As darkness falls, we're calling it a day. Before cars, animals like horses, cattle, and of course reindeer were used for transportation.
Reindeers are very important in this region, not just for transportation, but also for its meat, skin, and also milk.
About half a kilometer beyond the village center, frozen forest of Oymyakon begins. In this village, most people herd animals for a living, but for those like Yvonne, hunting becomes the main source
That's
of income.
crazy.
I am a man of the forest. These lands are my hunting grounds, and here is my tent, my home.
So you got a really country vibe going on there. That's crazy.
Ice underneath the cement.
We made our way to the frozen river to check the fishing net he had set the day before. Yvonne warned our cameraman just in time. He was about to step onto a cracked patch of ice. One wrong step could cause him to fall into the water.
Oh, hey!
And get wet.
Whoa, shit.
In the winter, when it was just as cold, my dad
His
was
beard,
out riding his horse in the woods.
his beard is like
Ice and
frozen
started
ice.
freezing right away. Realizing that there was no warm shelter nearby and no chance of rescue, he made the decision to shoot himself to avoid a slow, painful death.
Wow. He shot himself? Holy fuck.
Our gear was already struggling to work in this temperature, and now this frozen lens is useless. We'll have to give up on it. To get the net, he's removing the ice from the hole using a small shovel.
That's crazy.
The fish remained alive for only a few seconds after touching the freezing air.
Water was warm, but now on the surface, this fish is shocked. It's completely frozen.
To make it easier to cut, he's warming the frozen fish by rubbing it with his hands. He's carefully slicing it into thin pieces.
Frozen and raw wild fish. When it's frozen, you feel like you're just eating an ice.
You should eat with salt. Fish are low
Wow.
in vitamins in the winter.
Inside the tent, it's warm, but as you see, the
I feel like I've been here doing this stuff.
frozen. He's feeding the fire and sharing some of the fish to nature.
Old spirit of nature, accept our gift. Bless us with a successful hunt and grace us with the abundance of your land.
According to his shamanic belief, he must keep the spirit of the hunt satisfied, or next time he might come up empty. We're heading into the wilderness. Yvonne wants to hunt something.
It's all
big.
beliefs.
Looks like something's been through here. There are footprints and little patches of urine left behind.
Look, road deer tracks.
It's a wolf.
Stayed out in the cold for more than 10 minutes. I've started to feel numbness in my nose again. I have to be more careful.
I don't feel my nostrils.
Man, his nose got frozen.
Ran towards the forest. That's where I'll set the trap.
He hopes to catch a large animal.
Ooh, it's a trap. It's one of those trapper's traps
The same path every
from like Dead by Daylight.
placing the trap along his daily route. He's covering the track with snow. He's using a dog's tail to remove the traces smoothly. We'll return to this spot later to see what he catches. But first, Yvonne wants to check the trap he set yesterday. He scans the snowy landscape carefully.
Everything here is like a book to me. When the snow falls,
That's
I track
crazy.
how many animals there are by their footprints.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Just looking at this stuff. This is fucking Earth, y'all. Is this really Earth?
Whose roots also trace back to the same region. Before we continue with the documentary, I'd like to thank the sponsor of this project and explore how closely I'm connected to these people.
I received this DNA testing kit from this project sponsor, my Discover My Super easy. The kit comes with its plan. All I have to do is rub it inside my cheek for about a minute, then placing it in a vial, snapping it at the black line, and packing everything up and sending it to return address. In about 4 weeks, my results will be ready online, and I can't wait to learn my route. Finally, the day has come. I got an email from my heritage. Let's see what my DNA says. To be perfectly honest with you, I have no idea what to expect. 47.3% Greek and Albanian. It's almost half. I always knew that my grandma was from Albania, and now I have no doubt. Then there's 40.5% Turkish and 4.7% South Italy. My roots stretch all the way to Central Asia. It is 3.4%. This is where Turkic people originally come from. Then
then there are more slices of other ethnicities.
It's also an illusion because that's your current body.
Turkish ancestors came from. When I click here, I can see my DNA matches. Here is someone who shares 4% of my DNA.
You've been everything.
Person, but he's listed as my parents' first cousin. I also have second and third cousins here. Actually, more than 1,600 DNA relatives. Finding out all this was so amazing. Huge thanks to MyHeritage for sponsoring.
It just goes to show you it's an illusion.
Discover your own ethnicity. Make sure to click the link in the description box or scan the QR code. Use the code RUHI29 to get your DNA kit for just $29, euros or pounds. That's a huge 67% discount, the lowest price ever offered. The DNA kits can be shipped worldwide except Turkey, Brazil, and France. However, everyone can still build and track their own family tree using MyHeritage's Family Tree feature, which comes with a 14-day free trial. MyHeritage matches your family tree with 34 billion records and millions of family trees to find new discoveries for you. Let's get back to the video now.
Alexa, play notification.
Lying on the snow, a solid catch.
Notification.
You got a hair,
From Amazon
a
shopping.
very big one. Quite
There's a
enough
low
for all
price
of
offer
us to
from your
use.
wish list.
It wasn't the trap that killed it. The freezing cold
New
hit as he lay there, stuck and helpless.
enclosure with fast cooling
So,
fan.
the nature has no joke
Right
here.
now at the
This
lowest
trap
price
is
in
smaller than
30
the one we
days.
set today. I'm curious to see
It's
what the next catch will be. But for now, there will be
$124.44
meat on the fire
with
tonight.
delivery by Wednesday, January
In
7th.
Oymyakon, there are a lot of
If this
hares.
sounds good,
During the
just
war,
say,
it was
add to
actually
cart.
because of hunting hares that our people survived.
Tamara cooked the hare and prepared a dinner table at her house.
It doesn't have any fat in it. It's a very lean meat.
Some of the upcoming scenes were among the hardest to capture. Thanks to the help of the Olengaz, the leading YouTube channel on rural Russia, we were able to make it happen. At the first light of morning, we come across something unexpected near
The hell is that?
A giant snake sculpture. It's entirely made of cow waste, weighing more than 360 kilograms. It was built by a local farmer. The region's sub-zero climate also makes pumping systems inoperable. If water pipes were installed, the water inside would freeze almost instantly.
Yep.
Instead, residents meet their needs, such as washing their hands from water they had previously stored in tanks.
Our sink is old. There's a bucket underneath.
There's a bucket underneath. Sounds very country-like.
Once again, the
Got that hick style. Got that hick style.
Instead,
Talking like this.
built-in gardens inside
Like a redneck Texan.
lack of a sewage system means that water remains where it is accumulated. Since waste freezes
Oh, shit.
into the air, it often accumulates into frozen columns, sometimes reaching up to 1 or 2 meters in height before eventually being broken down. When someone has to use the bathroom, they need to put on a lot of clothes, and they must be fast to not get frozen. Using these toilets is never a pleasant experience, but this one is different. It's heated, but the problem with it cannot be ventilated as the cold disrupts the heating system.
So that means it smells awful.
This type of toilet is still preferred to be protected from the cold, despite the unpleasant odor that accumulates inside.
Yep.
To bathe, cook, wash dishes, or simply drink, clean water is essential. But getting it is a whole other process that takes a lot of effort. People here collect blocks of river ice and melt them to get fresh water for daily use.
That's
Now you're looking at
fucking
vast
crazy.
snow, but under there's a frozen river, the only source of water. He's using a chisel to cut into the thick ice.
You have to work quickly if it's cold. Otherwise you'll freeze.
As we carve out solid blocks one after another, we lift them and place them onto the sled. We've loaded as many ice blocks as the sled can carry.
This is
Our
crazy.
ancestors used to transport ice with oxen.
Nikolai, how long these are gonna last?
I have a big family.
This is just to
here,
get
but
water.
it'll last us 2, maybe 3 weeks.
It's crazy.
These huge blocks are kept either in the cold room inside the house or just outside in the backyard.
They put them in a barrel and let them melt, and then they drink it.
The ice blocks we collected together will not only be used in his own home, but also shared with neighbors so they can use the clean water to bathe. In this village, a bathing routine doesn't start with turning on a tap, but with chopping wood.
Wow.
The boy boy is grabbing a large chunk of ice given by Nikolai. And he's
Oh my
breaking
God,
it
man.
Our grandparents take baths for 2 hours. We usually stay for about an hour and a half.
How long does it take for you to complete your bath?
The whole process takes around 4 or 5 hours.
4 to 5 hours?
Once a week on Saturday.
They bathe once a week.
The next step is to turn frozen shampoo into liquid near the stove. They're rinsing themselves using a ladle. When they finish, they're dressing quickly as they'll step outside from 60 degrees Celsius to minus 54 degrees Celsius, a difference of 114 degrees Celsius. After their weekly bath ritual ends, the next morning begins early. It's 7:30 a.m. and children are waking up to a freezing cold morning. Still pitch black outside. Thanks to the simple indoor tent, the kids can wash their faces and brush their teeth in the warmth of the house.
The fact that they get born there, man, that's crazy.
They still have to use the outdoor toilet. Jana helps her daughters get dressed for school. The children wear many layers of clothing for their commute.
This is those like Asian Russians.
Before they leave, Jana wraps a wool shawl tightly around their faces, covering their mouths and noses to protect them from the biting cold. Now they're ready to go outside.
Where's that, school?
School is about half a kilometer. Every winter morning, Nikolai walks his daughters. The school remains open in Oymyakon unless temperatures drop below bone-chilling minus 55 degrees Celsius. Below that point, it's too dangerous to go outside. Today, the thermometer reads minus 51 degrees Celsius. As the kids arrive at school, daily life for people like Yvonne is focused on survival and hunting.
Ivan has got a lot of animals here. He even had frozen wolf.
He caught this wolf before dawn.
He caught a
about
wolf.
2 hours ago in the trap we set together.
That wolf is dead. It's frozen solid.
Because of the cold, when it couldn't move, if you don't move in the cold, you die. This is a male one. Ivan,
Look at that
you
wolf.
sell
It
the
is
skin of the
dead.
wolf and take the meat of it and make another trap. Put the meat in the trap and he will hunt a bear.
He's showing us his hunting collection. These are the pelts of the foxes he tracked throughout the winter.
This one is a fully grown.
That's crazy. Poor Bubba's.
These bears were
But
killed because they kept attacking my livestock.
they're attacking my livestock.
Into my land, and each time there are more of them.
I like how he uses that accent. That Southern American accent. Like talking like this. Talking like this and like this and like this. If Cheever was on, he'd be like, what kind of shit are you talking there, bro?
We'll use a jet heater. We're not sure if it'll start.
A jet heater?
Solid. Metal, fuel, oil, even the battery. They start by brushing off the heavy snow that's built up on the car.
The tire has turned solid like a rock. It was minus 56 degrees Celsius outside.
Yeah, you don't bring a Supra up there.
But because cold temperatures cause the air molecules inside to shrink.
They are going to install this to heat the vehicle.
We try to close it tightly so that the warm air does not escape out, but stays inside.
They do all this just to survive? Man, fuck that noise. It gives you greater appreciation for what we actually have to do in our day-to-day life.
It's too cold outside.
We can easily just turn on a water, take a shower. This is to show, this is how you use comparison.
The car will stay like this for about 3 to 4 hours.
They have to wrap up a car just to warm it up.
They can store their vehicle there for months without risking the engine. As the car was being defrosted, we made our first stop at one of these garages.
The door is very well insulated. There is no open spot in this garage. They use this material.
What the hell is that?
Walls, layer upon layer, and there are pipes here to heat the garage.
We heated the car for 3 hours.
Fuck, man.
We're going to try starting.
The accumulator is installed. And the oil level is checked using the dipstick.
First time he opened the door.
Yeah.
Great.
This vehicle brought back from that. Just попробуем.
Now we'll try to leave the place.
In Ormyakan, survival isn't about conquering nature, but about living in harmony with it. Guided by ancient shamanic wisdom, the Yakut people don't fight the cold. They respect it and endure within its rules.
Look, the temperature does not rise at all.
Here, even the cruelest winters are met not with fear, but with ritual and the unshakable belief that nature gives as much as it takes. This isn't just survival, it's coexistence. Huge thanks to my dear friend Turgut Ekin, who was with me every step of the way during this journey. He also filmed a video in Ormyakan, where he accepted an extraordinary invitation from a local
Visiting the
family
world's
and captured
hottest place
daily
now.
life in this freezing village. Also, while filming with Turgut, we jumped into a frozen river at minus 55 degrees Celsius. One of the most extreme experiences of my life. If you want to catch this unseen footage of the journey and get a much closer look at the region's culture and traditions, click here to watch his documentary. Last but not least, click the link in the description or scan the QR code, and don't forget to use my code RUHI29 to get your MyHeritage DNA. Hello everyone.
Okay, so he's now on the
We set up
opposite.
towards the hottest spot on the planet, the Lut Desert, which is mostly inaccessible due to scorching temperatures beyond human endurance and the lack of
70
resources
degrees
like water.
Celsius.
NASA's medium-resolution imaging spectrophotoradiometer installed on the Aqua satellite recorded that the world's hottest land surface was in the Lut Desert, where temperatures
Iran.
reached 70.7 degrees Celsius or
Fuck, dude.
159.3 degrees Fahrenheit in 2005. Located in the southeast of Iran, the distance from the northernmost tip to the southernmost tip of the Lut Desert
Visiting the
is
closest city to
480
space.
kilometers, and its distance from the westernmost tip to the easternmost tip is considered
Okay, so this guy's stuff is gonna start to show up a lot on my feed now.
like Gondombaria, the hottest point on the planet, where 70.7 degrees Celsius is measured from space. A vast plateau
153 Fahrenheit.
that are claimed to have no life on its surface. NASA has measured surface
So you go from the coldest place to the hottest place.
record numbers. In this hell where the planet is cooked by the sun, we will shoot images that we have never seen before. Our first stop is Shahdat, the last town on our way, built in an
Holy mother.
oasis of the desert. Here life is normal thanks to the high altitude. Now the temperature is about 37 degrees Celsius here. Now we have hundreds of kilometers to go and the temperatures will get even higher. Before entering the desert, we see the hundreds of years old Shafi Abad Caravanserai, which is now in ruins.
In desert, while the weather is so hot, we find some water and put our scarf or shema in the water. National recognition. And put it on our head to reduce the temperature. So we need to record
Shit,
the track
dude.
of going to the desert. There is a backup company which is following our GPS and our track, and if something happened to us.
Okay, you know what? I'll do my stuff in the background. You all can just chill and watch this. This is crazy. This is crazy. Fuck. We're watching documentaries now of the hottest places on Earth and the coldest places on Earth. You all get the luxury of the hot one. Enjoy the hot one. I'll do my stuff in the background. Look at that, 160 F.
Something happened to us, they immediately come to us.
The Lut Desert is also recognized as one of the driest regions in the world. It usually receives less than 30 millimeters of precipitation per year, and this small amount of rainwater flows down the surrounding
believe
mountains
this is
for a short
Earth?
time and evaporates quickly.
Can you believe this is Earth? Holy shit.
Heat. Unfortunately, some migratory birds cannot find any shade they can take shelter in when they fly in this geography, and they make a mistake. They come to these salty lakes and drink salty water without knowing, and they pay for this mistake with their lives.
This shows that nature has no joke and has no pity. I don't know what kind of bird this is. Beyond recognizable. Let's go.
In order to move forward in the desert, we lower the pressure of the tires of the cars. They shouldn't burst under rough terrain conditions. We're just at the beginning of the road. Let's measure the soil temperature here. 63.7 degrees Celsius, 146.6 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what will happen in a few hundred kilometers. You see now that the shadow is 45 degrees Celsius or 113 degrees Fahrenheit. We're still early in the day.
I keep the phone cooler like this, with this ice like this. If it is got hot, it doesn't work.
After a difficult 2-hour journey into the heart of the desert, we finally approached the central point. This place has one of the lowest altitudes in the Lot Desert and is the second hottest spot. After this point, if we are going to stay outside for more than 2 minutes, no part of our body should be exposed, including our hands. The first thing we did as soon as we got out of the vehicle at around 12 o'clock was to measure the temperature of the ground. Our infrared thermometer showed 66.9 degrees Celsius, 66.3 degrees Celsius, 68.2 degrees Celsius. After only 2 minutes of laser thermometer measurement, the device gives an error due to high temperature. Our immersion thermometer, on the other hand, shows 69.6 degrees Celsius. Our guide worried that we might get stuck in the sand and quickly got off the vehicle.
I'm gonna pass these dunes and then I pick you up there because the car should be lighter.
As we move towards the center of the desert, the conditions are getting tougher. There are clouds out there which we have not seen anywhere before.
We need to be very careful near the sand dunes because we got stuck immediately. Should be very careful and drive very good.
It is very hard to breathe here. I'm actually very thirsty. As you see, the red line of the thermometer stuck to the top, it's not...
Holy shit.
It exceeds 50 degrees Celsius or 122 degrees Fahrenheit. We also have a laser thermometer here. This no longer works at all, giving an error message. This is an immersion thermometer. There is a temperature of 52 degrees Celsius or 125.5 degrees Fahrenheit here. Our guide says we will go further, but even this geography does not allow us to breathe. After opening the window, it is like hairdryer machine. It's really unbelievable. The floor is like a pan on a stove. The ambience is like an oven. We are pushing the boundaries here.
He went from fucking cold to fucking hot.
When I open the window, but it is worse. It's like the hot air squeezing our throats. Air temperature and surface temperature are different concepts. While the surface temperature indicates the values for the sand absorbing the sun, the air temperature indicates the values in the air at least 1.5 meters above the sand. Usually the surface temperature is higher than the air temperature.
Hacı Baysal. Evet.
Jesus.
Because of this fact.
That's crazy.
Hey, look, my shoe is melted. My feet feel like burning.
We're not in the hottest place yet. Our friend's shoe just melted because of stepping on the ground. This layer has slipped. The ground is about 70 degrees Celsius or 158 degrees Fahrenheit. When we're not filming, we protect our cameras from high temperatures in the refrigerator where we store our water. Otherwise, they're constantly turning off.
It's there.
Our phones also became unusable from time to time.
My phone doesn't work.
Even though I constantly refill the 2-liter water bag I carry on my back all the time and drink water again and again, I can't stop my thirst. It is now 2:15 p.m. We are walking towards endless desert. Let's see how far we can walk. The near west of the desert is a low-altitude region with an altitude of up to 150 meters and is exposed to the strong winds. Wind erosions form column structures, which are up to 150 meters high and can be seen in rows for tens of kilometers. The region is also home to yerdanks up to 75 meters high, parallel ridges, and other geoclimatic formations. Although the wind is strong here, the sand is almost scorching. I have a hard time even standing up like this because the heat from the ground is burning my feet. Even though I'm wearing high-heeled sneakers, I can feel the warmth. Temperature measurements are made in shaded areas by weather stations. There's no working weather station here. We will also provide some shadow here. In the shade near Close, where there are fast-blowing winds, we couldn't see the 52 degrees Celsius we saw under the sun 1 hour ago. You see that the temperature is now 47.3 degrees Celsius, 117 degrees Fahrenheit. But innocent winds can turn into sandstorms later in the day. Winds also make our lips chapped and increase our thirst. The sun rays reflected back from the sand make it difficult for us to see. That's worse. I feel like I'm blind. There's so much light. Glasses are a very serious need. It is really impossible to see around without them. It also protects against sandstorms from the sides. But this is not the hottest spot. We haven't reached the hottest point yet. I think the temperatures are 5 to 6 degrees Celsius higher there. After 50 degrees Celsius, it becomes more difficult to withstand withstand with each increasing degree. It becomes impossible to hold metal objects, and also some objects may melt. The effect of a temperature increase from 50 to 51 degrees Celsius is very different from 30 to 31 degrees Celsius. It pushes the limits of endurance. As the hours progress, the wind intensity increases. These are signs of a nighttime sandstorm. After landscape darkens under the red clouds, a sound like the roar of the sea reaches everywhere. You lie on the ground, motionless, in despair. This could be a sandstorm. We can finally breathe a little in the coolness of the shade.
Now we're going to get our food heated by the sand.
The temperature of 70 degrees Celsius coming from the ground makes our meal ready.
That reduce the temperature of your body.
There you go. We're resting in the shade. It is around 3:30 p.m. It's like sun is absorbing all of our energy. We're eating a local Iranian dish called hurma sebze. I'm stepping on a ground that perhaps humankind has never stepped on before. It's an interesting feeling. These depths of the desert are not visited much. We're near the Kalut. You're seeing the walls of the Kalut. It is quite hard and it's a big chunk. Now we are trying to return to camping site and we are very thirsty. The water is gone. The tracks started to disappear. I cannot remember where this place is. We've been walking for about 3 hours. The sun has come down quite a bit. The temperature began to lose its effect a little. I think it is around 45 degrees Celsius or 113 degrees Fahrenheit now.
A desert is an endless road. Everywhere you look, there are thousands of roads covered with sand. But for those who do not know the direction, there's only one destiny. Here, some migratory birds enter the desert. They can't get out of the desert because of the intense heat. And by falling from the sky, they contribute to the ecological balance, which includes grasshoppers and desert foxes. Finally, we return and set off on a quick quest northward to camp somewhere sheltered from the night storm. As the weather cools enough to take off our hats at 7:30 p.m., the wind speed increases and we hope that a sandstorm will not occur. Luckily, we're safe in this higher location, enjoying the sunset before the big day tomorrow. I've prepared a light trap to show you that there is life in the desert. Let's see which animals will come. Information on biodiversity in this region is limited, but in addition to the barren vegetation in the north, many species can also be seen, including desert foxes, snakes, lizards, elderly spiders, moths, and red-winged darters. However, it is specifically stated in many sources that no living creature lives in Gondombaria, the hottest region we will reach tomorrow at noon. This tree is the Nepka tree. As you can see, there's a lot of sand under it because there are many sandstorms here and the tree collects the sands at its root. They're kind of growing together. Small ones of Nepka trees, one of the few plant species that survive in the unfavorable location of the desert, are everywhere. The hills on which they stand will grow with them.
We're gonna go here, volcanic mountain, volcanic area, and here is Gandomeria.
This is a region where even those who go around with camels for years have barely survived. According to the written legends, towards the end of some journeys that took weeks, even the camels would crawl on their knees with trembling legs. The most realistic-looking mirages always disorientated the adventurers.
Have you ever come to Gandomeria in summer? No, it is very dangerous to come here in this season. It's 8 years that I'm doing in Lut Desert, but this is the first time that I'm coming here in this season. The weather is so hot and very hard.
Is there anyone who comes here in?
No, there is no people doing this.
There are rumors that a caravan loaded with wheat had to leave its loads on the ground, and when they returned a few days later with rested camels to pick up the loads, they found their wheat roasted. Gondombaria means roasted wheat in Persian. The surrounding sand dunes and mountains trap the hot air on the ground. Its low altitude reduces the chance of air rising and cooling. The dark color of the volcanic rocks on its surface almost soaks up the sun. On our way to Gondombaria, we found 2 abandoned motorcycle wheels. We have no idea what happened to the riders in this hell, where the nearest settlement is miles away. Some tourists come here in the cool months like December, January, February, but visiting the desert in June, July, August is regularly banned by the Iranian government.
We cannot go any further. The sun are black and the temperature is so hot. We stop here. We stop here. No more further. Okay. It is dangerous to go further.
So I require only 2 hours to film here because I need to investigate the stones. How long can we keep here?
Actually, to be honest, it is better to go to leave here as soon as possible. But if you want to do anything, it is not my responsibility. Just go. We go back there, and we wait there for you. You go and do whatever you want and go back as soon as possible. It is dangerous to stay here more.
You will go back now?
Yeah, we go back. It is very dangerous for the car to keep the car here. As you see, the stones are black and very heat, and it may flat the tires or also damage the engine. So we go back there, wait for you.
Like only 200 meters?
Maybe a little bit more, yeah. The temperature is so hot and so high. I'm trying to cool the radiator. We are here, exactly here, like 300 or 400 meters to Gandom Heryan. We are not allowed to go further with car. You can do this by walking, and this big hill is Gandom Beryan. You need to be careful. Take water with yourself and cover yourself completely, because the weather is so dry. Even if your skin will be burned and you will be heated and your body will be dehydrated and you will die. Okay? Just be careful and take lots of water with yourself. Take one radio. Just in emergency cases, we need to be with each other in touch. Be careful. Your shoes should be tight, and the heat maybe burn your shoes as well, okay? Check this area. Just please go back as soon as possible. As soon as did your job, go back, okay? And always should be in touch with radio.
Yeah,
just
sure.
one group, yes? Take the radio with yourself and be careful.
That's
okay?
crazy.
Without any, I don't know if it is not reality. It is the reality. It is dangerous. The reality is dangerous. Go and go back soon. And the time is the maximum temperature. It's 12. And then when you go back,
Right there.
1 hour later.
so 1 is the hottest time.
Maybe 2 hours later then. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
After this point, no part of my body should be exposed anymore. Meanwhile, since its initial analysis, NASA has recently released a new version of its satellite software, leading to the speculation that land surface temperatures in the Lot Desert could be even higher now. As researchers from the Bulletin of the American Meteorological Society, an academic journal, pointed out in their publication in May 2021, it is thought that temperatures in Lot Desert could actually reach as high as 80.8 degrees Celsius or 177.4 degrees Fahrenheit. We left the meat on the console of the car and set off. Our time and resources are limited, so we have to be fast and organized.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yes, bro.
I am going to give a report in every 10 minutes.
Every 10 minutes, okay.
There is no shadow anywhere. Everywhere is covered with large and small stones and basaltic rocks. These stones are so hot that no hand can resist holding them.
Oh, it looks like hell.
A huge area, more like the surface of Mars than Earth, greeted us. We feel like we have stepped on another planet.
We came to the hottest spot on our planet. I can't believe it. I don't know how long we can last here. It's very hot everywhere. I can feel the heat under my feet. There's no place where I can take a step that's not black. And the black stones are literally burning now. You see the mountains? These mountains actually go further. Look, the place over there looks like it's on fire. I don't know if you see the heat rising from the ground. Since it's surrounded by mountains, mountains trap the hot air down here, and the hot
That's
air
crazy,
cannot get
y'all.
out. The color of the rocks and the basalt
Oh my
structure
God,
naturally
look at this
absorbs the
shit.
sun's heat more. The place is like hell. Now let's take a walk and measure the temperature.
The high temperature of the dry surface absorbs all the endurance and strength of a person as he or she takes a step. Even plants like cactus don't grow here at all. It is stated in many sources that no living thing can live on this place. It is
This is
estimated
crazy.
that these basalt remnants were formed as a result of magnetic activity that took place about 2 million years ago. And pores were formed in the stones as a result of gas release in the lava.
We're about to unofficially measure one of the highest temperatures ever measured on Earth. Leaving a person alone here means his or her death. If our friends leave us, there's no way we can get out of here.
We are in a place that is completely contrary to human nature. There are many articles that say that no creature lives in Gondombaria.
We are in the hottest place on Earth right now, during the hottest period of the season and the hottest hour of the day. I have to utilize my water very carefully. Now I will measure the temperature at a height of 1 meter from the ground, and this measurement has to be done in the shade. That's why we carry an umbrella with us. This is not for ourselves. There is wind here, but just because it's windy doesn't mean it's cool at all, since the wind blows like fire. I can feel the scorching heat all over my body right now.
My hand is burning. The camera is black, you know.
Every metal place we touch is like it's on fire. There's a reason this umbrella isn't black. I want this measurement to be fair. My feet are like on fire, really. When you stand in a place and wait a little, the feeling of warmth increases.
That's crazy.
First, let's measure the temperature on the
God.
ground. It gives an error. Yes, it can measure the temperature, but it cannot be under the heat. We're going to keep the thermometer next to cold water, cool it down a bit, and try again. I try to provide the shade for about a minute to make a fair measure. I can't even speak. This isn't working anyway. It doesn't show anything. It says iPhone needs to cool down before you can use it. Now we're going to measure the temperature under the sun. Because we don't have any shade here, that's the temperature we feel, nowhere to hide. The sun mercilessly sears with beams. I have trouble speaking and I have a terrible headache here. It shows the air temperature 54.1 degrees Celsius or 129.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's measure the surface temperature with this. Guys, it is 30 minutes in. We're fine.
Roger that.
Is everything okay there?
Everything is okay here, but the temperature is still getting higher and higher.
I can feel the intensity of the sun above me in all its fury. I can feel my heart rate increasing.
I'm shaking.
After spending an hour, our bodies began to tremble.
I'm tired. I have no more energy. I have to pause a lot. Water break. The camera got so hot that I can't hold it for 3 seconds without gloves. Everything metal is scorching right now. Did you take your gloves off?
My hand is shaking, but the place where I touched the camera are red and hurting.
Holy mother of gosh.
So bright without glasses. You can never walk like this. I am going to try something different now. Error, it says error. When I put it inside, it says error. Oh my God. Oof. I have to put on my gloves. It's working, come here. 68.6 degrees Celsius, 69.2 degrees Celsius. We're getting pretty close to what NASA had measured.
Fuck, man.
Is this a sandstorm? There are very frequent storms here.
Guys, here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, you're fine, no problem.
There was a sandstorm just around here. We were filming it. I couldn't reply to you.
Remember that you are the only person who gets there in this season, in this time, in this day.
Now let's take a look at the temperature of this. It doesn't work. This is also broken. Yes, this tip can withstand the heat, but this part where the mechanism is located was also on the ground. I guess it is broken because of the heat. Not durable, gone. Laser thermometer gives an error, doesn't work. The liquid from the mercury thermometer stuck to the top. The immersion thermometer is also broken.
Shall we walk? I'm scorching. Haven't your feet got burned?
Yes, they have.
Considering that a cup of tea or coffee is served at around 70 degrees Celsius or 160 degrees Fahrenheit, it is not difficult to guess what the result of stepping on the ground barefoot will be. On 23rd of June, we measured the surface temperature of 69.2 degrees Celsius or 156.5 degrees Fahrenheit, the air temperature of 48.5 degrees Celsius or 119.3 degrees Fahrenheit, and under the sun, the air temperature of 54.1 degrees Celsius or 129.3 degrees Fahrenheit.
Holy shit, man.
On the ground, if you remember. When I picked it up from the ground, I saw that the cheap plastic on its edges was burned, but the middle bottom is fine. When I put it on the ground, the bottom side stayed up a little bit. The edges touched to the stone. You see, this side is burned too.
We encountered something we never expected to see.
The claim that there are no living things here does not reflect the truth. I've experienced it here for the first time. It's June and it's around 2 p.m. and you see a subspecies of Eremiphylla. It is also known as the praying mantis among the people. Also, I keep forgetting it. How is the meat? I put slice of meat there. The front is kind of cooked. The back seems better. So hot, it's like I'm taking it out of the pan. It also smells like it's cooked. The middle needs to stay a little longer. This is how much it can get cooked in 2 hours.
Holy shit.
So we are debunking a myth then. Animals actually do live in Gandambaria.
Our desert expedition shows that melting car videos circulating on the internet during summer are also fictional. Even here, car parts cannot melt in a day. They may melt only in a week.
So the first minute, because the viral is so hot, as you see, my hand is burned. I brought some gloves. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, his hand is got bubbled there.
First 5 minutes. We will go out of here as soon as possible.
And we are at the end of a very hard documentary. Ruhi Chenet was here.
I want to see I want to see this one. So the world's highest security prison, and then I actually like this guy's stuff. Looks like I might be watching a lot of his stuff. So we have the world's highest security prison, and then the world visiting the closest town to space. So I'm gonna watch this one later.
La Rinconada, the closest inhabited place to the sky on Earth, where people are living above the clouds. At this extreme altitude of 5,100 meters, or 16,700 feet, the atmosphere significantly thins, and the locals are living with only 50% of the usual oxygen levels. Their bodies have evolved to produce 2 times more blood cells than ours. On this barren land, not even a single tree can survive because
That is crazy how our human body can adapt to this.
300 meters higher than Mont Blanc.
All kinds of stuff.
The Alps of Europe. Far from the modern world, it is a place where crime and danger are always nearby. People come to these harsh lands for only one reason: gold. About 50,000 people settled here among piles of trash, all dreaming of wealth. We are on the road to explore life in the world's highest settlement.
Pull over, pull over.
That's crazy.
Give me 2, please, 2 oxygens.
Climbing above 2,000 meters in a day can trigger altitude sickness for someone used to sea level. But as of now, we have already doubled that elevation level.
Very deep.
Headache, dizziness, and nausea are the first symptoms. Followed by coughing, it may cause shortness of breath. Immediate help is crucial when rapidly progressing altitude sickness leads to fluid accumulation in the lungs. At high altitudes, the body loses about twice as much water through breathing, so it's important to keep hydrated.
Look at the elevation here.
I'm remembering so many things right now. I felt like I've done all this.
We're gonna go above the clouds. Don't worry about us, we're fine. We're gonna inhale these as the altitude rises. Nothing happens to people from here. They have an adaptation to this situation. Atmosphere layer gets thinner and it makes it harder to inhale the oxygen. But we will get used to it.
The place we're heading to is a mining town. Deadly chemicals like cyanide and mercury used in gold processing have contaminated the soil and agricultural water in the settlement. Before starting the journey, we also packed plenty of food and clean drinking water.
We're born here. We are adapted to this elevation.
The normal oxygen level in blood should be between 95 and 100%. Below 80%, vital organs become negatively affected. I'm trying to normalize my current 72% level with oxygen, but it's a temporary solution as we're going up higher every minute. The town is literally surrounded by tons of waste stretching for miles. Nature has given place to piles of garbage. The moment we arrived, a sickening odor hit me suddenly. We are at our hotel in La Rinconada. Our guide is setting up the oxygen tank for us.
What is the name of this hotel?
Cielo means sky. You use the oxygen tank for 5 minutes first, and after a little break, and another 5 minutes. You need time. Rest a little bit to adapt your body to this elevation.
When I got out of the car, I felt dizzy. I was like going to fall.
Very normal.
Crimes, especially stabbings and theft, are quite common here, cause locals typically keep their cash and gold with them as there are no banks available. We're teaming up with 2 police officers to keep us safe while we're filming. They are undercover police and they will follow us everywhere we go. Marco directs us to coca leaves, as he thinks it's a remedy to avoid getting altitude sickness, a traditional habit here.
Coca leaves, sir. Coca leaves. I think they're consuming this for altitude sickness.
They chew 3 or 4 leaves on one side of their mouth. These leaves, which are illegal in most countries, produce a kind of numbing effect that helps users relax.
It's good for almost everyone. Maybe one of the police officers can carry this.
We leave a busy and tiring day behind, and we will explore the town the next day. We are in the center of La Rinconada at sunrise. The police officers are by our side. The surroundings are full of local cafes, markets, and people. Even though I just woke up, my body feels dead tired, like it hasn't rested in days. Walking is hard with the dizziness and nausea. The dry air gives me a sore throat and chapped lips. As the night gave way to daylight, piles of garbage in the side streets became more visible. Even though it's summer and we are close to the tropics, the ground is frozen. In this place where the nighttime temperatures drop to minus 10 degrees Celsius, people are living in metal shacks without electricity or heating. No kitchens or bathrooms in these houses, and thousands of people have to use the same public toilets and baths for their personal needs. Like a web over the town, these hoses carry water from the glaciers above to the center. Almost nobody we meet here is originally from this place. Most have come from other regions of Peru with the dream of finding wealth through mining. The gold prices multiplied sixfold between 2001 and 2012 and led to a population boom in the area. However, the conditions are extremely harsh for the 50,000 people living here. There's been no effort to develop infrastructure suitable for the growing population. Every day, thousands of people throw their garbage on streets indistinguishable from dumping sites.
There are no services from the government to pick up this trash. People are on their own.
The most terrifying problem is the lack of a sewage system. Wastewater flows openly through the streets as it is.
This soccer field does not consist of real grass. It's all artificial because trees and other plants cannot survive at this altitude.
The town is located around the mountain called La Bella Durmiente, meaning sleeping beauty.
Can you see here? The face and the body. It's a lady. She's sleeping here. The shape of the mountain.
The town blends into the sky with its chaotic gray structures. Every morning, workers walk for kilometers uphill to reach the mines. Filled with dangerous gases, the working conditions inside these tunnels are extremely tough. La Rinconada is also called the Devil's Paradise. This is because it's a town ruled by illegal companies that control the mines. There are signs near the tunnels that order to shoot those who enter without permission. No matter the warnings, we are determined to get inside these mining tunnels.
Well, we'll try to see how they work. Our friends, they said, probably we can get very close. Can you see the lady there?
The lady?
Yeah, she's a lady up there.
They collect the leftovers.
Yes.
Women are forbidden to work in the mines. According to local beliefs, the sleeping beauty becomes jealous and brings disasters like earthquakes if a woman touches its gold. They earn their living by searching for gold in waste rocks.
Such nonsensical beliefs.
Easily identified by the frostbite marks on their cheeks. Being foreigners with cameras, we attract a lot of attention. After this point, I handed Marco my phone to capture footage inside the tunnels. These figures near the mining site, decorated with dried flowers, fruits, and alcohol bottles, represent mountain gods. Workers come here to pray for protection from accidents and success in finding gold. Incidents such as explosions...
Such silliness. Such silliness.
Compared to advanced countries. If a mine worker dies, a company pays approximately $600 as compensation. The concept of a regular salary doesn't exist in La Rinconada. Miners work under an outdated and illegal labor system called cachorreo. They work for the company without pay for the whole month and then get one day to work only for themselves, taking home the gold they find as their salary on that day. Depending on the success of the cachorreo day, they may earn a significant amount or even end up working for free, so their income is theoretically determined by luck. However, the miners try to minimize this uncertainty by sometimes pocketing good-looking stones or hiding them in some secret spot for the cachorreo day.
My oxygen level is now at 65%, way below the normal 95 to 100%. So I breathe super fast. My heart rate is like over 120, while it should be between 80 to 100. Right now, a local is checking his oxygen levels. His results are way better than mine. 82% oxygen and a pulse of 97.
I can no longer stand. I'm going back to the hotel to get some oxygen.
I'm keeping my coat on to stay warm as there's no heating.
Now we're gonna wait a few hours to explore the city's dangerous nightlife and talk with some mine workers. While I'm resting, you should know the true cost of the gold. Each ring containing 8 grams of gold generates approximately 20 tons of waste during production. At the top of the mountain, an acid mine lake was formed because of the rocks which are extracted with gold. These rocks, high in iron sulfate, undergo oxidation when they come into contact with water and air, resulting in this deep red color. People living by the stream grow their crops and raise their animals with water contaminated by mercury and cyanide. The average lifespan of the locals living here is only 35 years, but chemicals aren't the only reason. At this altitude, each breath contains about 50% less oxygen compared to sea level. Therefore, the blood of a La Rinconada resident is twice as dense as that of an average person, leading to potential blockages in blood vessels and fatal outcomes. After a tough day, miners are rushing to the town center. Electricity is only available on a few streets here, leaving the rest of the town in darkness.
All the mine workers are here. They're shopping and socializing between each other.
Stalls and little shops all around, selling everything. Street food, clothes, household stuff, you name it. Kids are playing outside with endless energy until late at night.
Oh, los argentinos.
How old is he?
12. Is there only primary or also secondary school?
Yes, there is.
How big is the school?
Not very big.
Is there higher education?
No, there is not.
After that, you need to move to Puno or Juliaca to study.
What if they don't move? Do they start working in the mine?
Yes.
As you see, people come here to exchange their gold pieces for solis.
We are in an exchange office now. To keep out the robbers and attacks, they've placed iron bars in front of the counter.
Now we're gonna see how they convert gold. Let me catch my breath, man.
The ore you see is the result of a worker's hard labor spent throughout the month. Right now, the gold is in an amalgam with mercury, and heat treatment will be applied with a blowtorch to separate the two metals. For every gram of gold, about 2 grams of mercury evaporate and mix into the atmosphere.
What is the hardest part of doing this job?
Transporting the material.
I'm just watching in the background as this thing's happening. It's crazy.
And it's not really safe to transport.
What does she like about La Rinconada?
Mostly there's nothing good because, as you can see, everywhere is contaminated. Well, you can earn a good income.
Above the national average. That's why people come here.
Different herbal tea mixtures are also consumed to reduce symptoms like headaches and fatigue.
We call emoliente.
What is this made of?
Water, different herbs, and syrup. It's really good. Try a little bit.
It's heavy. It's too hard to drink, you know.
We can't go more far. To there is no more electricity, no more lights. And it's better to stop here. If you look there, you can see the lady. There are many people trying to buy a rose for the ladies here.
The town has only one police station, and the Peruvian government isn't putting in any effort to combat these crimes.
Is there a jail here?
No. We call Calabozo. There is like a place, a very small place.
There's no hospital in the city, right?
There is a tiny, very tiny clinic. Maybe 2, 3, 4 rooms max.
We're now meeting with a miner who has spent 12 years working in La Rinconada. He also owns the only gym in the town. After a day of intense physical labor, miners continue sweating out. Ramiro is one of the few lucky miners.
What is the largest amount of gold ore you ever found in grams? 200 grams.
Oh wow, he found 800 grams in one piece. This is a lot of gold.
Are you married?
Yes, we have 3 children. They're in university.
Do you advise your children to work in the mines?
No, because it is very, very dangerous.
They rob when the miners collect gold. How does elevation affect your body?
Even though I'm from Puno, I have that problem. Puno is at 3,800 meters above sea level, so coming here at 5,000 meters above sea level, it starts to be challenging. Digestive issues at first, 3 days of suffering.
How much money do mine workers make?
Sometimes it goes up, down, down and up. One would earn more or less around 2,000 Peruvian soles and a little more.
Your hands are so affected by working in the mines.
I accidentally hit myself with a rock while trying to separate the mineral from the gold. So you're using a stone to crush, and then suddenly, bam, injuries, 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 especially on this side when you're crushing.
Are there any passed away mine workers?
It's quite constant. The mine, many say, is for strong men. They don't mean strength in muscle size. Primarily, it's more about mental strength, about resilience, about mastering and considering the altitude. It's not so simple. We're 5,000 meters above sea level.
Although the dream of coming to La Rinconada and finding a large gold ore may seem attractive from the outside, most miners and their families never achieve the financial comfort they desire. The Peruvian government has been silent for years about the illegal operations in gold mines and the abuse of workers. Despite all these conditions, people continue to seek the opportunity of a better life in the world's highest settlement. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new documentaries. See you in the next video. Ruhi Chenet was here.
Man, this guy has done a lot. I want to watch that one.
What you see behind me is the...
Oh my heavens. Yeah, y'all. So we are just, we finished mobility training and some stretches. We finished the 55s as well. We just have our, resistant band curls and pull downs to do. We today's full body Friday, so it's going to be a fun one. The body is ready to rock and roll. getting it all amped up and ready to roll out. Yep. And yes, Swati was like, yesterday she saw me taking off my pants. Can put on back on the watch. We're gonna continue to watch. Damn, that's crazy. So we saw the coldest place, the hottest place, the highest place, and now the most dangerous place. Shit. Of course, you know, those are subjective, but like, that's crazy. We're gonna grab lunch. That's crazy, y'all. Okay, so this is fully charged. I'll be back. You know. I have that one. Put this away. I took the spoon. I took the spoon. I left the other one. Ah, I have the dish rag. I got the dish rag. Ooh, hot. Okay, I'm gonna fix that in a moment. Okay. Let's see what the world's dangerous place looks like. I mean,
What you see behind me is the world's strictest and largest prison. This mega prison has a capacity of 40,000. Prisoners here are the most unsafe people you can even imagine. How many people's lives live here? Is it 5 or 10? How many? More than 50.
MS-13 and many other gangs. These are animals. These aren't people. They're psychopaths, sociopaths, the kind of people we have here.
We're about to see the worst of the worst. Welcome to SECOM, the world's largest prison by capacity in El Salvador, which was constructed to imprison the highest profile criminals. Those who enter this prison are destined never to leave alive.
There's no way out. How are you gonna come out of this?
The reason why this small country of 6 million needs the largest prison is the gangs. Once dominating the country, these gangs faced a dramatic crackdown starting in March 2022. Under President Nayib Bukele's administration, over 70,000 individuals, about 2% of the country's adult population, were arrested within just 16 months. Buses transported thousands of chained gang members to Sikot in a tightly coordinated nighttime operation. Sitting one behind the other, heads lowered, they looked like a single mass. Surrounded by armed guards, none of them dared to resist commands. Their life has changed in a day. In this documentary, we will interview one of them, one of the most ruthless gang leaders, known by the nickname Psycho.
10 minutes. You only have 10 minutes.
Built in 2022, this massive prison is made up of 8 separate modules spread over 410 acres of land. Each pair of modules is enclosed by 2 separate 3-meter-high walls with razor wire. The entire facility is surrounded by a towering 9-meter-high wall with a 3-meter-high electric.
This is crazy. We saw the world's coldest place, the world's hottest place, the world's highest place, and now the world's most dangerous place.
Doesn't just prevent escape, it erases the very idea of it. Hello.
Hello, we have permission from the presidency.
The soldiers stopped us. We're hoping this will be the last checkpoint. The jammers blocked all signals within a 2-kilometer radius of Sikot, completely cutting off all communication. Over 600 soldiers work only to secure the perimeter.
We are going to leave all of our belongings here before entering the prison. We will only carry our cameras and microphones, that's it.
Pass slowly. Look at the camera. The body scan.
I forgot my wedding ring on.
Well, that needs to be put away over there.
This high-capacity X-ray scanner even shows bones and internal organs. It's mainly used to scan newcomers, ensuring no one tries to sneak in anything forbidden on their body before entering.
The inmates used to swallow some objects, or they would try to bring them in vaginally or anally. Micro SD memory cards, microchips, and not only that, even phone charges.
Another thorough body search has been conducted.
Take off your shoes.
They even inspected inside our socks. It took us around 1 hour just to pass through security, even though we were invited as media after months of applying.
Guards are wearing masks because they're doing a risky job here. So if they get identified, it might be risky for them to go to town centers because these gangs have a lot of connections. So they have to keep their identity secret. Why don't you wear a mask?
I have to talk to them face to face, looking them in the eye. They already know who I am.
We're in the registration room. This area is for inmates only. When a criminal is captured on the street, they don't carry ID or give their real name. That's why their fingerprints and photographs are taken here to enroll in the system. Once they become a permanent part of Sikot, the inmates lose all contact with loved ones for the rest of their lives, as family visits are strictly forbidden. It's also important to note that a small number of innocent people were mistakenly imprisoned during the big crackdown. Because of the no-contact policy, their families have no idea where they are or if they are still alive. For some, this documentary could be their first chance to see a missing loved one. Before entering the modules where the inmates are, we visit the armory of the prison. This section is a must in case of possible riots, and these convicts are the most unsafe people on Earth.
The type of firearm we use is a T65 rifle, similar to the M16 rifle. We also have this other firearm, which is a 12-gauge shotgun. A Sig Sauer rifle allows us to maneuver in spaces that are too tight to move.
Whenever criminals are arrested and dragged to the bus, various cuffs and chains are used to restrict their movements and minimize the risk.
Okay. Intuition was like change content. Change content.
There have been no escape attempts. We have the worst of the worst.
Okay, that's close enough. That's all we need to know. 24 hours in the most obese city in America. What the fuck? Why is this called?
This is McAllen, the most obese city in the world. Here, nearly 1 in every 2 people is obese, and most of the rest live above a healthy weight. The people we see outside are facing serious health problems and a high risk of early death.
Yeah, we're not watching this one.
As I drive, I pass one fast food place after another, 10 in 2 minutes. This isn't urban planning, this is fast food corridor.
This city is designed to fatten people. Santa Cruz del Islote
Okay.
has an area of
This one's okay.
50% of a square kilometer inside, where 860 people squeeze their entire lives. The island is so full that a guy does his daily workout routine near a dog feces, and chaotic life here creates new adaptations. Since we arrived on the island, we've been constantly encountering people no matter where we turn.
People come out from every corner.
It's impossible to be alone on these crowded streets. Each house here has dozens of people living together in tiny rooms.
How many people live in this room?
About 10.
This is an average room of an average house. You will be shocked when you see how other people live. But these people have a much bigger problem than these houses, which makes life so extremely terrible here.
Welcome to the most densely populated island on Earth.
A 2-hour boat ride away from the mainland of Colombia, the island is just a little bigger than a football field in size and has a density of 68,000 people per square kilometer. Even in Hong Kong, known as one of the most densely populated cities in the world, this rate is 6,749. There are only 4 streets, and the place is entirely constructed of concrete. They don't have cars or motorcycles here. We feel the density as soon as we step onto the island. The sounds of people, roasters, waves, and music all mixed together. The homes here tell the story of the island. Let's get inside one now.
Can we see inside your house?
Yes, you may. See, I don't have anything. Sorry, it's a little dark inside. We don't have electricity here.
You can see that they have some laundry work in the hallway and they leave them to dry in this open area. Let's start with this room. Homeowner says 10 people share these 3 beds together.
Wow.
This is my room.
How many people sleep on that bed?
3.
What about this room?
She's not allowing us to enter this room as it's too unorganized.
Kids used to sleep here. Since it is too hot, we take the mattresses out of the room because there is no electricity.
7 kids are living in this room alone. They're making use of every bit of space, even the walls. Because they don't own a wardrobe, their clothes, shoes are all over the place. The kitchen is far from being clean because of the water shortage. People use water only for drinking. All other reasons have to be disregarded. Some barbers at work, chairs spilling out of homes, children constantly running up and down. 220 families live in houses illegally built. Here, permission is not obtained from any authority, and no one is officially a landowner. Everybody builds their houses wherever they want. When they can't find any space, they build on top of existing buildings. The buildings are so intertwined that sometimes they have to walk through each other's homes to get to the other side. As we get to know islanders more and more, we will discover a very different reason why their future is going to get even worse. Population density defies all logic. We see dishes and leftovers everywhere, and this dog is trying to eat the crumbs left on the spoon. Some people are fishing, others selling food on street corners, and some working on construction. A few are trying their luck with a lottery machine brought to the island, dreaming of becoming rich. As this all happens, there's a birthday celebration, and the party sounds can be heard everywhere. People are striving for comfort in their little space.
Is this her own house or is she on a rent?
My own house.
What is the average rent here?
There are some who pay rent because there are people who are not from here. They pay $50 to $75. Usually the only utility they pay for is electricity.
There is a crowded family here. They gave the second floor to their married children so that they can stay there.
It seems they have a communal life here. For you to have a better understanding how small this island really is, I came to the furthest side of it, and I will walk to the other side. And while doing that, I'll start a timer. Let's see how many minutes it will take. We're trying to find our way among the maze-like narrow streets. Privacy is impossible here because with every step, we pass through someone's life. Kids dominate this island's population. Even a space of 4 or 5 steps turns into a vast playground in the imagination of these children. Island has 1 school, 1 church, 1 clinic, 1 hotel, 1 restaurant, and 3 markets. 200 years ago, none of these streets, this chaos, garbage, mosquitoes, and the people were here. According to a legend, some fishermen discovered this island and spent the night here when it was too late to return. Then they decided to settle here with their families after sleeping well without mosquitoes. It was later artificially enlarged by compressing coral rocks, seashells, and waste year after year.
It took less than 2 minutes.
We met a 94-year-old lady who witnessed everything here.
Was she born on this island?
She never left, not even a single day.
Fishermen first came from the Baru region. They started to expand the island, and in 100 years, the island came like this. There were no motors back then or anything like that, only small canoes with paddles. If you remember it correctly,
This is crazy. It just shows the perspective of like the other parts of the world. Gives you greater appreciation for what you have.
Coral reef with its amazing sea life.
Waves that rise 20 to 30 meters in the open ocean are reduced to merely 25 to 30 centimeters when they reach our shores. Look, all that you see around the island, up to 5 or 6 miles off the coast, is surrounded by pure coral. We're safe here.
How many people live here?
2 families live here. Each family consists of 6 members, 12 people in total.
Where is the kitchen?
The kitchen. The stove goes here. That's not a problem. We cook with propane gas.
Dogs can't grow anymore once they hit a certain size because of not getting enough nutrition. Life here is really limited for every creature. Here, we meet the nurse who has helped almost everyone come into the world healthy.
40 years of delivering babies.
How many babies?
Oh my goodness, I've lost count. I don't even remember. Most of the youth in this town pass through these hands that you see. I delivered almost everyone on this island, and now I'm delivering even their children's children. And I've never had a baby die. Little children with vomiting, a high fever, or diarrhea come to me. I tell them what to do or which medicine to take. I'm like a doctor. Everyone knows me here.
The lack of modern healthcare services on the island poses a risk in emergency situations. But as you will understand by the end of the video, their real problem is so much more vital. By the way, according to the locals, the average life expectancy on the island is 85 to 90 years.
My sister died at the age of 103.
People get to go beyond these limits only after they lose their lives because there is no cemetery on this island where people can bury their loved ones as there is no land to dig. After the corpses are toured around the square with a ceremony, they are then taken to the mainland by a boat and buried there.
What is the average age for girls to get married or have a child?
Typically, girls are 16 years old when they have their first children. This also applies to their children when they get to that age.
There is no family planning and the population keeps growing rapidly.
How many kids do people usually have?
Humans keep reproducing humans.
Uniquely laid back. Most of the couples are together without any official marriages. Also, it's not unusual for people to have kids with more than one partner, but that's part of life here.
Is she married?
I have a husband, but I'm not married.
Oh, really?
Which means it's all free union.
Also, people don't care about their personal space and joke around all the time.
One of the biggest problems of the island is trash. Some of these will be in the ocean. Some of these will be sent to the mainland. But you can feel the smell and the amount of mosquitoes wherever you go. Is it filming?
Most of the waste is hidden in the ocean. Without thinking twice, people just throw their loads of garbage into the water, which they see as a dumping ground. Plastics, glass, and metal pieces. But what you will see next will make you feel more disgusting. Unbelievably, even a toilet can be found at the ocean floor. The crabs swimming in this pollution are some of the important food sources for the residents. And these broken cages were used to hunt these animals.
There are some plastic bags in the ocean. People are fishing. These women are...
This is really eye-opening. Gives you greater appreciation, really.
Here varies depending on the weather conditions. Solar panels are here.
This is the way they produce electricity for the island.
We have 380 solar panels and 180 batteries, which gives us energy for everything.
If the weather is sunny, electricity is provided between 12 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Is there something that she wants to change in this island?
Mainly the electricity. Look, today we've been without electricity for 4 days.
All the greens are hot.
You see tomatoes and peppers. Since there isn't enough power, these are not very fresh.
These power generators are working.
Almost everything people need is provided in the 3 markets on this main street, including medicines. This is the trading center of the island.
There's another shop here. You can buy some t-shirts and shorts.
We have a lot of wind here. The salt carried by winds damages our devices.
The real struggle begins with the obtaining of drinking water, as there is no tap water in here. As you see, they gather the rainwater with these pipes. Not even a single drop of water is wasted.
Drinking water? We suffer a lot. There, below the health center, we have a community tank that we call the lung of the island. When it rains, the joy is so immense here that we go partying that day. Here, the drought scares us so much. It takes 7 to 8 months to get some rain here. We store that precious liquid and then we distribute it to all the families equally without skipping anyone. The Navy sees the problem we have here. They let the mayor's office use their ships so that they could bring us some water. This helps a lot.
Now we have some water. All the tanks are full because it has rained.
Also, the island doesn't have any sewage system. Even though rain means good news in terms of water supply, rainfalls are bringing life into the edge of a chaos. Since the enlarged areas of the island are not solid, hurricanes or a heavy rain makes houses and streets unusable.
What does he not like about this island?
The only bad thing is the rainy season. When it rains, the tides rises. All these streets are flooded with seawater. More in September and October. During those months, if these houses didn't have these raised floors, the rainwater would...
This is nuts. Such greater appreciation.
We are at the heart of Santa Cruz del Islote. This is the only monument on the island, and it is called La Patrona.
Monument protects us from hurricanes.
We are inside the small church of this settlement. It seems like it needs some repairing.
Are you the priest? I am the leader.
There are many young kids on this island. What will their future be like?
After they finish primary school, they don't go on to further studies. Their parents don't have the means to send them to the mainland.
So there are 240 students on this island and 12 teachers. Welcome to the oldest school on the island. This is a classroom for the grade 1. Since there is no school in the neighboring islands, students from there also come here. And their school service is, of course, a boat. Every young boy here loves playing soccer, even the girls. What do you want to become when you grow up?
A soccer player.
Where do they want to play?
In Madrid. The Paris team. In Argentina.
Locals are earning their living by tourism. Qualified as a national park, the island charges $2.5 from the tourists for the entrance. With the arrival of these hundreds of tourists every day, a much bigger chaos appears on the streets.
For us, tourists are a blessing from God. They are a source of employment, directly or indirectly.
I'm a bartender.
What is the average salary or profit for a person here?
It depends very much on the season. There is a guy who goes diving. If he's lucky, he can make $30 per day. If there are a few tourists, he can only earn $15. A bartender, depending on the tourism season, after expenses and paying workers, can make $50 per day.
This is if they can attract foreigners. Here there is an aquarium built for tourists where locals keep fishes, sea turtles, and even sharks in a very limited space. Famous for allowing tourists to swim with these animals, this place significantly contributes to the local economy. Fishing is very important as well, but the people don't really value what the environment provides for themselves. The islanders now have to import fish because of marine pollution and overfishing.
When you go out fishing, you no longer catch the same amount of fish. That is to say, right now, the fish in the restaurants is brought here from the mainland.
This is the only hostel of Santa Cruz del Islote. Let's go inside. A peaceful atmosphere is created for the tourists here. It looks like a silent shelter in chaos. Despite this crowd, there is not even a single police that provides security, nor a state of law on the island. Since everybody knows each other here, they don't need for it.
Look, we have 800 people here and we have no police. So you don't see robberies, muggings, or stabbings. We live peacefully here.
Our police here are older adults. We respect them so much here. If there is an argument, a misunderstanding, or a fight, the older adults set in and grab us, find out who is right, and then give us advice. Then, we shake hands and keep on being the same brothers and sisters with no hard feelings.
Does he have plans to migrate to somewhere else?
I'll spend my entire life on this island. I was born and raised right here. I'm going to die right here.
In the evening, residents are more active and everywhere is more crowded since the weather cools off. When the sun goes down, the island gets completely dark because there isn't electricity at night. People use candles or flashlights of their mobile phones, which are charged during certain hours to brighten the night. Everyone goes outside of their doorsteps because their houses are very tiny and dark. Besides, there is nothing to do inside of the houses. The darkness never prevents the island's vibrant spirit. There's also a little pub where everyone gathers. Most of the locals drink a lot during the night. We hear Latin music all the time. People are singing and dancing together. Some of them play domino, a very popular game here. And the birthday party is still going on. Some of the garbage from this event is already piled up here. Most of these people living in isolation from the rest of the world have never left these boundaries in their entire lives. They have no desire to leave their small world or to strive to improve their living standards with each passing day. The island community has a deep bond to their homeland and they focus on shared happiness and positive values. The biggest problems of Santa Cruz del Islote are the lack of clean water and insufficient cleaning garbage. Island is not in a position to accommodate more people. Despite all the negatives, people are connected to each other like a big family and are happy. Thank you for watching this documentary. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel.
That's crazy. Oh. Wow. Man, that's crazy. I know my feed is going to be basically a bunch of travel stuff now. Holy shit, 8-hour course?
I finally did it. My course, I completely leaked it all. I've released it all. I think it's come up to about 8 hours, 8.5 hours, 7 to 8 hours of footage. And if you're someone that wants to learn about personal branding, growing on YouTube, building a profitable YouTube channel that's actually going to make you money for your
Damn,
business,
8 fucking
attract
hours.
clients through your YouTube channel, and just make more money in general and grow your YouTube channel, everything I've put it. So guys, in this video, I'm actually going to be going through content principles. Now, let's just get this over and done with. I'm trying to finalize the course, so I'm putting in things that
This
I
is
realize
crazy.
that's
AJ, yo, bro. Yo, Matt, shout out to you, bro.
Most people don't realize this, but you're not actually experiencing a reality out there. You're experiencing your mind's version of it. So when something happens, your mind gives it a meaning, right? They don't like me. I'm not good enough. Why does this always happen to me? And that meaning becomes a belief. And that belief starts to filter everything else that comes up. So you're no longer seeing what's real. You're seeing a story that your mind made up based on the past. And then you suffer. Not because of what's happening out there, but because of this fake world inside your head that only exists in thought that you believed was true. Most people don't realize this, but you're not actually experiencing a reality out there. You're experiencing your mind's version of it. So when something happens, your mind gives it a meaning, right? They don't like me. I'm not good enough. Why does this always happen to me? And that meaning becomes a belief. And that belief starts to filter everything else that comes up. So you're no longer seeing what's real. You're seeing a story that your mind made up based on the past. And then you suffer. Not because of what's happening out there, but because of this fake world inside your head that only...
Exactly.
Most people don't realize this, but you're not actually experiencing a reality out...
Manifestation is internally shifting
To a degree.
to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing your reality change. When you're good with it and you're good without it. That is the only process that will lead you to the materialization of your desired reality. Now, whether that's to make more money, whether that's to be in a relationship, whether that's to attain a job, a certain career promotion, more sales in your business, enhance your career, no matter what it is, the process of you materializing that reality is dependent upon you internally shifting, because everything that exists outside of you is dependent upon what's inside of you. But if you're not paying attention to the process of what's happening inside of you, then you're ignorant to what is cultivating and perpetuating what's going on outside of you. Most people get caught up in this trap where they're looking outside of them and they're seeing nothing's changed, and they're upset with the fact that nothing's changed. But if nothing has changed externally, it's because nothing's changing internally. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing your reality change. When you're good with it and you're good without it. That is the only process that will lead you to the materialization of your desired reality. Now, whether that's to make more money, whether that's to be in a relationship, whether that's to attain a job, a certain career promotion, more sales in your business, enhance your career, no matter what it is, the process of you materializing that reality is dependent upon you internally shifting, because everything that exists outside of you is dependent upon what's inside of you. But if you're not paying attention to the process of what's happening inside of you, then you're ignorant to what is cultivating and perpetuating what's going on outside of you. Most people get caught up in this trap where they're looking outside of them and they're seeing nothing's changed, and they're upset with the fact that nothing's changed. But if nothing has changed externally, it's because nothing's changing internally. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing your reality change. When you're good with it and you're good without it. That is the only process that will lead you to the materialization of your desired reality. Now, whether that's to make more money, whether that's to be in a relationship, whether that's to attain a job, a certain career promotion, more sales in your business, enhance your career, no matter what it is, the process of you materializing that reality is dependent upon you internally shifting, because everything that exists outside of you is dependent upon what's inside of you. But if you're not paying attention to the process of what's happening inside of you, then you're ignorant to what is cultivating and perpetuating what's going on outside of you. Most people get caught up in this trap where they're looking outside of them and they're seeing nothing's changed. And they're upset with the fact that nothing's changed. But if nothing has changed externally, it's because nothing's changing internally. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing your reality change. When you're good with it and you're good without it. That is the only process that will lead you to the materialization of your desired reality.
Ooh, I love it. Alaskan town that lives in one building, isolated from the world. PS5 jailbreaking. Oh, what the fuck is this? Gaming on original hardware sucks now. Depends on your definition of sucks. Oh, I already know I'm a billionaire. I lost 100 pounds of fat by drinking fat. Just do this. That's the bullet coffee. The anti-love system destroying modern society. What the shit is this? How sugar enslaved the world. All right, we have a lot of different things showing up on our feed now. It's fascinating. We're gonna get rolling in our main playout shortly. This dude drawing my wife.
Did you know your sun visor can do this? Wait, do what? Nah, I didn't know that. The sun was tearing me up earlier. I was like, oh. Did you know your...
Yeah, we can't play that.
All right, Dad. So a question that I feel like a lot of people ask all the time. Okay. Should they let their car warm up, especially when it's colder outside?
Well, gosh, I mean, we got to be
use colder as a relative term when it comes to me, I guess. People think I don't know what cold is.
It's true.
But the short answer, the quick answer is yes, you should let your car warm up. Am I telling you got to let your car warm up for 10 minutes? No. But if you're out, it's cooler outside, or even if it's warm outside, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we get up in the morning here in the summertime, it's 82 degrees outside. I'm still gonna let the car run for a minute. I just want the oil to get up into the engine and circulating around before I shut that thing and get the transmission with it. Everything starts circulating and percolating in there a little bit before I just ram it into gear and off I go. So it's just a good practice to let the engine get a little warmth in it, especially when it's cold outside though. Yes, this time of year, it's cold. You should let that vehicle warm up. Now, I will give you a really good tip here, and that is a lot of people get in their car and they turn their defroster on because they want to defrost the windshield, or they turn their heater on. On a lot of cars, well, I won't say a lot of cars, on some cars, they have a feature that if you notice, the blower won't come on right away. It will stay off until the car gets to a certain temperature, the engine gets to a certain temperature. And that's so that you actually get warm air coming out of it. And what people don't realize is inside, underneath your dash, is what we call a heater core, if you're going to use the heat. And it's like a little tiny radiator. And if you're blowing cold air across it, guess what it's going to do? It's going to take longer for your engine to warm up. It's not going to add a ton of time, but it does add a little bit of time. So the best thing to do is leave your heater off and everything until it gets a little bit of warmth in the engine. Boom, kick that thing on, it'll defrost a lot quicker and get you warmer a lot quicker.
And some people say wait about 10 seconds and then just gradually go like nice and easy, basically. What do you think about that?
I mean, 10 seconds is not a long time to get oil moving around. I mean, listen, if 50 seconds is going to save your life, like you need to get going, I guess jam that thing in gear and get going. But I just want Chris is over here like, I just want the car to last a long time, and I just think waiting 50 seconds more for that car to...
Well, they're not saying to grip it and rip. They're saying nice and easy down the road.
I get it. Why can't we just wait a minute? Just let that oil get to the top. Let it get to everything. And people, I know 0-20 oil, it gets there very fast. There's no doubt about it. But I don't know. Just for me, I want that oil to be moving around a little bit.
That makes sense.
Before I get going. I'm not gonna let the car just sit there and warm up unless I have to clear the windshield or something. But I'm definitely gonna give it a minute to let. I just want the oil to move around.
That makes perfect sense.
Little trick. Oh. Tap it up. Little trick. Oh. Tap it up.
That'd have been awesome if you went in.
Little trick. Oh. Tap it up. Little trick. Oh.
This beautiful adventure van.
Pressure here with the shot clock.
Your name should never be on your LLC. You want to hear how stupid I was?
Yeah.
I started an LLC on my own because I'm like, I'm going to save the $75. Also, like one of those people that changes their own oil. Like, bro, what? Do you also remove your own cavities? Like, you cut your own hair? Like, what? Not only did I put my name on the corporate structure, I actually named the LLC PJ Morby LLC. Hey, everybody, look at all the shit I own. It's all in my name. So your name should not be on any corporate documents whatsoever.
Bar.
Nobody should be able to find out what you own because technically you should not own anything. You ever heard the phrase, you should own nothing and control everything? I don't own anything. Nothing. What about your cell phone? It's in a company name. What about your car? Company name. House? Trust. I own nothing in my personal name. Your name should never be on your LLC. You want to hear how stupid I was? I started an LLC on my own because I'm like, I'm going to save the $75. Also, like one of those people that changes their own oil. Like, bro, what? Do you also remove your own cavities? Like, you cut your own hair? Like, what? Not only did I put my name on the corporate structure, I actually named the LLC PJ Morby LLC. Hey, everybody, look at all the shit I own. It's all in my name. So your name should not be on any corporate documents whatsoever. Nobody should be able to find out what you own because technically you should not own anything. You ever heard the phrase, you should own nothing and control everything?
You had my attention until you...
What about your cell phone? It's in a company name. What about your car? Company name. House? Trust. I own nothing in my personal name. Your name should never be on your LLC. You want to hear how stupid I was? I started an LLC on my own because I'm like, I'm going to save the $75.
IBEX entries is...
Yep.
I don't know why all cookware isn't made like this. This gourmet tippet cookware set is a kitchen must-have. The removable handle lets you stack the entire set neatly, freeing up cabinet space and making your kitchen feel more organized.
That's smart.
This set moves with you in the kitchen. Cook on the stovetop, bake in the oven, then pop the lid and store the leftovers in the fridge, all without needing extra dishes. Food doesn't stick, cleanup is easy, and yes, it's even dishwasher safe. The removable handle is honestly my favorite part. You just snap it onto cook and then take it off the store. It's that simple. It works on all stoves.
Hey, KSI. Oh, question.
Wait.
Do you want to give a car away right now for free?
Oh, I know you.
What's up, man?
You're the motivator guy.
Yes, sir. What's up? Nice to meet you, man.
Good to see you, bro.
Honor to meet you, man.
Likewise. Why are you in England?
I want to give a car away with you for free.
Yes.
To deserving family. You want to do that with me?
Yes. Let's go.
Where in London should we go?
If we could go to my old primary school, I'd be lit.
We got 25,000 pounds. We can give that away too.
Yeah.
Help families. Give a car away. And we'll go back to your school.
Right now.
Right now.
I might not see you and not take a picture for myself. I'm right here with one of your legends. They're giving back to the community today, so something you can also learn from as well.
Can we give you and Miles something?
Give us something. That's the kind of giving back you guys are doing. Wait.
It's 1,000 pounds.
1,000 pounds.
Now, what would you tell them?
I told them I love them.
I love it.
This is great, man. We'll do more of this.
Most people don't know this, but if you go to Instagram and create a brand new account and then grab a content pack like this and upload it to LimeSnap and then ask the chatbot to create you an Instagram reel, it will create you unlimited faceless content like this so you can make $500 to $1,500 a day pretty fucking passively. And it doesn't have to be faceless content in this style. You can quickly create content for any hobby or any niche. Just find affiliate links for related products and services and start posting, brother. Most people don't know this, but if you go to Instagram and create a brand new account and then grab a content pack like this and upload it to LimeSnap and then ask the chatbot to create you an Instagram reel, it will create you unlimited faceless content like this.
Watch what happens when 412 hurt.
Here's the millionaire cheat code. Step 1, get life insurance. Step 2, set up a trust. Step 3, get your LLC. 4, apply for your EIN. 5, open business lines of credit. 6, invest in assets. And 7, put those profits into a trust fund. And 8, this is all tax-free. I want you to comment the word free. I'm going to send you a step-by-step training how you can access up to $250,000, 0% interest in the next 7 days or less. Here's the millionaire.
Ava, I'm sorry, my love. I know you thought we were going to get pup cups, but we went to the vet. You needed it, baby. Look at your little paw. You got a little tractor bandage and you needed the visit, okay? Please don't be upset with me. I love you. Please don't be upset. I'm sorry. Honey. Ava, I'm sorry, my love. I know you thought we were going to get pup cups, but we went to the vet. You needed it, baby. Look at your little paw. You got a little tractor bandage and you needed the visit, okay?
That's
Please
funny.
don't be upset with me. I love you. Please don't be upset.
That's crazy. Oh. Wait, what? Ip Man? Oh, yes. I gotta get rolling with my play out. In.
Exposing
secret websites that feel so illegal to know. If you go to this website, you can use the power of AI to quickly build you anything. Like, build me an app for an AI meal planner that orders your groceries and gives you video recipes. Create a Netflix clone that plays trailers with no broken images, so you can actually click on one of these videos and play the trailer. Build me a game with a flying bird that has to fly through obstacles to win. Here's the game that Emergent built for me. Build me a professional website for my marketing agency, or build me a global radio station exposing secret websites that feel so illegal to know. If you go to this web,
Emergent.hs, or is that sh? Okay, we'll see about that.
website, you can.
Oh, what was this? Excuse me, what? That's pretty badass. That's pretty badass, y'all. Fucking Goku onesie. Share, copy link, go here. Open Sesame. Sister. For most of human history, the deepest wisdom was never public, not because it was withheld in fear or guarded by the hierarchy, but because it could never be meaningfully received without a certain inner capacity, one formed slowly through lives experience, emotional maturity, ethical grounding, and an energetic readiness that could not be imitated or rushed. With disguise, those who were considered chosen was never status, education, lineage, or spiritual ambition, but the quiet evidence of an inner structure capacity of holding truth without fragmenting under its weight. A structure shaped by life itself rather than the ideology. Wisdom in its original sense was not something one acquires through explanation or accumulation, but something one enters through transformation, often at a great personal cost, as initiation was understood not as an event, but as a prolonged reshaping of itself. Preparation unfold over years, sometimes decades, through silence that train listening, through fasting and solitude that dissolve false identity, through service that tested sincerity, and through psychological and moral thresholds that revealed whether truth would be used to dominate or to serve. Before any deeper layer was revealed, something essential had to die, not the body, but the version of the self that clung to the certainty, control, and recognition. Knowledge was unlocked only when the initiate had become it, and when a teaching carried the risk of being misunderstood, distorted, and misused, it was withheld, not as a punishment, but as a form of care. I did not encounter initiation through temples of formal lineage, but through a life that formed early on, turned inward by necessity rather than choice. As a child, spending summers in the countryside and living surrounded by woods, long sessions, and a natural rhythm that offered little distraction from oneself, I learned to listen before I learned to speak. That's good. To observe before I understood, and to sit with questions that I had no immediate answers. There was no language for this at the time, only a quiet orientation toward the inner world shaped by the solitude in ordinary days. Looking back, I can see that this was not isolation but preparation, a slow training in presence that would later allow truth to be recognized not by claim but by how it's registered in the body. The most potent teachings were therefore rarely written down, as writing fixes what is meant to remain alive, while wisdom by its nature, its fluid and rational and responsive transmission occurs through living presence from teacher to student, through voice, rhythm, gestures, and silence, and through the subtle yet unmistakable experience of being within the energetic field of someone who embodied what they knew. Truth was not regarded as a concept to be memorized, but as a frequency to be attuned to, something that could only be received through resonance rather than explanation, as a presence carries what language alone cannot. Bar. As presence carries what language cannot. When wisdom did not find its way into form, it was carefully veiled within layers of symbolism. This right here. This layered language protect truth from literalism, yeah. To the uninitiated, these expressed appeared as stories, as abstract, beautiful concepts, but opaque, while those who were ready revealed themselves with an intimacy that felt less like learning and more like remembering. This layered language protected them from the truth, from literalism, from the hunger for power, and from immature interpretation, preserving its integrity across generations. Formal maturity functioning as a gatekeeper within their traditions, as a power conscious was understood to be destabilizing, not to be individuals, but to the collective field. Initiates were therefore observed not for the spiritual talent or the intellectual brilliance, but the humility, emotional regulation, responsibility, coherence between inner truth and outer action. When ego dominated, the door remained closed, not to exclude, but to protect both wisdom from the one who was not ready to carry. Revelation was gradual. This is cool. I like that sister wrote all this. Revelation was gradual. Yes, it was. Never deliver all at once, as wisdom unfolded in stages that mirrored the inner capacity of one that's receiving it, moving through purification, refinement, and realizations in a rhythm that honored the nervous system right here. The psyche and the heart. Each layer emerged only when it could be held without distortion. Which is why ancient paths were measured in decades rather than weekends, and why refinement was valued for more than speed. Secrecy then was never the elitist but sacred, rooted in understanding the truth revealed too early becomes abstract. And abstract truth is easily weaponized, corrupted, and commercialized. Or reduced to belief rather than embodying knowing. Wisdom remained veiled until the student was no longer a danger to it. Okay. Phone battery. Phone battery is at 4%. So that means I must charge my device. Sister left us a really interesting thing to read. And I did some underlining and highlighting, which was like spot on. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna go Let's see. Yeah, now it's working. I wonder how long sound's been gone. Perspective on the dark. It's like, oh my god. That's
almost layers of clothing for their including desert foxes, sixfold between two. It's also important to note it prevents the island's vibrant spirit.
share. Charge my device. Okay. I get it now. It was when I plugged in the cable. Okay. That's why I always have to double check now. Okay, well, there's basically mute. Well, let's see. Well, that's okay. We got abs to do. So you got to see half of the play, but not hear it. So I'm not doing that again. Basically, y'all, we did 30 minutes just now. So we did 30 minutes. We did superset. It was 90 seconds of basically exercise, 30 seconds of rest, and now we're just gonna do abs. So it's when I plugged in the cable, that's when the sound went off. So fun. Don't you just love when things like that happen? Isn't it great? Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it lovely? Isn't it divine? Isn't it awesome? Shit, man, what's up with the rain? Whoa. That's pretty cool. Where the hell is this?
¿Dónde andabas, Andrea? Pues vengo de la casa del vecino. Es que fui porque me dijo que me iba a dar
See?
un regalo de Navidad.
Just words. Or just sounds that makes no sense to me. Just a bunch of gibberish. Just a bunch of gibberish. All right, let's just make sure that audio is good again.
All right, let's just make sure that.
Yeah, audio is good. Audio is good. All right, so we got abs to do. We got 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes. Let's see if she responded. Oh, she did. No problem. Cool beans. Okay. So I can archive that for now. It's good. All right. Trina did not want to have a conversation because she wants to keep it very direct. But she must think that I'm at some low level than she is. But that's just a weird assumption. Don't got time for all that. What's going on here? Yeah, buddy. Who is the one? Who is the one? Okay. Orion. That is not required. Hell yeah, I'm gonna bless others. You damn right. Okay, so we are. Is this the mobility toolkit? I already have this. You are entering the time of your life. I sure am, sister. Bet your ass I am. This is all about frequency. Do. Okay. The direct pointing. Disappointed a little that she didn't want to chat, but hey, let them, right? Because there's not much you can really do. Somebody doesn't want to chat, that's on them. But her loss, not mine. Her loss, not mine. It was interesting. So there's no need to do that. Yepers. Okay, we gotta go back. All right. Oh, yeah. Character. I know you feel a little disappointed in not being able to chat with Trina, but you don't need to either. You're at a different level. You're at a different level. Remember that. It's not about ego. It's not about spiritual pretentiousness. It's just straight up, you already know. You don't require that conversation. What was the reason for the conversation? Get yourself out there. It's not necessary. You're an ancient pharaoh that doesn't require any of that stuff. That vanity. It's just straight up vanity. So, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay to feel disappointed that you didn't get to have that conversation, but don't worry. All is good. All is unfolding the way it's supposed to. All right, y'all. We got 10 minutes of abs to do. And yeah. Ooh. Ooh, let's go. So we're starting with crunches. I like this track a lot. Appreciate our sister for jumping on and telling me there was no sound. Oh, because I plugged in. I always have to now make sure that whenever I change cables or plug in cables, that, you know, we hear audio. So I have to make note of that. Slow bicycles are next. Ooh, yeah. L-sit toe touch. So we only have 55 resistant band curls to do and tricep pull downs and 33 lat pulls to do. And then we have some stretches to do. Sprinter up is next. Ooh. So you're gonna come up, touch your toes and your knees. Make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. Yeah, so basically only 30 minutes. The main play out in my shoulder stuff is basically where the sound went out. So it can't get copyright music. All good. Crunch kicks are next. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth here. Oblique heel taps. What was personal year 7 like? I know year 5 is freedom. Year 6 was connections and responsibility. So what's year 7? What's personal year 7 about? Reverse crunch with abduction. Character. Stop it. You don't need to stop. You don't need to think about any of that stuff. Enough. You're too good to be having conversations with others like that. Anyways. Just remember, you're at the top. Yes, I am. It would have not been in alignment for you. What's another word for mind and thought? No brain? Open, presence, and solitude. Open, present, solitude. Openness, presentness, solitude. No. Open, presence, solitude. Flutter kicks. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Starfish crunch. We're doing Starfish Crunch again, y'all. I look forward to my call tonight. And then I have a call with Cass on Monday at 1 p.m. So we gotta make sure we finish everything by at least 12:30. So I'll wake up earlier that day and get everything done early in the morning. So that means I'll go to bed early on Sunday. Oh yeah. All right. Very good. All right, I want to get back to those adventure videos. Those are fun. Visiting the coolest city in the world. Ooh.
Yes, this is your confirmation. Soon you will be a billionaire.
You're damn right.
A lot of money's coming your way. You will be the first billionaire from all your family, from work, from your household, from your siblings. You will hit the jackpot. A lot of money is coming your way. Claim this message if you believe in God and universe that is working in your favor.
It always is working in my favor.
God and the universe is
I am the
going to
universe.
bring you a lot of stability, a lot of financial stability, a lot of money is coming your way. Claim this
3 years
message
of
if you
creamy
believe in God
advice in
and the
25
universe
minutes.
That soon you will hit the jackpot. Soon you will be the first billionaire. A lot of money
48
is
hours
coming
in a
your
city
way.
with no
You will hit the
laws?
jackpot.
Slab
You will
city?
win the Super Lotto, Mega
What the
Million,
fuck?
Powerball. A lot of money is coming. It is yours. God and the universe chose you. You are the chosen one to be the first billionaire from all your family.
You're damn well. You're damn right it is.
That soon you will hit the jackpot. School, maybe you work at a school office or you're a teacher.
Nope.
Foggy day, maybe it's been foggy where you live at. Cold. Laundry, maybe you're doing laundry right now. Donating, have you been donating? St. Jude or any other kind of donations, maybe donating clothes, shoes, food to homeless people. Coffee, maybe you like to drink coffee in the mornings. Dishes, you're doing the dishes
Phone
right
calls,
now. Love candles.
multitasking.
Organizing, have you
Friday.
been organizing for the New Year's? Throwing old stuff away. Meal prep, maybe you always do meal prep.
12.
Meditation, decluttering, Amazon or packages. Maybe you work at Amazon or at a warehouse. Packaging, maybe you just received a package from Amazon. Phone screen, maybe something's wrong with your phone screen. It's broken.
No.
Eczema, you have eczema, a rash.
Nope.
Somewhere in your body. Dry skin. Doctor's appointment, you just made a doctor's appointment or you need to go to a doctor's appointment. Phone calls.
Just
Maybe
random.
you work at an office, receiving or making
I
phone calls.
love these videos, but
Multitasking, you do a lot of things at once. Friday,
it all comes
maybe
down to
Friday is
me,
symbolic
and
for
I
you, or
decide,
Friday's your day
not
off,
some video
something
that
is
decides for
going on
me.
on Friday. The number 12 is important for you. You were born on the 12th of the month, or blue.
Nope.
Blue is your favorite color.
Nope.
Take it how it resonates. This is your confirmation that soon you will be
It's nice that the video popped up though.
a lot of money, stability, financial stability is coming. It's on its way. You will go from rags to riches.
Yes, with
All that money is going to be yours.
stability and strategicness in
You will
place.
hit this Super Lotto Mega Million Powerball. You will be the winner from your community, from the city, from the state where you live at.
Or country.
This is your confirmation. God chose you for you to be the first.
This is not just America.
You went through a lot in the past.
You're damn right
Now
it did.
God has a big surprise for you. You will hit the jackpot, Super Lotto, Mega Million, Powerball, jackpot. It's yours. You will be the winner. Have faith in God and universe that a lot of money is coming your way. In order to claim this message,
You must feel it now though.
to my channel, like, share, comment down below, and hype this video up. If If you'd like to make a donation for the channel, Super Thanks is available. Confirm this message in the comments. Confirm it. Declare it right now.
Decree or decree?
Can send you all these blessings.
Or declare.
Confirm it
I think she meant to say
in the
declare.
comments. Claim this message if you
That's
want
funny.
to become the first billionaire. This is your opportunity to.
All right, thank you, sister. I appreciate it. I claimed it already, though.
Takes your blessings.
Hello everyone, Rookie here. Slab City, known as the last free place in the world, located in the middle of a desert in California, has no laws, no electricity, no running water, or even street names. Despite
What
being
the
situated
fuck?
in
This is
one
in
of the
California?
wealthiest states in the USA, Slab City is associated with poverty and suffering. When the government abandoned and closed this area, which it used as a military
Holy
base
shit.
in World War II, only scraps and concrete slabs remain, and the area
Slab City? What the fuck? This is in California?
parts of the country. Chaos and trouble always exist in this place where there's no trace of the state.
Oh my god.
Significantly affected by the season. In winter, the city's population reaches its peak of 2,000 thanks to the arrival of snowbirds. During the scorching summer, temperatures can exceed 50 degrees
Slab City.
20 degrees Fahrenheit, making it unbearable for many. As a result, the population drops to 150. Hello. Where are you? I don't see you. You don't see me? Let me return back if I can see you. Yeah, I see you.
Oh. Slab City, huh? There's no laws, there's no rules here. He has a different channel. He has Discovery with Senti or Senate. He's got 2 channels, one over 1 million subscribers, one over 17 million.
My tail lights, they've already been flattened some tires.
Really?
Yeah, and burnt 2 of my seats with a goddamn lighter for some reason. These people are sick in the head. Yeah. I don't like them. I really really don't like these people at all.
In this place, people simply disregard others' property or well-being. Zachary's RV had burned. His new truck that he was living in
That's
was damaged, and his beloved cat was stolen without any reason.
That's crazy.
Why did you choose to be here? Because I can't go anywhere else and just grab my piece of land. I've been homeless for 20 years. Slab City
What?
provides
20 years?
have some
Fuck, dude.
stability. That's kind of
This is why I want to help the world. To help them to know that they have the power within themselves. I must have my resources so I can help the world. I must have more visibility. That's all I require is more visibility.
whenever.
Without legal regulation, homeless and unemployed individuals find opportunities.
That's crazy.
People access clean water through plastic, and those fortunate enough to afford it generate electricity using solar panels. However, there is no sewage system in the place, and garbage is not collected. There are no public services, including a police department. Even the United States Postal Service, which typically serves every street in the country, does not enter this area. These factors prove that the city is operating outside of the established system.
How do you?
Wow, that's crazy. Slab City?
How do you provide yourself an income? What do you do?
I don't, man.
So, how can you?
I thought about selling my awesome salts. You know.
What the hell?
Body slather, summertime, collecting all my sweat, and then if I simmer it down, it'll leave the testosterone and salt.
Due to lack of money and deprivation, some people commit theft or find themselves desperate. Zachary is just one of the 500,000 people in the USA who live their lives in a tent, a van, or a carport.
Zachary is showing signs of hesitation every now and
That's crazy.
then. Taking the road to the center of Slack.
Yeah, I was taking my truck.
That's fucking crazy.
Determined to live a better life here despite the danger of this environment. He has been surrounded
He's got a better.
The rest of the city's population, David is not a legal site owner, lacks the title deed, and he doesn't pay taxes for residing in this location.
The Slabs is a
Wow.
place, and when I came out here in the 90s, it was like the old-time hippies, you know, peace, love, all the children, you know, that's what everybody's so kind to each other, one big finger. Really destroyed Slabs is, and they call them tweakers because they do enough of them, they start going like this, you know, and another thing that they do is...
That's crazy.
You see people walking around here talking to themselves, and they don't seem to get along with their imaginary friend because they're...
So, pause. Not the pause. So, there have been other communities who are starting to pop up like this in the world, who are all about freedom and rights and all this stuff, and all great for them. But eventually, this is how all cities came to be, by the way. So them, like he just said something in the 90s, it was all peace and love, and then something fucked them over. And whatever fucked them over, that's how the city is now. And in order for it to get back to whatever level, people are gonna have to take a lot of massive action within their inner world and know that they have the power. But like, you know, imagine me going to Slab City right now. I think about this now. So I'm going to Slab City in California. I didn't even know a place like that exists. See, this is why like I'm watching this guy's channel, because he's shown me some cool things that I had never experienced, like the world's coldest place, the world's hottest place, the world's highest place where you can live, the world's most cramped space, the world's most dangerous place, and now a place where there's no rules. So for those who are living in Slab City, imagine me going to Slab City and attempting to talk about all this stuff that I'm talking about, this consciousness stuff, this stuff that you know you're so powerful, but yet, well, you're so powerful, not but yet, that's not what I want to say. You're so powerful, but you don't realize that. But I'm here to tell you that. And you all have the choice. You all can make your lives even better. But of course, would they be ready to listen to that? No, because I have to meet them where they're at. Me, it will sound like I'm preaching to them. And they won't like it. So it's just fascinating how this world really is. It's pretty gnarly to see the stark difference. Oops. Yeah. 13, 14, 15. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. I'm just, well, the characters thinking, how would he help people at Slab City if he had to go to Slab City? It's crazy.
Because they're yelling at them and screaming at them. Oh, and there's my rooster. Oh, yeah. You live here with your wife? No, I'm all by myself. Wow, these are a lot of work. Yeah. But it's under construction yet. Because right in the corner here, there's going to be a outdoor fire.
People called tweakers who engage in disruptive behaviors such as making disturbing noises, committing theft, or perpetrating acts of violence are the main reason for danger. These actors in the dystopian state of society.
Land is kind of free here, free to use at least, right?
Yeah,
that attracts a lot of people here. And bitterness, you've seen all the people living on the street. Yeah. And so I think, well, why are those people living in Los Angeles like that when they could, live out here in Los Angeles? If you're living on the street, tourists are walking by, they're looking down at those people. Yeah. Have you ever been homeless? And that's a curious question now. I wonder, do you feel yourself as being homeless? I don't either. We're brought up to be very materialistic in this country. We always want a bigger car or a better car or a bigger or better house. And I just come to the point where that stuff doesn't matter because you don't own anything. You only rent it until you're dead.
Exactly. Bar. That's a fucking bar, what he just said there. You own shit. You own shit. Because you're basically renting until you're dead, till you die. That's a real bar right there.
Have you ever witnessed sort of eyewitness crimes against myself? They threw Molotov cocktails at my house.
Molotov cocktails.
You're out here at Slab City. They said don't call the cops for anything because more likely if you call the cops for something, more likely you're going to go to jail than the perpetrator. I think that they're lazy. They don't even bother looking for the perpetrator. They're going to arrest somebody. They want to keep people here. Yeah, they keep people at Slab City here, the alcoholics out here.
Wow.
California state law technically applies.
That's crazy. I never thought there was a place like that in my home state. Wow. Holy fuck, man. California has everything. Desert. Anarchy City. That's basically what I call that one. Anarchy.
Sometimes it is so bad. Everything just changes. People don't expect anything from the state and are content with their situation. They don't want water and electricity to maintain the status quo.
They don't want water and electricity? How the fuck do they even get their water then? Through the rain?
Creepy people walking around can create danger here at any time. David says he tries to park his car close to the wall in a safe and parallel position to prevent any theft of gas from his vehicle. We came to Salvation Mountain at the entrance of Slab City. This mountain was created by Leonard Lang, a homeless thinker who spent 30 years dedicated to its construction. His only aim was to spread the message God is love. He built this fascinating mountain with thousands of buckets of paint and hay collected with donations. In 2002, the United States recognized this artwork as a national treasure.
The Holy Bible. It's a bunch of God stuff.
Let's go to Internet Cafe. Now we are in Slab City's Internet Cafe. It used to belong to someone else, but
The Internet Cafe.
Slabbers can enjoy free coffee, charge their phones, and connect to the internet here. Also, try to earn some money here by repairing bicycles. I'm here hiding from the police.
He's hiding from the police?
A lot of be homeless in Phoenix. They arrested me for it, and then I've heard of this place.
This is crazy, man. You think you have it bad, and then you see that. Fuck, man.
I don't want to be there. You steal from me and shit, man. I get tired of this shit, man. You set my house on fire, but I couldn't own a bike shop out there. I cussed
Wow.
people out too damn much. Nobody would come to my bike shop. I'm just a hippie.
This is the
I'm an addict.
fattest, most cigarette addicted, and least travel place.
You gave up from society? I gave up. I quit my job. I worked at LAX, man. I quit my job. I let my house go. And I just walked away.
Wow. That's crazy.
How many years have you been here? 8 years. Are you staying alone? He immediately shows a photo album from Slab City's old days. Although danger and poverty are the most visible part of this place today, people once lived here with great joy. How much did you pay for this? $150. Try to match up 2 holes. There you go. It won't take much wind to blow that one over. Why don't you go sit on the front porch? There's a place to sit. Yeah. I'm gonna go get my jacket, dude. Where's your jacket?
This guy, Ruhi, gotta give him credit to go on these places, Takes a lot of balls. Lots of balls. That's fucking crazy, y'all. See? An anarchist library.
A lot of tourists visit this place, but they only come here. They don't step in the living spaces of slabbers. They just visit.
Slabbers, that's what they're called? Yeah, that makes sense. Slab City slabbers. There is definitely a reason why I'm watching, why this stuff showed up today for me. Yeah.
There are no rules. There's no set repertoire at this stage. Everyone is welcome to express themselves freely. People choose this dangerous environment in Slab City where good and evil coexist to sleep on a piece of cardboard on the street of big cities, either mostly because of a lack
That's
of
crazy, y'all.
The United States is one of the 10 richest nations in the world, but at least 600,000 people have to spend their lives homeless and
You hear that? The United States is one of the 10 richest places in the world. One of the 10 richest settlements in the world, and yet 600,000 people more have to go without. It goes to show you there's something really screwed up, and that goes for Canada as well. That's pretty gnarly. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy milk again soon. I'm gonna have to buy milk again soon. I'm gonna have to buy milk again soon. I'm gonna go grab a snack as well before I go shower. Oh man, I'm gonna have you guys watch a video once I leave. Come on. Hey. Slab City. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, I'll deal with the milk in a bit. Eat my...
Their lives homeless, and the numbers are increasing dramatically.
That's crazy.
Extreme individualism pushes people towards isolation and loneliness. Half of the population aged 12 and above use an illegal substance at least once in their lives in this country. 1 million people have lost their lives from overdose since 2002. Flap City, an alternative city created by those who don't want to pay taxes to live, is one of the places where some realities are best felt. These people who live in the middle of the desert as if they are forgotten no longer believe in the American dream. If the current situation remains unchanged, these campsites are a kind of a prototype of the future remote corners of the American states. I hope this documentary added a value to your worldview perspective. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. See you in the next one.
That's crazy.
Nauru, located in the middle of the vast waters of the Pacific Ocean and appearing just as a tiny dot on the map, it's the smallest independent republic. Hardly 200 people make their way to this country each year. I began this journey by arriving at Istanbul airport 3 hours early. I first flew to San Francisco in 13.5 hours. After a 7-hour layover, I took another long 13-hour flight to Nadi in the Fiji Islands and then waited again for a 7-hour layover.
Holy
With
shit.
nearly 75% of its seats unoccupied, the flight to Nauru from Nadi took 4.5 hours, and my 48-hour endless journey finally came to an end. This is the least visited country in the world. Even the closest countries are thousands of kilometers away from here. Once I set foot on the island, I have to wait for the next flight to leave, which is scheduled almost a week later. Sea travel is not an option either. Nauru is surrounded by massive coral reefs, preventing large ships from approaching the shore. Until recently, the locals on this isolated island had so much wealth that they didn't even know what to do with it. Once reaching phosphate deposits in 1975, Nauru became the country with the highest GDP per capita in the world. Today, however, in these destroyed lands where no vegetables and fruits
You all can watch. I don't think this one's going to be too bad. I had to make sure, because one of the ones had like some violence in it, like guns, and we don't want to have that. So, you all will watch this one. This one should be okay. This is visiting the fattest, most cigarette addicted, and least visited country. I don't know why it's called that, but we'll know in a moment.
Today, however, in these destroyed lands where no vegetables and fruits can grow, processed and fatty foods have become the norm. Topping global charts, Nauru is recognized by the World Obesity Federation as the world's most obese country, with around 60% of its citizens are obese. The World Health Organization also reports that Nauru has the highest cigarette consumption rate in the world. The government's effort to keep foreign media away from the country is quite obvious. After going through a month-long procedure in which I presented countless documents, I could hardly get a tourist visa, while the regular application fee is $50 Australian, an astronomical amount of 8,000 Australian dollars is demanded from journalists and media representatives as a deterrent. The police immediately took my drone I was carrying as I entered the country. You might have noticed something odd in the island's aerial perspective. They discourage capturing Nauru from the sky. Filming here won't be easy because of a dirty truth that Nauru has been trying to hide, which you'll come to learn in the following scenes. I am in the Yaran region right now. Since the runway area and the driveway area are right next to each other, it's usual for the cars to give way to airplanes here. Pedestrians are warned against jet blast occurring during landing and takeoff. This is because the country is so small that the strip-shaped airport stretches across the entire southwest coast of the island.
What you see here is airport. If I want to get inside, I could just jump over this fence and I could do it.
The total area of the island is only 21 square kilometers or 8 square miles. It takes a maximum of 20 minutes to drive the whole country by car, and every journey returns to its starting point as there is only one ring road. The police are on patrol all the time. As I don't want to draw attention, I've reached out to the only tourism agency in the country, and I will begin to explore the island with a guide. According to the agency, only 1 or 2 tourists come to the island in a month, so the real numbers are way lower than those stated on the internet.
What do you do in your free time on the island?
Volleyball.
So what do you do in your free time on the island?
Anything we want to do.
Like what?
Fishing, sleeping, eating. 3. Woohoo! Get out
Wow.
of here, boy.
Although it is not often visited by people, Nauru has been a favorite stop for migratory birds for centuries. While the island was thought to have limited resources, its soil contained a treasure called guano made of bird droppings and marine microorganisms. In 1899, German geologist Albert Ellis discovered that this plateau had high-quality phosphate reserves. Once as valuable as gold, phosphate is a raw material boosting productivity in agriculture, and during the First World War, Australia quickly annexed and turned Nauru into an overseas mining field. Except for Japan's brief occupation in 1942, the extracted phosphate was sold to the world for years at extremely low prices.
Some old people say that this cell here, Japanese used to pile people in and then close it up, put some gasoline from the rooftop and then burn them in there.
Oh
Those
my
who don't
God.
want to work for them.
This railroad, which time is about to erase, was constructed in 1907 to transport phosphate mines from the land's interior to the harbor on the western coast. By the time Nauru gained independence in 1968, 35 million metric tons of phosphate had left from its shores. It's hard to believe, but in the past century, the fruits and vegetables that found their way onto the tables of many people around the world were grown with the phosphate extracted from the soil of this tiny island. After gaining independence, Nauru obtained significant wealth, and many Naurans whose lands will be used for phosphate mining quitted their job and began counting down the days to become millionaires. Thousands of workers from China and other Pacific islands were brought to work in the dirty, hot, and tough conditions of the phosphate mines. Nauru had a per capita income of around $176,000 by the year 1975, whereas in the world's leading economy, the United States had around $44,000, taking into account today's inflation rates. Nauru managed to establish a welfare state where there were no taxes. Education, transportation, healthcare services, and even housing were all provided free of charge.
I've seen my grandma come out of the bank with the pillowcase. They put all their money inside and just walk out with the money. Spend it all out.
I heard that there was a police officer who bought a Lamborghini, but he realized that he did not fit into the
Yes.
car and dumped it. Is it true?
Yes, that's true. Even
big
some
lake.
of the cars are bought for just decoration.
As Naurans suddenly became wealthy, a frenzy of consumption overtook them, and this small island was filled with the latest car models. Along the roadside, we came across a collection of abandoned luxury cars from the past: Cadillacs, Jeeps, Land Rovers. These are just a few of the vehicles that the island residents once used for speed and amusement on this road. It is almost like a car graveyard here. The layer of rust on them indicates how distant the days of glory are. Ever since I got here, the natives have been warning me to watch out for the packs of stray pit bulls roaming around the road. Once a popular breed, some islanders eagerly adopted these dogs and left them on the streets. Along with the dogs, more animals that were not originally present in Nauru were also brought in over time. Cat, chickens, and pigs are animals that the islanders have become familiar with relatively recently. When miners uprooted the trees and excavated the fertile soil, all living organisms were harmed. It's neither suitable for agriculture nor construction, and Naurans are suffering dire consequences of this problem. Nauru's terrain is covered with pits, some as deep as 15 meters or 49 feet, and limestone peaks extending from the center of the island to the coastal areas. No agricultural products can thrive in this barren land with its high level of acidity. Naurans depend on highly processed canned food from overseas, mostly.
This is crazy, just seeing all kinds of stuff.
The average life expectancy of the people of Nauru is 64 years. A poor quality diet has made Nauru hold the title of the world's most obese nation for years. This island, which was not yet discovered by the Western bird 150 years ago, was self-sufficient, but now they outsource everything. Here, 97% of men and 94% of women are overweight or obese. The obesity issue in Nauru is like an epidemic. It's everywhere. On the streets, in the restaurants, at the markets, I see people struggling with extra weight. Within a population where 45% suffer from diabetes, amputations are common. There are awareness-raising banners all around the country. The store shelves are empty, as you can see. Products are imported here every 6 weeks. It's a luxury to have fresh fruits and vegetables on the island. A head of cauliflower is priced at 18 Australian dollars, and a watermelon costs 61 Australian dollars. Many residents enjoy consuming meat products that Western countries refuse to sell to their own people and instead market them as turkey tails to Naurans. This part of the animal, which is 75% pure fat, is far from being nutritious. Lack of living space is another drawback of phosphate mining. The destruction has left 80% of Nauru uninhabitable, squeezing its estimated 14,000 residents into a coastal area of just 4 square kilometers or 1.5 square miles. This is Bada Lagoon, the only untouched area on the island that contains the original flora. It opens a door to the past. Nauru was once filled with this plant cover, but now it's all vanished. Here it's still possible to see banana trees, pandanus trees, and pineapple plants. Rising like sculptures, the coral rock formations on Nauru's coastline reach up to 5 meters or 16 feet above the sea. The ocean floor is covered by dead coral rocks that extend about 200 meters from the shore, making it impossible for large ships to dock. Many of these are underwater and become visible only when the sea recedes. This makes it possible for the people to hold up to hundreds of meters in water and hunt fish. With the destruction of trees, average temperatures have increased to around 30 degrees Celsius or 86 degrees Fahrenheit all year round. On the island, influenced by the monsoon winds seasonally, rain and time flow as well. However, Nauru lacks any rivers or streams. Islanders have limited access to fresh water. The country produces 2 million liters of drinking water daily by treating ocean water using reverse osmosis at these desalination plants. There is an underground lake named Mokoa Well. Finding the entrance to this cave without the help of a local is challenging as its entrance is quite narrow. During times of war, the people of Nauru use this place both as a shelter and to access drinking water. It's filled with cans and pieces of glass. This underground lake is no longer a reliable supply of drinking water.
What was the religion before Christianity?
It's the Buddha. It's the god here. There's the altar on the top side. If they give it food, it will come into life and then it will bring them what they were asking for.
Is there anyone who still believes in Buddha?
Some. They believe that this water here, and they've witnessed that if you come and take a dip, it will heal your skin or maybe some other diseases.
There is no official capital city in the country. However, Yarran district contains all of the institutions such as the Parliament House, embassies, the country's only police station, fire department, and the airport. There are only 11 schools here, including 3 high schools and a state university. Almost everyone on the island is fluent in English. The locals speak Nauruan as their first language. For example, the name Nauru itself originates from Nauruan term Anoero, which means I go to the beach. How do you say hello?
See, just sounds.
I came to the Parliament building where Nauru is going. Contrary to the expected formal setting, it reflects the relaxed atmosphere of the island. There was no security.
Once this video is done, I'm gonna go take a shower. I'm gonna put I'll put some other video on.
Parliament is one of the smallest in the world. If those here knew about the scenes I will show you later in the video, they would probably think twice about letting me be here. By the 1970s, the Nauru government realized that their phosphate reserves ending, and they mirrored oil-rich Middle Eastern nations by investing in overseas properties, including Nauru House in Melbourne, Nauru Tower in Hawaii, Pacific Star Hotel in Guam, Pacific House in Washington, the Grand Pacific Hotel in Fiji, and many more. However, corruption and mismanagement put the government into a deficit of millions of dollars per year throughout the 1990s, and the savings from the phosphate quickly went up in smoke. In an effort to sustain its welfare, the government aimed to turn the country into a tax haven and got involved in a money laundering scandal with drug cartels, the Russian mafia, and organizations like Al-Qaeda. Nauru issued license to over 400 foreign banks under a system that didn't require branching and allowed optional record keeping. During that period, the Russian mafia alone laundered an estimate of $70 billion through the banks in Nauru. As a result of international pressures, the country put an end to illegal offshore banking activities and has been compelled to use a cash-based economy since 2004. The Australian dollar is the official currency of Nauru. A few and only ATMs in the country don't have money either. I brought some cash with me because credit cards are also not accepted here. Following efforts to prevent money laundering, only one bank, which is Australian, currently operates in the country. As the year 2000 approached, phosphate reserves had run dry and phosphate export fell to 1% compared to its peak period. The country's central bank collapsed and its properties abroad were sold off one by one. We see the excavation machines in action as we move through the topside. The country still continues to extract phosphate on a small scale.
If they discover another phosphate mine here, will you support mining it?
I'll just say leave the nature alone because digging to the ground, we're gonna sink.
52% of the population lives at or below the poverty line and tries to survive on aid from the church. In low-income areas, stress triggers high levels of tobacco consumption. Roughly 1 out of every 2 individuals above the age of 15 consume cigarettes on the island. There are a total of 5 beaches on the island, and they have been partially littered with rubber tires and trash. Nauru agreed to accept unwanted refugees from Australia in exchange for financial support in 2001. Around 1,000 refugees, mostly of Afghan, Iraqi, and Iranian descent, were transported to Nauru and detained for an indefinite period. On the top side, 3 refugee camps were established. People were forced to stay in plastic tents for years under the scorching sun without regular access to clean water. Many tried to escape from inhuman, miserable conditions and uncertain future by ending their lives. The ones who suffered the most from this situation were the children, who made up the majority of the camps. Australia was spending an average of $550 million each year to maintain these camps. In other words, the Nauru government made a profit of $500,000 for each refugee held captive on the island.
As I tried to get to these hidden areas, suddenly barricades appeared in my way. They had blocked all the roads leading to the camps located in the 3 different spots in the topside. I found a way to shoot from the outside.
For around 2 decades, these camps became the scene of numerous individuals losing their lives due to medical negligence, accidents, and taking one's own life. Recent reports indicate that these places are now completely empty. However, the locals have no specific knowledge about this matter. Currently, Nauru is counting down the days to engage in deep-sea mining in collaboration with the Canada-based metals company. Their plan is to extract polymetallic stones that only grow a few millimeters per million years. These stones containing metals such as cobalt, nickel, copper, and manganese found in batteries will be the energy source of the near future. Scientists warn that these mining operations, putting marine life at risk, could potentially reduce the ocean's capacity to absorb carbon and accelerate climate change. The illusion of wealth that suddenly Nauru got itself into in the late 1960s caused a generation to not understand the importance of artwork and education. The government did not make future plans and exhausted all the nation's resources. It seems almost impossible to build a better future here without the necessary motivation, skills, and knowledge. This small island, with wounds that can never be healed, basically stands before us as a summary of what is going on in the world and as a lesson that humanity should always remember. Thank you for watching this documentary. I hope it added a value to your worldview perspective. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. See you in the next one. Ruhi Chenet was here.
Let's see. Much later.
There's a city deep inside Russia that shouldn't exist. Here, people endure the harshest climate on Earth every single day. What's the lowest temperature you've experienced in Yakutia?
65.
Minus 65.
Yes.
This is Yakutsk, the world's coldest city, and breathing is difficult here. For over 1,000 years, people have called this frozen land home. They have built a life here through brutal winters, endless isolation, and sub-zero temperatures. With a population of over 350,000 people, Yakutsk is one of the most remote cities on Earth. Here, temperature falls to as low as minus 71 degrees. As an African born and raised in the warmest parts of the planet, I was left with many questions. Why would anyone choose to live here? How did they endure this extreme weather? And most importantly, how long can I survive in the coldest city on Earth? Like I do for most of my trips, I watched as many videos as possible about the city. I knew Yakutsk was brutal, so I prepared coats, boots, gloves, the complete survival kit. I thought I was ready, but these videos don't tell you that getting here is a battle on its own. With Russia at war with Ukraine, simple travel routes became a logistical nightmare. I had to postpone this trip twice because something would change every time I thought I had it figured out. The further I dug, the more it felt like Yakutsk was a place I wasn't meant to reach. I started my journey in sunny Portugal. From there, I flew through Istanbul, one of the last few places in the world where you can get a flight into Russia. The next stop was Moscow, and that's where another challenge arose. You see, because of the war, Russia is under heavy sanctions, which means no foreign bank cards work. There's no Visa, MasterCard, or Apple Pay, so I couldn't just withdraw cash or swipe my card like anywhere else. If I ran out of physical money, I'll be stuck.
Apparently in Moscow and it's -1, and we're already freezing. And we're still going to a place that is -40, -50, -60.
Not go to Yakutsk. Good luck to us. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
He's laughing at us that we're going to Yakuza. I'm like, wow. Are we sure we want to do this? Well, you only live once, so go.
Good luck, friends.
Finally, I secured the last flight to Yakutsk, and my journey into the unknown began.
Yes, thank you.
Where's the car? Where's the car? Where's the car? My hands are freezing.
Hey Siri, what's the temperature at the moment?
It's -40 degrees outside.
Wow.
Just a few seconds after stepping outside, I look at Kofi's eyelashes. His eyelashes already has eyes on it. Every building here has rugs on their staircases so you don't slip up. Everything is frozen, the staircases are frozen, every single thing you can see around me is all frozen. Finally, today is Sunday, and I can see all these cars here are parked in front of the Orthodox Church. During the duration of the service, everybody literally left their cars running, and they went into the church to pray, and church service is just over now. If you switch your car off, the engine oil freezes, and then you can't start it again. The car is on, but nobody is literally inside. Many of the cars have this covering in front of their radiator. The purpose of this is to make sure that the cold doesn't get into the engine of the car.
When parked, most of the cars were covered with a very thick material called the Natasha. This cover ensures the car stays warm when the temperature drops. They cost around $100 to $400 depending on the size.
Cars that are like this can't be driven again till the summer because everything inside it will probably already be frozen. So those people who have money, they can have access to these garages that are heated. Like this is one heated garage here. And you can see there's pipes outside. And if the person parks his car inside this heated garage, it doesn't get frozen. Guys, look at my nose. Like, this is what happens when you walk around for 10 minutes. The temperature here is really brutal. And even though I'm wearing these gloves, my hands are starting to feel numb. I can't really feel my hands as much.
My legs felt heavy with every step, and I had a cold-induced headache from the blood which struggled to circulate. Here, passing out in the wrong place doesn't mean you wake up with a headache. It means you don't wake up at all.
One of the questions I've been trying to find an answer to is, if the temperature here is this brutal, why do these people still keep trying to continue living here?
Centuries ago, this entire land was home to indigenous Yakuts, a Turkic-speaking people who thrived in this climate long before any invaders came. They lived off hunting, fishing, and reindeer herding, which was attuned to their frozen world. During the Soviet era, thousands of prisoners were exiled here, not criminals, but political opposition, scientists, writers, and intellectuals. So many of them never made it out. But some survived, and their descendants still live here today. As of a 2021 census, Yakuts make up around 60% of the population, while Russians account for roughly 26%. Against all odds, they were able to build a life worth living. So as much as I question why people chose this place, for many, Yakut wasn't really a choice. It's simply all they've ever known.
Even the snow that is falling is so dry. It's like sand falling from the sky. It's not even like normal snow that has a lot of moisture. I'm already starting to lose the feeling in my fingers already, and it shows that we are actually getting really, really cold.
My greatest fear was getting frostbite, which is a major possibility if the cold gets into your skin. Leaving your fingers exposed could lead to permanent loss, and many people have lost their limbs from making this grave mistake in the past.
So we need to find somewhere to run into now, where we can heat ourselves up a bit. Wow, this is locked. Let's find somewhere else. This is too extreme. This is too extreme.
I just feel like sharp pains all over my fingertips.
Today is warmer than yesterday.
So this to you is warm?
It's very warm, yes.
What is cold to you? How many degrees?
Minus 40, 45 degrees. Minus 35, minus 30. And just go for a walk.
Really?
Yes.
Signs and traffic lights here haven't just left alone. They must be cleaned daily or they'll be buried under layers of frost and ice.
So we're at the Chinese market now. I want to get a new shoe because my shoe is not doing the job.
In Yakutsk, normal clothes just don't cut it. Dress for the weather or freeze to death.
So these are the kind of shoes you need to wear if you're in Yakutsk. They're made with fur on the side and they have these beads here. So it's kind of like a cultural shoe they have. It keeps you warm. It also has fur inside it. This is the shoe you wear if you don't want to have frostbite on your feet. Is this the big one or the small one? This is 46. How do you feel? I feel like a Yakutian. I've got my shoes so ready to hit the streets.
In most parts of the world, we rely on refrigerators and freezers to keep our food fresh. But here, the entire city is a giant freezer.
Believed to be the coldest market in the world. Oh, wow. Even up to 50, minus 50, 60 degrees, people sell outside. They don't go inside, it's always outside.
With winters lasting over half the year, growing crops is impossible. The frozen ground makes farming out of the question, so people rely almost entirely on fish, meat, and stored foods to make it through the cold season.
Guys, it's so heavy. Ooh. This thing is rock solid. It's like a stone. It's heavy.
To put this into perspective, the average freezer in a household runs at about minus 18 degrees Celsius. But Yakutsk has temperatures that can go as low as minus 71 degrees Celsius, which is more than 4 times as cold as a freezer.
So for those people who are selling in the market, people who are going to have to stand for a very long time, they put this on the floor here. This is deer skin, so you can stand on it and your leg doesn't get cold fast enough. So she's wearing 2 of what I'm wearing just to keep herself warm whenever she's selling fish in the fish market because it's really cold here. So this 2. Hello, how are you?
The primary language of the locals is Yakutian, but over 70% also speak Russian. Very few people here understood English.
When she's cold, she drinks tea.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Hot tea.
Hot tea.
Of course.
I heard you guys eat horse here.
Yes, horse. Horse.
Where is it? Where's horse?
This horse. This.
This one?
This horse. This.
They eat horse in Russia or just Yakuts?
Oh, no. Russia don't eat horse. We Yakutian people, we eat horse.
Why? Does it make you stronger?
It's normal. It's traditional.
So, can I try out tasting horse later today?
Of course.
Okay. Just to know how cold it is, they have bus stops, and the bus stops are heated because they don't want people standing outside in the cold. The reason they created bus stops like this is so that people can stay inside of one place while they're waiting for their bus. So there's a screen up here that literally tells you when your bus is arriving, and then once you see your bus outside, you just run outside and get into the bus. If there was one way for me to fully understand just how brutal this code is, it's through science.
We have an apple here, we have a banana, and we have eggs.
So here, we have boiling water. You guys can see, it's literally boiling water. Boiling water is literally freezing in seconds when you throw it up. That is crazy. We have some clothes that we just washed. I want to see how long it will take to dry in this weather. We want to see how long it's going to take to freeze. I have this banana that I left outside, and we're going to use it as a hammer to nail this into this. Check this out. That broke. This is actually really strong. Let's try it with this, with the apple. Oh wow, this actually worked. And see, the apple is really smooth because it's literally as hard as a stone. This egg, we left it out for 5 minutes and it has literally cracked open by itself because it just expanded due to how cold it is. This is what happens to an egg that is left outside in Yakut. You can see we just left this out for less than 10 minutes and it's literally already frozen. Look at it. If I wanted to eat it now, but it's frozen already. Guys, can you imagine? This is the clothes I just washed just now. It's like a piece of wood now. If you wash your clothes and you spread it outside, this is literally what happens to it.
Yeah.
It's not a piece of wood. All of this just happened in less than 10 minutes. Surviving in Yakut isn't just about dressing warm. It goes way deeper than that. It's about adapting your entire way of life. Due to the fact that we're in the coldest city in the world, the way they build their buildings here is totally different. All the buildings have to be built on pillars. If houses start directly on the ground, the permafrost will shift, causing buildings to crack and collapse. The permafrost is a permanently frozen layer of ground ice that runs 400 to 600 meters beneath the ground, making building and construction in Yakutsk very difficult. This one is tilting already because there's no separation between the foundation and the actual building. So you can see the building tilting already. The entire city relies on a centralized heating system, meaning instead of individual heaters, Yakut runs on one massive government-powered infrastructure that keeps homes and buildings warm and prevents them from turning into ice coffins. Russia is the second largest producer of natural gas in the world, which makes heating cheap. Without this continuous heat supply, people would freeze to death in their homes. That's also why buildings here have multiple doors. There are 3 different doors that you have to go through before you get outside. So this is 1, this is 2, and the final one. Whew. In this city, pipes can't run underground because the floor is frozen solid. So water, gas, and sewage pipes have to run above the ground. Because the ground is so hard, whenever they want to bury their dead, they need to take wood and burn the ground for like 3-4 days. And then when the ground gets softened, then they can now break the ice and then they can now bury their dead in it. Usually, some people have to wait till summer for them to bury their dead. This is a lake now.
but it's literally frozen at the moment. I'm literally about to walk on water right now. Here goes nothing. Why don't you just go down like, you know those movies that they go down in ice? I'm actually in the middle of the lake right now. This is the center. The camera screen is already misbehaving. It's so difficult to film outside here, man. To continue filming, I had to devise a plan. When we film a bit, we have to come back and put the cameras and the phones and everything on the heater because it's so cold outside that you can only film for 5 minutes, so everything just starts misbehaving. So we have to heat our cameras so that they get warm before we can go out again to film. So filming here is crazy. This is the hardest place I've ever had to film anything in my life. Being a travel creator is expensive, and a lot of times I lose money on making these types of videos. Working with brands is one of the ways I'm able to support this channel, which is why I'd like to thank the sponsor of today's video, BetterHelp. I'm always in support of therapy, especially for men, because we live in a culture where men are always made to feel like even if they are going through something, they should always be strong. And if they see
I made it back.
treatment, it makes them look.
I guess this is a good
But
video.
I totally disagree with this. I wish I had found therapy sooner because it has been life-changing for me. One of my goals this year is to find a balance between work and play. And as a child creator, this is really difficult because I'm always on the go. For me, therapy is like a massage for my brain, and it has helped me deal with a lot of my stress and anxiety. BetterHelp is a service that makes therapy more accessible by connecting you to a network of over 10,000 professionals. These licensed therapists provide treatment done securely over the internet. One of the best parts about BetterHelp is that if you don't like the therapist they pair you with, you can easily switch to a new one for free. BetterHelp also allows you to connect with your therapist on the go to give you a timely response for whatever it is you might be going through. I'm a giant fan of BetterHelp, and I appreciate them sponsoring these videos. If you love to try out the service, they're offering you guys 10% off your first month. There's a link in the description, and clicking on that link helps.
It's funny because I went through this at one point in BetterHelp. I forget when I asked for BetterHelp.
Now let's get back to exploring Russia.
Oh, it's not done. I thought it was done.
Guys, out here, only few animals can survive. As you can see, there are some dogs here. These are some of the only dogs that can survive in this temperature. Deep beneath Yakuts, the ice never melts, not in summer and not in centuries.
That's crazy.
Everything is literally ice. We are literally underground now, and you can see ice everywhere. This frozen layer of ice goes down 100 meters. Welcome to my kingdom. This is my chair. I am the ice king of the Permafrost Museum. All of you must bow down to me. Now, bow down. Now, this is a chair all made of ice. Ancient animals are trapped inside this ice, which means that perfectly preserved mammoths buried for tens of thousands of years have been found here. Because of climate change and the ice cap melting, some are now emerging from the ground, still intact. Guys, we are about to enter the coldest hotel in the world. And this is the coldest bed of the coldest hotel in the world. I'm literally sleeping on ice. Ooh. Can the magic happen on an iceberg? If you don't get it, forget about it. Woo! Beneath all this ice in Yakuts also lies one of the greatest hidden treasures on Earth, diamonds. The diamond industry isn't just one of the reasons people come here. It's also what fuels much of the region's wealth. This frozen land accounts for over a quarter of the world's diamond supply, making it the biggest diamond mine on the planet. never tried out horse before, but we came to this restaurant and we're about to try out horse for the first time.
What do you feel?
It tastes like normal meat. It's actually not bad. Before coming to Yakutsk, I had heard the common whispers that Russians can be cold, unwelcoming, and even racist towards outsiders. And as the only black person for miles, I wasn't sure what to expect. But what I experienced was nothing but warmth.
Hello.
Strangers stopped me to take pictures, asking where I was from and what brought me here, and also what I thought about their city. It was a level of hospitality I never expected in a place so harsh, and it made me realize that even though Yakutsk may be the coldest city on earth, its people are some of the warmest. The people's resilience was unlike anything I'd ever seen before. They lived in conditions that most of the world would consider uninhabitable, where everyday tasks would require an extra level of endurance and preparation just to avoid the risk of frostbite or death, and not once did they complain.
My dream is I want be a traveler, and I want learn many language. English, maybe Chinese, Japanese, Korean. I want to visit many strand, maybe Georgia, London. I want to visit Seoul, and I want to travel. Is this worth?
If people can create a home in a place where winter lasts for 7 months, where the roads never truly thaw, and where stepping outside unprotected can be fatal, then maybe we are all capable of more than we think as humans. This city is proof that no matter how harsh the world is, life will always find a way. This video is the first episode in my The African Exploring the World series. In our next video, we'll be going deeper into the remote parts of Siberia to figure out how the locals here live. So if you don't want to miss that, be sure to subscribe. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you all on the next one. Peace.
This is what 2 a.m. looks like in most countries around the world. And this is what 2 a.m. looks like in Svalbard. I have come to visit the world's northernmost settlement, an archipelago named Svalbard, which experiences 24 hours of complete daylight for 99 days during the summer months.
This probably looks like I'm running in the day right now. It's 1 a.m.
Known as the midnight sun. This occurs due to the Earth rotating at a tilted axis relative to the sun. And because of this, during these summer months, this region is angled entirely towards the sun, meaning it never sets.
5 hours at Oslo Airport. We're now getting onto our final flight to the northernmost town in the whole world.
Located deep within the Arctic Circle, at a latitude of 78.2 degrees north, it's closer to the North Pole than it is to mainland Norway, subjecting it to some of the most extreme environmental conditions on the planet.
We've arrived. This rain is like nothing I've ever seen in my life before. It's just incredible. I think they also have a lot of polar bears here, which I'm terrified about.
There's a rule here that when you're leaving the settlement, you're required to carry a firearm for protection. Known for being one of the most dangerous carnivores on planet Earth, there are more polar bears in existence in this region than there are humans, adding an extra layer of apprehension and complexity to the environment I signed up to for the next 5 days.
Well, it's definitely quite chilly there. We are in the Arctic, so it kind of makes sense. Not the polar bears. Long day of travels, but we finally made it here. How are you? Good. Nice to meet you. Thank you for picking me up. Hello. What's life like here? It must be so different in the winter compared to the summer.
We have 24 hours of daytime now, like the midnight sun. So this is the time.
There's lots of polar bears here?
Maybe you need to learn a little bit where you are safe to go before,
Yeah.
to a hike or something.
Yeah. My Airbnb is somewhere up here. What an incredible place. This is just insane. I don't know how exactly I feel being here. Longyearbyen. I need to figure out how to say that. It's 8 o'clock at the moment, and the sun is not showing any signs of setting. The air is so fresh. You except I have an extremely blocked nose. That's exactly what I want when I just arrive to a place. Welcome to my Airbnb in the world's northernmost town. It's definitely cozy, that's for sure. It's warm, which I'm highly appreciating right now because it's not warm outside. Polar bears are never far away, so it's necessary to carry a weapon every time we head outside the settlement. Nice. I have in fact got confirmation there are many polar bears here. Slightly alarming, but apparently they don't come into the town that often. That really isn't enough reassurance for me.
The beauty of being somewhere where the sun doesn't set is that you can go out and explore whenever you want.
10:42, and the sun is in my eyes. That is crazy.
You like your space there?
Yeah, it's nice. It's very cozy.
One thing that really intrigued me about this phenomenon was the impact it must have on the locals living here.
How did you feel when you first moved here and you saw it being this light in the middle of the night? Was it weird at first?
This is it, you know. This is the midnight sun, and then
Yeah.
suddenly you cannot sleep in the midnight.
Yeah.
Because of the lights.
And is there a celebration when the sun comes for the first time?
Yeah, they call it Solfest in the region.
Due to Svalbard's northern geographical positioning, the direct trade-off for 24 hours of sunshine during the summer months is 24 hours of complete darkness during the winter months. Pitch black, a period known as polar night. I experienced this flip reversal 2 years ago when I visited Tromsø in Norway. And Solfest is known as a transitionary celebration from outright darkness to the sun finally appearing over the horizon.
It is one of the most awaited time of the year.
Yeah, that must be a cool experience.
Yeah, it doesn't happen anywhere in the world, you know.
We have just driven about 5 minutes outside of Longyearbyen and we have come to the Svalbard Global Seed Vault. We're not allowed to actually go inside the place. I'm going to show you from the outside. This concrete structure is the entrance to underground tunnels and rooms which basically store over 1 million seed samples from around the world. It is all inside of there.
And this place exists solely to future-proof against any devastating threats to humanity which may transpire, such as climate change, war, and natural disasters. It exists to provide essential food crops from more than 13,000 years of agricultural history for future generations who may be impacted by one of these disasters occurring.
It's permafrost.
What does that mean, permafrost?
It's a permanent frozen under the ground. So this is the place they chose because it's permanent frozen all year round.
That's why they have the seeds there.
Now, although it looked like it was 4 p.m. outside, I can confirm it absolutely was not.
It is time for me to go to sleep. It is 3 minutes to midnight. I've had to makeshift a curtain because stupidly they didn't put a curtain on the door. I've had both of my curtains closed now for about an hour, so I haven't seen the daylight. Let me just show you what it looks like outside. It's brighter outside than it was when I landed earlier. Look at that. Such a surreal thing to see. It has just turned midnight, and this is the view. Anyways, I've had to wedge a towel in the door frame so that it doesn't let in all of this light. Wow, what a beautiful morning. Not a cloud in the sky.
With it now being a more acceptable time of day to go out and explore, I was on my way to meet a local who had offered to show me around.
Nice to meet you. You've got your gun?
Yeah.
I didn't expect to be saying this, but I'm so hot, I'm boiling. I haven't even got my coat on. How do you find the winter with no sun?
For me, actually, I think more difficult it's polar day.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, because polar night you just can sleep.
Yeah.
All day, all night.
Yeah. That's really interesting. The hike properly begins. As usual, I'm so unprepared. I'm wearing jeans and trainers, heading into polar bear territory, which is why I took a gun with them, just in case. Sweaty legs. It's super tiring. My legs are soaking inside my jeans. That was not a good decision. I seriously underestimated this hike. Hopefully the view at the end is worth it. Just like that, we have made it to the viewpoint. That probably looked quite easy on video, but that was actually really hard. We've just climbed up about 425 meters. It's just mind-boggling to think if I was here at 2 a.m. this morning, it would be the exact same as this.
Write your name and maybe leave some links for your social media.
Might get some subscribers. If you ever come to Svalbard, come up here and send a picture of my name. Now to go all the way back down. It's been amazing meeting you, Alex. Thank you for having me.
See you.
Goodbye. Let's go and check out the store of Svalbard.
Before we go check out the northernmost shop in the whole world, I have something very important to talk about. As you can imagine, I spend a lot of money on my travels, and I'm always looking for new ways to save money abroad. Monzo is a bank that can save you money whilst traveling and make managing your finances a lot easier. What's great about Monzo is not only do they show you the different exchange rate for each country you're in, you can pay anywhere in any currency with your Monzo MasterCard, without the sneaky fees or hidden charges that can crop up whilst traveling. Whether you want a new travel companion that could save you money abroad, or you just want a card that looks like this, just search for Monzo on your app store.
Monzo, huh? What the hell is this?
Pretty gloomy out today. We're about to get picked up to go on a tour
This is the town
to
where the
explore
sun
the reason
doesn't
why
set.
this town exists in the first place.
The coal mining industry here.
Hello everyone, Ruhi Chenet here. We set
Oh,
out
we already
towards the
went.
hottest spot on the
We already went
planet,
and
the
saw
Lot
this one.
Desert, which is mostly inaccessible due to scorching temperatures beyond human endurance and the lack of resources like...
We already watched that one. This is what.
A frozen wolf. If you don't move, you freeze.
Imagine a village where temperatures drop as low as minus 71.2 degrees Celsius. Here, spending just a few extra minutes outside can lead to frostbite, the loss of a limb, or even end of life.
Is it frostbite?
Oh, yeah.
After staying outside for just over 15 minutes, my nose turned white. Ice crystals began forming inside the cells, and the tissue started to die. If I had stayed out 5 minutes longer, my nose would have suffered permanent tissue damage.
When people breathed outdoors, it would sound like dry grass rustling behind them. That was the sound of warm breath turning into tiny ice crystals.
I'm in the coldest inhabited place on Earth, at the coldest time of the year. This is Omyakan. Just to stay alive, I'm wearing more than 20 layers of clothing, weighing nearly 14 kilos. Stepping outside from a warm 30 degrees Celsius home means facing a temperature drop of over 100 degrees. That's why I'm also wearing gloves, boots, pants, and a coat, all made from reindeer fur. And even that's not enough. And now, I'm about to show you what life is like when simply going outside becomes a battle for survival. Within seconds outside, ice crystals start forming on the eyelashes, and the skin starts to sting. The village feels like it's been abandoned.
The cold burned my finger.
The cold doesn't just affect people and wild animals. It stops everything from functioning. Phones don't work properly and often shut down. Cars left outside freeze in just a few hours. Since the ground is always frozen, no fruits or vegetables can grow here. We boarded a plane in Moscow, flying east for 7 hours to Yakutsk. From there, we covered an 18-hour, 900-kilometer road trip. It's 2 a.m., and we finally arrived at the coldest village in the world. The thermometer reads minus 60.5 degrees Celsius. When we stepped out of the car, it felt like we were on another planet. The hairs in our nose were frozen, and we felt them prick with every breath. The dry air makes us cough uncontrollably. Omyakan is home to around 800 people, spread across 1.5 square kilometers. Seeing anyone else outside is almost impossible, as if time itself is frozen in this place.
It's really cold. We are walking for about 15 minutes. As you see, my friend's eyelashes are full of ice. You can see another ice droplet on his upper lip.
Oymyakon, our land surrounded by mountains. It gets brutally cold here. The temperature drops to minus 63 degrees Celsius or even minus 64 degrees Celsius. Because Oymyakon is located in a basin, there's hardly any wind. The cold just settles in and stays.
In this region, the ground stays frozen all year round. This layer of frozen earth is called permafrost, and it can reach hundreds of meters deep. To survive the cold, the villagers built a central heating system. A single coal-powered boiler sends heat to most homes through pipes. The system must run non-stop. Even a short failure puts everyone at risk. The interiors of the houses differ from traditional village homes. Heating pipes connected to the central boiler run through the rooms to keep the houses warm. To build on the frozen ground, thick wooden beams are first laid down to create a flat base. Then, the main logs go on top. A 30-centimeter thick subfloor is added, followed by insulation, and finally, the finishing floor. Each wall is made of 7 layered materials. There's wood on the outside, then basalt wool as the main insulation barrier, then plaster, mesh, foam insulation, another layer of plaster, and finally, a wooden panel inside. The windows are triple glazed, forming a vital barrier against the bone-chilling temperatures, and the attic is insulated with sawdust and soil. Combined with a stove or heating system, this setup keeps the residents warm. In nearly every building, the entrance room is intentionally left unheated.
We freeze everything in the front room.
Get this refrigerator, natural.
Here, I have frozen milk and frozen meat that I store in the cold.
As you can see, these first 2 rooms at the entrance are used for storage and as a refrigerator.
These unheated rooms also serve as a buffer against the freezing cold.
You can see ice and snow covering the interior of the room, especially the ceiling.
In Oymyakon, the day begins early. Yevdokia is already at the barn. Cattle farmers here wrap a cloth around the cow's udder to protect the sensitive tissue from frostbite and to keep it clean.
The udder isn't at risk of freezing anymore, but once the milk starts flowing, we have to be careful.
Because of the extreme cold in Oymyakon, no water pipes run to the buildings. They would freeze almost instantly. The cows must step out into the cold every morning and make their way to the river to drink. One by one, they step into an icy hell, moving quickly, knowing they must return before the cold becomes too harsh. Their hair became crusted with ice almost immediately.
This part of the river is not frozen because it is coming fresh from the mountain.
That's some cold weather they got there. We saw this one earlier, but I wanted to watch it again.
My whole face went numb. I couldn't move the muscle on the left side, like I was having facial paralysis. When my nose started freezing, Yevdokia noticed right away.
Frostbite.
Yeah.
The cold shrinks the blood vessels and eventually reduces blood circulation. Without enough warmth, water inside each cell freezes into ice crystals, causing the cells to rupture and triggering a stabbing pain and tissue to die.
You should cover your face like this.
Oh my god. Ugh, yeah! Frostbite, yeah!
Careful, or it might turn black.
From this point on, until the end of the documentary shoot, I won't be...
That's why I don't like walking out in the fucking cold like that.
My already frostbitten nose could get even worse. But as the documentary progresses and the temperatures drop even further, we'll be pushing our limits to show you what survival here truly demands.
Here is the cure. This is aloe and just alcohol. You soak it like this and apply it to the area that's frozen. And don't rub it, okay? Otherwise, you'll damage the vessels in the capillaries, and it'll lead to sores.
Then Yevdokia began her daily chores by hanging freshly washed clothes in the yard. Within just minutes, they completely froze solid.
Her clothes are completely frozen.
I saw this earlier, and I'm like, damn, son, what the fuck?
After that, she headed into the barn to milk the cows.
I keep Yakut cows because they produce really high-quality milk. The fat content can reach 7 to 8%.
As you can see, there are some ice and snow covering the ceiling, but here is warm. The sides are also covered in snow. You can see some droplets from the ceiling. That is because of the humidity.
The air is thick with the smell of hay, warm milk, and livestock.
Now we are going to meet a horse master.
We're about to see the wild Yakutian horses in their natural habitat.
Mikhail.
Ruhi.
Here are the Yakut horses. The conditions here are so harsh that only they have been able to adapt.
What is the temperature today?
It's somewhere around minus 50 degrees Celsius here. It's also
This is fucking crazy, y'all.
We have a system of fences in the open area. They mostly graze freely.
These Yakutian horses don't need heated shelters, as they can endure minus 70 degrees Celsius outdoors, day and night.
Unlike regular horses, they are short. This also helps them to stay outside during winters, because short body means it can radiate heat to a smaller area. Their body looks very puffy, very rich in fat and round. This is because of their thick fur. And also their horseshoes are very tall, allowing them to stand on this freezing ground very long time. They're not captured. They're just being fed here. Their body means food. This is horse meat. They eat it here. As you can see, it got a lot of fat. This is one packet, a packet of a horse meat. This was ordered, and it's going to be sold to a customer.
This large pile of hay has been stored since summer. It's the main food supply for the horses during winter. Mikhail offered us a taste of his horse's
It's so crazy just seeing how people live. It's wild.
Raw horse meat.
It's full of vitamins and good stuff. Since we don't have fruit or vegetables here, we get our vitamins from meat.
It tastes like ice. I can't feel the taste of it because it is frozen.
This is the liver.
In Oymyakon, daylight lasts only about 4.5 hours in January. It's 3 p.m. now. As darkness falls, we're calling it a day. Before cars, animals like horses, cattle, and of course reindeer were used for transportation.
Reindeers are very important in this region, not just for...
Look at his eyelashes. They're just frozen. Holy mother.
Half a kilometer beyond the village center, frozen forest of Oymyakon begin. In this village, most people herd animals for a living, but for those like Ivan, hunting becomes the main source of...
Look at the guy's beard. That's similar to when I come back inside. My beard, I mean, it's not that bad, but like, you know, my nose is like just like whoosh.
He's making fire now. We need this fire because it is too cold here.
And people live here purposely. My God, this is crazy.
To check the fishing net he had set the day before, Ivan warned our cameraman just in time. He was about to step onto a cracked patch of ice. One wrong step could cause him to fall into the water.
Oh, hey!
And get wet.
In the winter, when it was just as cold, my dad was out riding his horse in the woods. He fell through the
My dad was riding out in the woods. This guy's accent is awesome. And no chance of rescue.
to shoot himself to avoid a slow, painful death.
Oh, some one special ones. It's already frozen.
Our gear was already struggling to work in this temperature, and now this frozen lens is useless, and we'll have to give up on it. To get the net, he's removing the ice from the hole using a small shovel. The fish remained alive for only a few seconds after touching the freezing air.
Water was warm, but now on the surface, this fish is shocked. It's completely frozen.
To make it easier to cut, he's warming the frozen fish by rubbing it with his hands. He's carefully slicing it into thin pieces.
Frozen and raw wild fish. When it's frozen, you feel like you're just eating an ice.
You should eat with salt. Fish are loaded with vitamins in the winter.
Inside the tent, it's warm, but as you see, the other part is completely frozen. He's feeding the fire and sharing some of the fish to nature.
O Spirit of nature, accept our gift. Bless us with a successful hunt and grace us with the abundance of your land.
According to his shamanic belief, he must keep the spirit of the hunt satisfied, or next time, he might come up empty. We're heading into the wilderness. Ivan wants to hunt something big. Looks like something's been through here. There are footprints and little patches of urine left behind.
Look, roe deer tracks.
We're getting close.
Because I stayed out in the cold for more than 10 minutes, I've started to feel numbness in my nose again. I have to be more careful. I don't feel my...
This is wild. Like, you can't even feel your fucking nose. The shit is crazy.
It ran towards the
He's got that accent again. He's got that accent again. He's gonna set the trap. I love this guy's accent. Like, I know he's a translator, but like, I'm gonna set the trap.
The same path every day. So
Look, it's the trapper. It's from Dead by Daylight, y'all. The trapper.
He's covering the trap with snow. He's using a dog's tail to remove the traces smoothly. We'll return.
See, I want to make videos like this. Well, not in cold weather like this, but I want to make videos like this, documentaries, and just like travel the world and see things and just make content and be done with all this like spirituality junk. All right, universe, give me the money now. Give me my camera. Give me my money so I can buy all the tickets and I can go travel the world and do this thing and make awesome documentaries. I want to do this now.
I'd like to thank the sponsor of this project and explore how closely I'm connected to these people. I received this at-home DNA test.
Oh yeah, the DNA test thing.
Sponsor my heritage to discover my real and see my DNA. Turkey. Quite enough for all of us to eat. It wasn't the trap that killed it. The freezing cold did as he lay there, stuck and helpless. So, the nature has no joke here. This trap is smaller than the one we set today. I'm curious to see what the next catch will be. But for now, there will be meat on the fire tonight.
In Oymyakon, there are a lot of hares. During the war, it was actually because of hunting hares that our people survived.
Tamara cooked the hare and prepared a dinner table at her house.
It doesn't have any fat in it. It's a very lean meat.
Some of the upcoming scenes were among the hardest to capture, thanks to the help of the Ulangovs.
That girl's kind of cute. The one in the middle, not bad.
At the first light of morning, we come across something unexpected near the house, a giant snake sculpture. It's entirely made of cow waste, weighing more than 360 kilograms. It was built by a local farmer. The region's sub-zero climate also makes pumping systems inoperable. If water pipes were installed, the water inside would freeze almost instantly. Instead, residents meet their needs, such as washing their hands from water they had previously stored in tanks.
Our sink is old. There's a bucket underneath to catch the water. When it builds up, we just take it outside and dump it.
Once again, the absence of plumbing infrastructure means that houses have no indoor showers or toilets. Instead, these essential facilities are built in the gardens, inside unheated cabins. The lack of a sewage system means that human waste remains where it is accumulated. Since waste freezes instantly upon exposure to the air, it often accumulates into frozen columns, sometimes reaching up to 1 or 2 meters in height before eventually being broken down. When someone has to use the bathroom, they need to put on a lot of clothes, and they must be fast to not get frozen. Using these toilets is never a pleasant experience, but this one is different. It's heated, but the problem with it, it cannot be ventilated as the cold disrupts the heating system.
Oh, it smells awful.
This type of toilet is still preferred to be protected from the cold, despite the unpleasant odor that accumulates inside. To bathe, cook, wash dishes, or simply drink, clean water is essential, but getting it is a whole other process that takes a lot of effort. People here collect blocks of river ice and melt them to get fresh water for daily use.
Their windshield is cracked. That's crazy.
There's a frozen river, the only source of water. He's using a chisel to cut into the thick ice.
You have to work quickly if it's cold. Otherwise, you'll freeze.
As we carve out solid blocks one after another, we lift them and place them onto the sled.
I can feel the fucking cold from this. Like the crunching. Ugh.
The sled can carry.
Our ancestors used to transport ice with oxen.
Nikolai, how long these are gonna last?
I have a big family. It'll last us 2, maybe 3 weeks.
These huge blocks are kept either in the cold room inside the house or just outside in the backyard.
They put them in a barrel and let them melt, and then they drink it.
The ice blocks we collected together will not only be used in his own home, but also shared with neighbors so they can use the clean water to bathe. In this village, a bathing routine doesn't start with turning on a tap, but with chopping wood. The boy is grabbing a large chunk of ice given by Nikolai, and he's bringing it inside.
Our grandparents take baths for 2 hours. We usually stay for about an hour and a half.
How long does it take for you to complete your bath?
The whole process takes around 4 or 5 hours.
4 to 5 hours just to shower once a week. This is crazy.
The next step is to turn frozen shampoo into liquid near the stove. They're rinsing themselves using a ladle. When they finish, they're dressing quickly as they'll step outside from 60 degrees Celsius to minus 54 degrees Celsius, a difference of 114 degrees Celsius. After their weekly bath ritual ends, the next morning begins early. It's 7:30 a.m. and children are waking up to a freezing cold morning, still pitch black outside. Thanks to this,
This is crazy.
kids can wash their faces and brush their teeth in the warmth of the house. But for other needs, the kids still have to use the outdoor toilet.
Could you imagine being born into a family like this? Well, I mean, you choose this obviously, because like when you're coming to Earth, you're choosing like, you know what? I want a challenge of like the cold. I want the cold.
Covering their mouths and noses to protect them from
This is wild.
Now they're ready to go outside.
Wild.
The walk to school is about
Did I just say wild? I meant wild.
Nikolai walks his daughters. The school remains open in Oymyakon unless temperatures drop below bone-chilling minus 55 degrees Celsius. Below that point, it's too dangerous to go outside. Today, the thermometer reads minus 51 degrees Celsius. As the kids arrive at school, daily life for people like Yvonne is focused on survival and hunting.
Ivan has got a lot of animals here. He even has frozen wolf.
He caught this wolf before dawn, about 2 hours ago.
It's a fucking wolf. Look at this. Look at this thing.
Because of the cold.
It died like that. It's crazy.
The male one, Ivan, will sell the skin of the wolf and take the meat of it and make another trap, put the meat in the trap, and he will hunt a bear.
He's showing us his hunting collection. These are the pelts of the foxes he tracked throughout the winter.
This one is a fully grown bear.
These bears were killed because they kept attacking my livestock.
They kept attacking my livestock. Oh my god.
The cold in Oymyakon is so extreme, even the most durable vehicles would fail without proper preparation. If a vehicle is left outside for even a few hours without the engine running, it completely freezes and won't start again without a full defrosting process.
How are you planning to unfreeze your car?
We'll use a jet heater. We're not sure if it'll start.
Every part is frozen solid. Metal, fuel, oil, even the battery. They start by brushing off the heavy snow that's built up on the car.
The tire has turned solid like a rock. It was minus 56 degrees Celsius outside.
The tire's gone flat, not because of a leak, but because cold temperatures cause the air molecules inside to shrink.
They are going to install this to heat the vehicle.
We try to close it tightly so that the warm air does not escape out, but stays inside. Take this one. It's too cold outside. Because of this, everything needs to be kept warm. Since the car is diesel, the diesel fuel in the tank completely froze. The car will stay like this for about 3 to 4 hours.
If a local is lucky enough to have a heated garage, they can store their vehicle there for months without risking the engine. As the car was being defrosted, we made our first stop at one of these garages.
The door is very well insulated. There is no open spot in this garage. They use this material. You can see the walls, layer upon layer, and there are pipes here to heat the garage.
We heated the car for 3 hours. Now, we're going to try starting it.
The accumulator is installed. And the oil level is checked using the dipstick.
The first time he opened the door.
Great.
This vehicle brought back from death.
Now we'll try to leave the place.
In Oymyakon, survival isn't about conquering nature, but about living in harmony.
It's kind of weird to see Asian Russians sometimes. I don't know. It's just weird to see Russian people. I know, like China is like close to Russia, but like it's still kind of weird seeing it at times.
Unshakable belief that nature gives as much as it takes. This isn't just survival, it's coexistence. Huge thanks to my dear friend Turgut Ekim, who was with me every step of the way during this journey. He also filmed a video in Oymyakon, where he accepted an extraordinary invitation from a local family and captured daily life in this freezing village. Also, while filming with Turgut, we jumped into a frozen river.
This is crazy.
55 degrees Celsius, one of the most extreme experiences of my life.
Oh damn. Oh damn. That's some crazy shit right there, y'all.
Last but not least, click the link in the description or scan the QR code.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy.
Don't miss this 67% discount to discover your
Let's see this one.
Hi, this is me. I was born and raised in Yakutsk, the coldest inhabited city on Earth. Before going outside, I always check the temperature. Today, it's minus 48 degrees Celsius. And yes, for us...
How the fuck do these people have like millions of subscribers? This is bullshit.
Minus 48 degrees. People go to work, kids go to school, and life doesn't stop. And I'm definitely not staying at home today. I want to go to the mall to check winter clothing. But before I leave the house, I need to prepare. Because if you're not dressed properly in this weather, you can easily freeze in minutes. So let me show you exactly how we dress to survive this cold. I start with leggings. I already have my black ones on, and on top of them I add a second pair. Then I put on camel wool knee pads to protect my joints. My knees sometimes hurt because I didn't wear this when I was younger, so now it's essential. I also wear camel wool socks for insulation and warmth. Next, I put on insulated padded trousers. These trousers keep my legs incredibly warm.
Maybe I need to buy some camel wool socks.
Things human ever invented. 20 years ago, when I was a kid going to school, I had to wear hundreds layers of tights, and the cold still stabbed my legs like thousands of tiny needles. Then I put on a light jacket underneath my thick goose down winter coat, which is made especially for Arctic winters. A good winter jacket costs around $800 to $1,000, but even that is sometimes not warm enough here. The warmest option is a fur coat, but that can cost around $6,000. Keeping my head, hands, and feet warm is absolutely crucial.
Yeah, but you're making that YouTube money. You got that 1.8 million subscribers. You can afford that. Come on. Come on now.
Your hat at these temperatures. My mittens have traditionally...
That's the irony of this.
...combining warmth and culture. And finally, I wear Yakutian fur boots. Regular boots will freeze in minutes. And now, I am finally ready to go outside. This is how much time and effort it takes just to leave the house. And honestly, it can be really annoying.
Do you have elevators
But
there?
once you buy bread or milk, you can't just run to the store. You have to layer up all over again. It turns a simple 5-minute trip into a whole mission. When you step outside, the cold air hits your lungs like a shock. It becomes harder to breathe. Your throat feels dry and every breath feels heavy because of the freezing air. In Yakutsk, our entire infrastructure is built for extreme cold. Roads, buildings, and utilities are designed to survive temperatures below minus 70 degrees Celsius. Most apartments have 24/7 central heating just to stay warm. Maintaining a car here is a challenge on its own, so I stick to public transport. The nearest bus stop is about 300 meters from my home, a 5-minute walk. But even in that short time, I can feel the cold seeping through my clothes, especially on my face. We can only stay outside for 10 to 15 minutes before the cold becomes unbearable and we have to rush back indoors. Luckily, Yakutsk has heated bus stops, little warm shelters that keeps us from freezing to death while waiting for the bus.
This is crazy.
After 10 minutes of walking, the cold already starts biting into my skin. The exposed parts of my skin, especially my nose, are the first to freeze. You can see the skin on my nose turning white. That's the first sign of frostbite. So I decided to rush into the nearest mall to warm up before continuing.
What?
Even in this extreme cold, Yakutsk still has homeless people, like this woman standing outside the mall. The city provides winter shelters to help them to stay warm and safe, but not everyone uses them. Many homeless people suffer severe frostbite every year and often lose fingers or toes to the cold.
Yep, that fucking sucks. God, why did you make it such a place on
Inside the
Earth?
mall, we have
What's wrong with you?
cloakrooms where people can leave their heavy jackets. It's impossible to walk comfortably inside a heated building wearing a thick down coat, and padded trousers and heavy jacket make it feel like you are wearing armor. These cloakrooms make it much easier to move around after surviving the cold outside. Shopping in Yakutia is very different from central Russia. We don't have big malls with lots of brands. Our malls are smaller with fewer options, especially now that many international brands have left. Because of this, most people prefer to order online, and Chinese shopping apps are extremely popular. Malls here are also social hubs, a place to meet friends, escape the cold, eat something warm, or let kids play indoors when outdoors activities are impossible. Now I'm heading to a special shop that sells fur coats. In Yakutsk, I don't have a car. At this level of cold, cars can freeze completely. I prefer to walk or take the bus. I've never owned a car here. It's just too much effort. Engines must run constantly to avoid freezing, or you need a heated blanket system that automatically turns the engine on and off, but those are heavy and inconvenient. Public transport is easier, although walking to the bus stop and waiting in the cold is still tough. Using phones outside in Yakutia is a challenge, so we don't rely on them much. We only take them out if absolutely necessary, as the cold drains the battery or shuts them off. Phones here are more for emergencies than casual use. This is how we use the phone in Yakutia because it's really cold. My hands is already freezing, so I have to be really quick. Another unique part of shopping in Yakutia is visiting our local fur shops. Yakutia has been a center of fur production for centuries. During the Russian Empire, high-quality furs like sable, mink, and fox were exported to Europe and became known as soft gold. Here, fur coats are not just luxury, they are a necessity. Even my 2 jackets will not protect me for long at -50 or -60 degrees Celsius. A fur coat provides unmatched warmth against the brutal cold. Prices start around $6,000 and can go up to $17,000 for a sable coat. Not everyone can afford one, so many women save for years. After walking for a while, I started feeling cold again, so I stopped at a small coffee shop to warm up. The moment you step inside and feel the heat is such a relief. After a short break, I wanted to show you just how cold it really is outside. I asked the barista for a cup of hot water to demonstrate something incredible: how boiling water instantly turns into ice crystals when thrown into the freezing air. This is what we wear and how we survive in the coldest city on earth, Yakutsk. I hope you enjoyed this video and stay warm wherever you are. Let me know in the comments what winters is like in your hometown.
A frozen wolf. If you don't move, you freeze. Imagine a village where temperatures drop as low as minus 71.2 degrees Celsius. Here, spending just a few extra minutes outside can lead to frostbite, the loss of a limb, or even end of life.
Is it frostbite?
Whoa, yes. After staying outside for just over 15 minutes, my nose turned white. Ice crystals began forming inside the cells, and the tissue started to die. If I had stayed out 5 minutes longer, my nose would have suffered permanent tissue damage.
When people breathed outdoors, it would sound like dry grass rustling behind them. That was the sound of warm breath turning into tiny ice crystals.
We already just saw this.
Inhabited place on Earth at the coldest time of the year. This is Oymyakon. Just to stay alive, I'm wearing more than 20 layers of clothing, weighing nearly 14.
This is what 2 a.m. looks like in most countries around the world. And this is what 2 a.m. looks like in Svalbard. I've come to visit the world's northernmost settlement, an archipelago named Svalbard, which experiences 24 hours of complete daylight for 99 days during the summer months.
This probably looks like I'm running in the day right now. It's 1 a.m.
Known as the
That's 1 a.m.?
This occurs due to the Earth rotating
It's crazy.
at a tilted axis relative to the sun. And because of this, during these summer months, this region is angled entirely towards the sun, meaning it never sets.
5 hours at Oslo Airport. We're now getting onto our final flight to the northernmost town in the whole world.
Located deep within the Arctic Circle, at a latitude of 78.2 degrees north, it's closer to the North Pole than it is to mainland Norway, subjecting it to some of the most extreme environmental conditions on the planet.
We've arrived. The terrain is like nothing I've ever seen in my life before. It's just incredible. I think they also have a lot of polar bears here, which I'm terrified about.
There's a rule here that when you're leaving the settlement, you're required to carry a firearm for protection. Known for being one of the most dangerous carnivores on planet Earth, there are more polar bears in existence in this region than there are humans, adding an extra layer of
That is crazy.
environment I signed up to for the next 5 days.
Are we back?
Well, it's definitely quite chilly here. We are in the Arctic. That kind of makes sense. Polar bears. Long day of travels, but we finally made it here. How are you? Nice to meet you. Thank you for picking me up. Hello. What's life like here? It must be so different in the winter compared to the summer.
We have 24 hours of daytime now, like the midnight sun is the time.
There's lots of polar bears here?
Maybe you need to learn a little bit where you are safe to go before, going to a hike or something.
Yeah. My Airbnb is somewhere up here. What an incredible place. It's just insane. I don't know how exactly I feel being here. Longyearbyen. I need to figure out how to say that. It's 8 o'clock at the moment, and the sun is not showing any signs of setting. The air is so fresh. Except I have an extremely blocked nose. That's exactly what I want when I just arrive to a place. Welcome to my Airbnb in the world's northernmost town. It's definitely cozy, that's for sure. It's warm, which I'm highly appreciating right now because it's not warm outside. Polar bears are never far away, so it's necessary to carry a weapon every time we head outside the settlement. Nice. I have in fact got confirmation there are many polar bears here. Slightly alarming, but apparently they don't come into the town that often. That really isn't enough reassurance for me.
The beauty of being somewhere where the sun doesn't set is that you can go out and explore whenever you want.
10:42, and the sun is in my eyes. That is crazy.
Like your space there?
Yeah, it's nice. It's very cozy.
One thing that really intrigued me about this phenomenon was the impact it must have on the locals living here.
How did you feel when you first moved here and you saw it being this light in the middle of the night? Was it weird at first?
This is it, you know, this is the midnight sun, and then
Yeah.
Suddenly you cannot sleep in the midnight.
Yeah.
The lights.
And is there a celebration when the sun comes for the first time?
They call it Solfest in the region.
Due to Svalbard's northern geographical positioning, the direct trade-off for 24 hours of sunshine during the summer months is 24 hours of complete darkness during the winter months. Pitch black, a period known as polar night. I experienced this flip reversal 2 years ago when I visited Tromsø in Norway. And Solfest is known as a transitionary celebration from outright darkness to the sun finally appearing over the horizon.
It is one of the most awaited time of the year.
Yeah, that must be a cool experience.
Yeah, it doesn't happen anywhere in the world, you know.
We have just driven about 5 minutes outside of Longyearbyen and we have come to the Svalbard Global Seed Vault. We're not allowed to actually go inside the place. I'm going to show you from the outside. This concrete structure is the entrance to underground tunnels and rooms which basically store over 1 million seed samples from around the world. It is all inside of there.
And this place exists solely to future-proof against any devastating threats to humanity which may transpire, such as climate change, war, and natural disasters. It exists to provide essential food crops from more than 13,000 years of agricultural history for future generations who may be impacted by one of these disasters occurring.
I got spaghetti.
What does that mean, permafrost?
It's a permanent frozen under the ground. So this is the place they chose because it's permanent frozen all year round.
That's why they had the seeds there.
Now, although it looked like it was 4 p.m. outside, I can confirm it absolutely was not.
It is time for me to go to sleep. It is 3 minutes to midnight. I've had to makeshift a curtain because stupidly they didn't put a curtain on the door. I've had both of my curtains closed now for about an hour, so I haven't seen the daylight. Let me just show you what it looks like outside. It's brighter outside than it was when I landed earlier. Look at that. Such a surreal thing to see.
This is crazy.
And this is the view. Anyways, I've had to wedge a towel in the door frame so that it doesn't let in all of this light. Wow, what a beautiful morning. Not a cloud in the sky.
With it now being a more acceptable time of day to go out and explore, I was on my way to meet a local who had offered to show me around.
Nice to meet you. You've got your gun?
Yeah.
I didn't expect to be saying this, but I'm so hot, I'm boiling. I haven't even got my coat on. How do you find the winter with no sun?
For me, actually, I think more difficult. It's polar day.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, because polar night you just can sleep.
Yeah.
All day, all night.
Yeah. That's really interesting. The hike properly begins. As usual, I'm so unprepared. I'm wearing jeans and trainers, heading into polar bear territory, which is why I took a gun with him, just in case. Sweaty legs. It's super tiring. My legs are soaking inside my jeans. That was not a good decision. I seriously underestimated this hike. Hopefully the view at the end is worth it. Just like that, we have made it to the viewpoint. That probably looked quite easy on video. But that was actually...
Yeah, that definitely looked much easier on video.
It's just mind-boggling to think if I was here...
But bro, I know how that feels.
This morning, it would be the exact same as this.
Write your name and maybe leave some links for your social media.
Might get some subscribers. If you ever come to Svalbard, come up here and send a picture of my name. Now to go all the way back down. It's been amazing meeting you, Alex. Thank you for having me.
See you.
Goodbye. Let's go and check out the store of Svalbard.
Before we go check out the northernmost shop in the whole world, I have something very important to talk about. As you can imagine, I spend a lot of money on my travels, and I'm always looking for new ways to
For example, it's a good place to buy one. I was actually planning on doing that, but it's so sunny. And now for the cool part of the shop, all the guns. You've got to make a lot of money selling guns here, as if you want to leave the town of Longyearbyen, you have to take a rifle with you, unless you're in the car, I believe. The time is in fact 9 p.m. The fact that the light stays the same all day round is so confusing. What a unique place. Welcome to a restaurant called Winterhagen. Oh, wow. It's so cool in here. Wow, look at this place. They promised to have some Arctic food. I just got given some seal tartare. No, I didn't ask for this, but I've been given it, so I must eat it. That is really good. I have been recommended this Arctic smoked trio, which has a seal, whale, and reindeer. There's also a reindeer steak or a whale steak.
Reindeer steak.
Wow. Thank you so much. I don't think eating whale on the internet would have gone down too well. We're gonna stick to reindeer. I couldn't imagine living in a place like this. I still can't fathom it, even though I'm actually here experiencing it. This sky doesn't get dark for months. And just so you can all see what it really looks like throughout the night, I'm gonna leave my camera on a time lapse. And now, let's put the camera up. Good morning. 8:49. So it is slightly gloomy out today. We're about to get picked up to go on a tour to explore the reason why this town exists in the first place.
The coal mining industry here laid the foundations for settling at such high latitudes and eventually allowed Longyearbyen to grow into the town it is today. For more than a century, coal mining was the primary industry in Svalbard, and the region's few settlements were initially established as complete mining communities. But before I even got the chance to learn about all of that, this happened.
Yeah, if you don't shine the light into my eyes, I will.
Yeah, I did that deliberately just to annoy you.
I thought so.
Yes. You have an attitude.
I can't believe I just filmed the people beefing. That has to be one of the funniest things I've seen today. We now have a long walk into coal mine number 3. The reason Svalbard was kind of founded and became a big deal in the first place was due to the high quality coal found in the mountains. We're now heading into the black hole, or the actual coal mine. So we're walking about 850 meters into the mountain. I did not realize how cold it was going to get down here. And it's like the hottest time of the year. I cannot imagine what it would have been like in the winter. That makes sense why it's so cold, because there's a ton of permafrost right above us. The ceilings are completely covered with the permafrost. Alright, I'm now crawling through one of the mines, and apparently this is luxury height. Oh my god, this is so low down. Let me show you this. Look.
I'm sorry for sticking my butt into your face. Sorry for holding on.
What the hell are they doing?
Although this was such an insightful experience, I can confidently say I will not be going to work in any mines anytime soon. And I'm lucky enough to not have to.
This is probably the only time in my life I'll be able to go for a run at 1 a.m. in the morning and the sun will be out. I can't lie to you guys, I am extremely terrified of seeing a polar bear. One of the recent times they've been seen in the town, it's like at night time, I'm actually like genuinely petrified. I cannot believe this. I am running down the street at 1 a.m. This probably looks like I'm running in the day right now. It's 1 a.m. in the morning. No polar bears spotted so far. Seem to be doing okay. I'm probably overreacting, but like if I genuinely see a polar bear, I don't think there's anything I can do. My head is on a swivel this whole time. This place truly has to be one of the coolest places I've ever visited in my life. And I've visited quite a few places.
A 1 a.m. run in broad daylight, terrified of being attacked by polar bears, completed it.
Feeling very grateful to be here right now. Good morning, everyone. It is absolutely Baltic outside today, or should I say it's Arctic. Thank God I bought some gloves yesterday, otherwise I would be absolutely today. Freezing temperatures aside, I was on my way to go and explore the most anticipated part of this trip to Svalbard, a Soviet ghost town. We have set sail. Our first stop is a glacier, I believe, where we might have a chance of seeing a polar bear. We are getting super close to the glacier now. There is bits of ice floating in the water.
And I read that the stone is 1 billion years old. It's one of the oldest stones on Earth. It means 1,000 million years old.
It's crazy to see how much of this glacier has melted in the last 20 years. Global warming is obviously a big deal all over the planet, but especially here, around the North Pole. I think in the last 20 years, the temperatures here have rose about 7 degrees Celsius. After about 3.5 hours on this boat, we are finally arriving at the Soviet ghost town of Pyramiden. Let's go back in time, explore the town of Pyramiden and why the USSR built this place at the top of the world.
Here you can see the Pyramiden, yeah, from this angle. So Pyramiden, the settlement became the name from the mountain, from this Pyramiden shape. It's 939 meters big. These buildings are not being used for the last like 25, 27 years or so.
So not are we completely geographically isolated here, but there is also zero connection. If I really, really want connection, I've been told I can climb to the top of that mountain and I'll get great connection. But I'm not allowed to leave the settlement without the guide. It's not safe because there's many polar bears around here apparently. Svalbard, and especially around here, has the highest concentration of polar bears in the whole world.
This guy be talking about polar bears like
So this is actually one of the buildings where
so many times.
live, and they've had to put bars on the windows. About 2 years ago, a polar bear climbed into the window, through the window.
So after that case, the bars had to be put on the windows, and now it looks like a jail. This is only for protection.
The majority of the buildings here are completely abandoned, but there are a few which are operational and being used today. And up here is the northernmost Lenin statue in the world. And as part of the tour I'd booked onto, we were able to go inside and explore the abandoned buildings. Soviet calendar, I think, 1990. And in here is the kitchen, where they would cook for about 150 people. This is the concert hall or the cinema where they'd show movies, and at the weekends, I believe they'd have bands playing or people acting. And inside here is one of the music rooms, an old Soviet drum set. Once upon a time, there were children learning to play the piano, the guitar, and now it's just full of tourists and YouTubers making videos. This place was a town full of people living, working, children learning and playing. What a unique place this is. It's just amazing. A surreal yet unnerving experience to be present in a settlement completely frozen in time that was once full of life. I still had one last thing to do here in Svalbard before I returned home, and it was potentially what I was most excited about. Just arrived at the glacier and it started raining. Pretty chilly out. There were icebergs just floating about as well. I'm down on the kayak in front of the glacier. My friend Sebastian doing all the work out front. Sorry mate, just taking a video or two.
Actually, I was here I think 2 days ago or something, and the difference is really big when it comes to like the glacier front. So you can now see or spot a lot of like very bluish pieces. So that's where the glacier is called.
Wow! Big kayaking in the Arctic. Like 78 degrees on the globe, not Fahrenheit. It is absolutely freezing. Trying to navigate around some icebergs. We've seen a couple of seals. Luckily, it's not raining anymore, which is great.
Many places around the world get dubbed as being must-see locations, but kayaking around glaciers was such a poignant way to cap off my visit, where I experienced a truly, truly unique phenomenon that I would encourage anyone to go out and see firsthand.
Hi everyone, welcome.
What the hell is this?
My name is few different types that change the orbital parameters, and the first one here is the.
So there is no self, no separation, no separate entity. It was a big hallucination. It was a big dream. Everything is happening on its own. There is only, if you will, one intelligence, which is freedom itself. And there is nobody there. And it's so clear. It's undeniable. And I know it sounds weird, but you're just basking. I also have moments when I'm super productive and the body needs what it needs.
Crazy. Living in the darkest place in the world. The polar nights. So, no one is behind the experience, and so many non-duality videos have showed up.
I remember when I was little, there was this man that would walk all around my town, speed walking at every hour of the day. I would go to school and see him, and then I would come back from school and he would still be walking around the street. And I thought, why is this man walking? Where is he walking to? And how does he have so much time to walk? And ladies and gentlemen, this past month, I became that man. Although I'm not nearly as muscular as he was, I feel like I've unlocked his secrets, the reasons why he was always walking. And that is what we're going to be talking about today. Hey guys, it's Robin, and welcome to the Science of Self-Care. On this channel, we talk about all things science, self-care, and wellness. And today, I want to share my experience of walking 20,000...
Hey legends, Happy New Year! I'm Carls if you don't know me. Today we are starting Final Fantasy IX. If you've been following my playthroughs, I've recently played through the OG Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy X, and Final Fantasy VIII, along with also we did Chrono Trigger, which was super fun. Pretty much I'm playing all of the old 90s JRPGs that I never got to play, and we're up to Final Fantasy IX, which I think is the last one that released on the PS1. I'm going into this first playthrough with no prior knowledge about Final Fantasy IX. I don't even know the characters' names, but a lot of you in the comments have been asking me to play it, and it's been on my list for a while. I've just completely fallen in love with Final Fantasy recently, and it's been so...
Yeah, that's nice. But you rename the character? No.
Nearly a year ago, my family left the United States to begin traveling the world full-time. We are not wealthy, we aren't retired, and we don't even make all that much money. We have just set up remote income streams that allow us to travel to low cost of living countries and be able to make enough money to pay for all of our expenses and do it in a way that works for us. Even if you don't want to travel the world full-time like we are lives. When I first started building remote income, I didn't know exactly where I was going to go. I just knew that I couldn't keep living the 9-to-5 life that I was living at the time. There were things that I wanted to do. I wanted to be home with my kids. I wanted to have the freedom to enjoy the things that I was doing. I was burnt out going to work, and I knew that it didn't have to be that way. At the time, I didn't even think about traveling the world. That wasn't even a possibility. That trust. So the third stream of income that I have is affiliates. And affiliates are kind of like sponsorships, but they're a lot easier to get into and really the best way to start making money initially with some sort of online platform. So even if you don't, like, there's no barrier to entry. If you have 0 subscribers on your channel, you can still post a video on a product, again, that you actually would recommend. Make sure you're being honest and truthful about it. But you can have a link, you can join Amazon and have like an Amazon link that will link out to that product. And if you sell a product through Amazon, you usually get between like 3 and 6% commission off of that product and anything else that they buy.
Nebraska, a rural state in the heart of America's Great Plains. We traveled to Gretna, a quiet little town home to just 5,000 inhabitants. Just off the highway, this small gas station is a hub for local workers. 53-year-old David comes here every day for his morning coffee.
When Edwin Castro from California won the biggest Powerball jackpot of all time in 2022, he became one of the richest men in America overnight. With $2.04 billion to his name, everyone, including Edwin himself, thought his life was set now.
Nope.
No more problems. But what he didn't know was that something or someone was coming straight for him after that big win.
The IRS.
So, what really happened after Edwin Castro got the money? Let us tell you his shocking story actualized. The big win. When Edwin Castro's name was finally made public, nobody even knew who he was. He was just a quiet guy from Altadena, California, who studied architecture and lived a very normal life. Before that one ticket, he was in a small apartment, working as a mechanic, doing what millions of people do every day, just getting by. Then, one slip of paper changed his life forever. The Powerball draw happened on November 7th, 2022. The winning numbers were 10, 33, 41, 47, 56, and Powerball 10. But nobody came forward right away. Days went by. Weeks passed. People started to think maybe the ticket was lost, or maybe the winner had no clue they had just hit the biggest jackpot in U.S. history. Finally, after months of silence, on February 14th, 2023, Valentine's Day of all days, the California Lottery revealed the name, Edwin Castro. He was the one, the only person to match all 6 numbers. Out of millions of tickets sold across the country, he was the single winner of $2.04 billion. It was the biggest lottery prize in American history. And then came another shock. He didn't show up to get the money. Edwin kept himself hidden and sent his lawyers instead. That's when the public got its first clue. This was not going to be your typical lottery winner story. The California Lottery confirmed he picked the lump sum payout instead of the 30-year annuity. That instantly dropped the prize down to about $997.6 million before taxes. Then
Close to a
came
bill.
the federal tax cut, which was 37% gone. By the time it hit his account, Edwin had about $628.5 million
a lot of
left.
money.
It was still more money than most people could dream of, but far from the $2 billion advertised.
Yeah, exactly.
Since California doesn't tax lottery winnings, he actually kept more than he would have if he had lived in another state. Call it luck on top of luck. So here was Edwin Castro, a man who went from mechanic paychecks to hundreds of millions in cash overnight. And when someone wins a jackpot this massive, everyone waits to see what they will buy first. For Edwin Castro, the answer was real estate, cars, and a life of quiet luxury. His lifestyle upgrade. The very first thing he did was walk away from his small Altadena home and go straight into Hollywood royalty territory. His first purchase was a $25.5 million mansion in the Hollywood Hills. Nearly 14,000 square feet of pure extravagance. The house sits high above Los Angeles with glass walls stretching from floor to ceiling, so the whole skyline is basically his wallpaper. Inside, there are 5 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms, a movie theater, a wine cellar, a gym, a spa, and even a game room. Out back, an infinity edge pool stretches toward the city view, and the garage has space for 7 cars. Edwin clearly had plans for that. This house was once nicknamed Palazzo di Vista. It was designed to wow anyone who walked in. Now, his neighbors include Jimmy Kimmel, Ariana Grande, and Dakota Johnson. Not bad for a guy who was almost anonymous a few months earlier. But that was not Edwin's only purchase. Just days later, he picked up another home, this time back in his old neighborhood of Altadena. The price tag was $4 million. This one was totally different. Japanese-inspired design, with 5 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, its own theater, pool, and a spa-like garden. From what people say, he bought it for his parents. This shows us that he does not just think about himself. He wants his family nearby, comfortable and taken care of. Still, the real shocking purchase came later. Edwin added a $47 million Bel Air mega mansion to his collection. And this wasn't just another taken care of. Still, the real shocking purchase came later. Edwin added a $47 million Bel Air mega mansion to his collection. And this wasn't just another rich guy house. This was architectural theater. It includes 7 bedrooms, 11 bathrooms, a koi pond, a champagne room, DJ turntables built into the furniture, a glass bridge, and another private theater. It's the kind of place where even the closets are bigger than most apartments. Out back, another massive pool looks out over Los Angeles. We're not sure if Edwin lives there full time, but the purchase made headlines everywhere. By then, his real estate spree alone had eaten up over $76 million, and people couldn't stop talking about it. Then came the cars. Edwin has a soft spot for Porsches. One of the first cars spotted in his driveway was a vintage white Porsche 911, worth about $250,000. He has been seen driving it multiple times, and fans say it looks showroom new. At a luxury car show in LA, he was even caught checking out a $1.6 million Mercedes-Benz Gullwing. Whether he bought it or not, who knows? But with his security team standing right behind him, he looked exactly like someone who could. Speaking of security, Edwin now travels with full-time protection. He has bodyguards, private drivers, and surveillance systems built into his homes. After all, when you are holding one of the biggest jackpots ever won, you are also holding a giant target. Edwin is not taking chances. But the funny part is, though his houses seem like somewhere a billionaire would live, his personal style doesn't. He is usually seen in hoodies, jeans, or simple button-down shirts. Sometimes his hair is pulled into a man bun. He vapes casually, steps out of his luxury rides like it's no big deal, and clearly doesn't care about impressing anyone with designer brands. There is something almost unreal about it. Walking out of a $25 million palace dressed like you just ran to the store. But maybe that's the whole point. Of course, the spotlight also caught a few glimpses of his new inner circle. Edwin started dating Peyton Vincent, a younger model who once worked as a barista and a bank teller in Maine before moving to LA. The two were first noticed on Instagram, then later spotted having sushi in West Hollywood. She rides around with him in his luxury cars, and they seem happy, laughing and low-key about the whole thing. Behind the scenes, though, Edwin has built a professional team to manage his new world. His PR rep, Terry Fawn, has worked with celebrities and athletes, so keeping Edwin's name out of messy headlines is no accident. He has also brought in lawyers, financial advisors, and his brother Jesse, who has a banking background. Together, they have helped him take care of everything from property deals to security planning. But Edwin hasn't just been buying houses and cars. He has been traveling too. One of his first getaways was to Fiji, where he and friends rented out part of a floating bar called Cloud9. It's basically a 2-story party platform in the middle of the ocean, reachable only by boat. He enjoyed the beginning of his new life here under endless sunshine without a single thought about how much it cost. Financial experts, of course, have had plenty to say. They warn that 70% of lottery winners lose it all within a few years. They tell big winners to stay low-key, avoid giant purchases, and focus on safe investments. Edwin clearly didn't take all of that advice. 3 mega mansions, expensive cars, luxury travel. None of that
One
makes
car
it
is
seem
enough.
like he's playing it safe.
Well, one
But
car.
the thing is, unlike many lottery winners before him, he is not piling on debt. He is spending, yes, but he is spending within his means. With over $600 million cash in hand, he can afford to live big without sinking himself. That hasn't stopped critics from taking shots. Finance blogs called his homes bad investments. Analysts questioned whether his cars were just wasting money. And columnists warned that the so-called lottery curse could still catch him. But while the world speculates, Edwin himself stays silent. He has made no public appearances or given any interviews. He seems perfectly fine letting the houses, cars, and headlines do all the talking. In just 2 years, Edwin Castro went from a mechanic no one knew to the most famous lottery winner alive. But before he could enjoy the good life, a huge problem showed up. One that could have changed everything. The mystery and the drama. Out of nowhere, a man named Jose Rivera filed a lawsuit claiming the winning ticket never belonged to Edwin at all. Rivera claimed that he bought the ticket, lost it, and then had it stolen by a man named Reggie. According to Rivera, Reggie tricked him into believing it wasn't a winner, then somehow passed it along, and then he saw Edwin Castro walk away with $2 billion. If true, it would have been one of the craziest cons in lottery history. But in California, the person holding the ticket is considered the legal winner. If you don't have a ticket, you don't get any payout. Rivera didn't have the ticket. All he had was his word and a crazy story. Meanwhile, Edwin stayed completely silent. He didn't give interviews, didn't show up in court, didn't even flinch. His lawyers handled everything and flat out denied the claims. They even said they had video proof of Edwin buying the ticket at Joe's Service Center in Altadena, the same place that got a $1 million bonus from the state for selling it. The case went downhill fast. First, all claims against the California lottery were dismissed. Then, when Rivera failed to respond to a court motion, the judge dropped the case against Edwin too. But the drama didn't end there. At one hearing, Rivera got so frustrated, he fired his lawyer on the spot and told the judge to just lock him up. Things spiraled so badly that the judge had to pause proceedings and move the whole thing to mental health court. Later, Rivera was charged with filing a false police report, which in California can mean fines or even jail time. So while Edwin was out buying mega mansions and vintage Porsches, the only man challenging his win completely self-destructed. It turned the biggest jackpot in history into a courtroom circus, and it left one truth standing. Edwin Castro really was the rightful winner of $2.04 billion, and today, he is occasionally seen enjoying that wealth. If you were shocked by Edwin Castro's story, just wait until you hear about the others. Not every jackpot ends with mansions and Porsches. Sometimes it ends in tragedy or even at a crime scene.
From royal palaces to billion-dollar dreams, Dubai's ruling family lives a life few can imagine. But how did they build this empire of gold, horses, and power? Hit subscribe now, because you're about to enter a world where luxury meets legacy, and one family rewrote the future of an entire nation. From desert village to global powerhouse. There was a time when Dubai was just a patch of desert, dusty, quiet, and forgotten. Camels roamed where skyscrapers now shimmer. Pearls, not oil, were the city's prized treasure. Fast forward to today, and Dubai isn't just on the map, it's rewriting it. The mastermind behind this transformation? One man, Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. With sharp vision and relentless ambition, Sheikh Mohammed took the helm and turned sand into skyline. He didn't wait for the world to change, he changed the world's view of Dubai. Under his leadership, the city leapt from fishing boats to financial power, replacing wooden dhows with super yachts and souks with futuristic malls. The real turning point? Emirates Airlines. While others doubted, Sheikh Mohammed launched an airline that would soon dominate global skies. It wasn't just about flying planes, it was about flying the flag of Dubai. Today, Emirates connects over 150 destinations, making Dubai the heartbeat between East and West. But airports matter too, so he built them not just terminals, but palaces of steel and glass. Dubai International Airport became one of the busiest in the world, offering travelers not just layovers, but luxury experiences. His message was clear: Dubai doesn't follow trends, it creates them. Behind every tower and every light show on the Burj Khalifa is visionary planning. Sheikh Mohammed didn't just build a city, he sculpted a symbol, a place where oil wealth met innovation, where tradition walked alongside AI, and where business moguls now rub shoulders with royals in air-conditioned lobbies above the clouds. From a forgotten coastline to a global financial juggernaut, Dubai's rise wasn't luck, it was leadership. Strategic, bold, unapologetically ambitious leadership. And it all started with a dream in the desert, and one man who refused to accept small thinking. The
Good on him.
billionaire ruler, Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. In the realm of modern royalty, few names command as much respect and awe as Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. He's not just the ruler of Dubai, he's the architect of its destiny. With a staggering net worth of $18 billion, he holds the keys to one of the world's most ambitious cities and steers it like a seasoned captain navigating a ship through uncharted waters. But power isn't his only currency. Sheikh Mohammed is also the Prime Minister and Vice President of the United Arab Emirates, a role that places him at the intersection of political influence and economic might. And unlike leaders who inherit wealth and do little with it, he's built an empire that stretches far beyond Dubai's golden sands. There's over 1,000 purebred racehorses. In Dubai, that future has a name, Sheikh Hamdan bin Mohammed Al Maktoum, known to millions not just as a crown prince, but as an adventurer, poet and modern icon. Sheikh Hamdan Faza, to his fans, embodies the next chapter of the Al Maktoum dynasty. At first glance, he might seem like a social media celebrity with breathtaking skydives, mountain climbs and desert rides. But behind the curated photos is a man deeply committed to duty, legacy and public service. Sheikh Hamdan has been groomed not just to inherit wealth, but to lead with wisdom and compassion. While his lifestyle includes private jets and royal regattas, Faza is also a driving force behind charitable campaigns, health initiatives and animal welfare programs. During the pandemic, he personally supported frontline workers and launched aid campaigns that reached far beyond Dubai's borders. He's also a voice for nature, investing in conservation efforts and promoting sustainable development, a signal that Dubai's future will be both lavish and responsible. And yet, despite his royal blood and international fame, Sheikh Hamdan remains grounded. He's frequently spotted jogging with citizens, dining in public cafes, and attending local weddings unannounced. This rare blend of humility and power has made him beloved not just in the Gulf, but worldwide. As the face of a younger, global-facing Dubai, Sheikh Hamdan bridges tradition with innovation. He doesn't just wear the crown, he redefines what royalty can be in the 21st century. Athletic, poetic, philanthropic, and deeply connected to his people. Nominate a format for the future if you believe Sheikh Hamdan is the leader Dubai and the world needs next. Vision 2021 and social harmony. In a world where wealth often builds walls, Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum chose to build bridges. His Vision 2021 wasn't just a policy document, it was a promise, a roadmap where skyscrapers didn't just touch the clouds, but reached into the future with innovation, education, and national pride at the core. At the heart of this vision lies something rare, a ruling family that is as approachable as it is powerful. Despite commanding a fortune estimated at over $18 billion, the Al Maktoum family walks through Dubai's streets with grace, not arrogance. Citizens often recall seeing Sheikh Mohammed at local book fairs, public bike rides, or speaking with students, not from a stage, but face to face. That authenticity is no accident, it's leadership by design.
This tiny wearable will replace your phone. Smartphones are going extinct, guys, and there's something to replace them. What that something is? I'm glad you asked. Let's jump into it. Today we're going to be talking about what replaces the smartphone that's sitting in your pocket right now, and according to a lot of experts, we're not going to be using a phone for too much longer. It's outdated. It is going to become extinct. And I was watching a podcast with Joe Rogan and Elon Musk, and Elon said The phone is already an extension of you. The next logical step is something that becomes part of you. Now, when most people hear that, they're like, oh God, he's going into this Neuralink thing. Node, an ambient intelligent node. And then you can just simply have a clip on the back. You can clip it to maybe to your waist, onto a belt, or maybe you can just throw it into your purse if you're a woman. This is your home. This is your home base. This is your brain. This is your central intelligence. This is everything. And then
we often see headlines, the city of the future. But what does that actually feel like? Especially when you learn that everything you're seeing here was just a small fishing village 40 years ago. How does a place transform this fast and still become one of the safest cities on Earth? I came here to understand the human side of the world's most insane blow-up, where taxis do not have a driver and food and drink are dropped from the sky. This is Shenzhen. In this video, we are staying in the central CBD area at the Mandarin Oriental in Shenzhen. For full transparency, I was gifted the stay via Instagram, but not via YouTube. So technically, they are not sponsoring this video. If you want to see a room tour, it's further into this video. Click on the room tour part in the chapters below. This is the view from our room. There is a very modern mall downstairs. Let's go check out some futuristic stuff. Okay, let's have a look at how people live in this city. We're at 7-Eleven, a convenience store, and to pay for goods, you do not need your wallet, and you don't even need your phone. You only need yourself. Watch this. I am just paying with my palms. Ta-da! How fascinating is that? And this is what it's like to live in the future. So why are we at this park? Because I want to try out this drone delivery. So the Mandarin Oriental is here. It took about 3 minutes to get to this exact spot from the hotel. Right next to it, there is a QR code. You scan it and you take orders. There's quite a lot of options, but limited to only these restaurants.
A few moments later.
Here it is. It's arriving.
That's crazy.
Just dropped the parcel inside the machine, and now it's taking back off again. This box is really high quality. We just had lunch. We only have space for tea. We ordered 2 teas. It's still warm. It's still warm because it's only been about 10 to 15 minutes. Hold on. It's not as high quality as we thought. Okay, so after you finish with the box, there is a recycling bin right next to it. You flatten the box and you put it in this recycling bin, because those boxes are probably quite expensive. So apparently, drone delivery is 20 to 30% cheaper than human delivery. So how long do we think it will take for human delivery to get replaced? Question for you guys to think on. Okay, behold, we have a park shower. Who would be the people using this? But look at this full wellness center here. And there is a locker. And let's have a look inside the shower. I am not taking a shower here today. Okay, cool.
So this is a Chinese domestically manufactured Audi. This Audi is only available in China. And you can see a lot of difference between this and a German arm. First of all, they stripped out all the 4 rings and it spells AUDI only. And then, wow, look at this minimalistic interior. While I'm amazed by this gigantic dashboard. And you can see there's no side mirrors. There's only a camera, and you have to look on the screen. This is the future of electric cars. What do you guys think of this? Without the 4 rings, just spelling out Audi. Is this the future moving forward? Let's take a look at the price. So there are 4 trims. It starts from under 240,000 RMB, and the most expensive one is only 320,000 RMB for an Audi.
So we just finished taking pictures for the hotel, and now I'm going to show you the room.
It's nice. Just realized the microphone was here. That wasn't even near me. It's crazy.
Definitively define the attributes that make up this frequency. You'll never possess the capability on transforming it because awareness is a prerequisite to transformation. Unfortunately, beast, you have a planet that hasn't felt as if there's an alternative aspect to them. Now, of course, across many different cultures, this is personified as different things. You have the devil, you have the beast, you have the lower self to the spiritualist, you have the primal brain to the scientist. We characterize this force that we feel as if it's in
If everything lately feels like the masks are slipping and sudden.
I think there's not a single human being on this planet that hasn't felt as if there's an alternative aspect to them. Now, of course, across many different cultures, this is personified as different things. You have
Okay, so Okay. 689. Okay. What the fuck? Nope. Take the Hello, whoever's here. I'm just playing with ChatGPT right now. Just creating some images. Like that. Orion. It's missing my shoulder pads in this image to some degree. Orion. Okay, we're gonna have to shift some stuff, it seems. Let's see what it's going to come up with. You know what it really comes down to? How good are you with the prompts? That's really what it comes down to. If you can give it good prompts, it can build what you want it to build. I need to do something else though. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon.
From Amazon.
On Saturday, there's a chance of snow near you in West Humber, Clareville, starting around 5 p.m. and stopping around 11 p.m.
That's fine. It was supposed to snow today. It didn't snow at all. It's supposed to snow at 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. It didn't snow whatsoever. So, it's all good. I was supposed to have a call. However, the person is either telling a fib or they're actually under the weather because they said they had a stomach bug. So, which is fine, you know. They're like, please don't hate me. I know it's been over 1.5 years since we last shot it, but I have a stomach bug. I'm like, no problem. I'm like, there's no hate because the word is an illusion. All of it is an illusion. So, I'm like, it's all good. I just told the person next time you chat with me, it's not going to be the me that you think you know. It's going to be a different me. It's going to be a different me. Okay, so this one's good. This one's all right. All right, let's see now. It kind of, the last image it basically spewed out was this one. And it's good. But my face is kind of like kind of weird look, but he's holding the sword better. But it's missing, it's not showing my legs. Or my feet, sorry. Orion. That's quite the character, though. That's a really interesting character. All right, let's see what we got. What's up with his... No, I think that one was the best. Okay. I'm gonna keep that last one. I do like this one the best, though. It just looks so good. But it's missing my shoulder fucking pads. I don't want to waste. All right. Copy. Make him hold the sword pointing up. Prompt generation is crazy. Okay, this is the last one. Tomorrow at 7:11, we will be building. You reached your image creation limit. Upgrade to ChatGPT Plus or try again tomorrow after 6:55 p.m. Sure. 6:55 is when I will give it a shot again. Thank you. So I attempted to modify it a little bit. We'll see what happens. So yeah, I don't have a call tonight. So what am I gonna do? I'm probably going to... I might watch Quantum Leap. Yeah, we'll see. Put on a random episode. Or finish watching The Chosen again. Damn it all. Well, his hair is definitely more spiky. Why didn't it show it? This is probably the best one. This is still probably the best one. So, all right. Well, I think I'll have to keep it at that. So, question now is, I wish I can, no, it's fine. I'll share it another time. That's crazy. I went from that one character, because I took basically like Super Saiyan Goku and me and fused it together, and I went from this guy, which looks like Thor. He literally looks like Thor, to then this one, which was pretty badass, to then this one, to then to this guy, which is crazy. And then, of course, we got my name. And then we got the sword, the sphere. This is crazy, though. That's crazy. Oh my God. Anyways, live stream, we have 700 and... 708 minutes. So there's like less than 7 minutes. Oh. I'm gonna do my stretches before I head into bed, which bed is right here. That's the one thing about laying here. It's a little bit harder to look at content because I have to set myself up properly. Usually, if I was watching content, I'd be sitting over here and facing that way, but now I'm sitting over there. So it's a little bit more awkward. And yeah, I'm gonna take some breaths outside, 30 breaths. How many steps did I end up with today? 11,828 illicit updates. Yep, 11,828. Well, tomorrow's jump rope day. It's what we call the easy one. It's funny how that's considered easy now, when that used to be always my main jump rope every week for like 3 years straight. 2021, 2022, and 2023. Actually, no, 4 years straight. 2024. It's only this, well, I can't say this year. It's only last year I changed it. I changed my routine earlier in the year. So now we have 3 different jump rope playouts. So this one is the one with the exercises. So it's going to be 3 sets, 3 rounds, 3 different exercises. First set will be lower body, second set will be upper body, and then third set will be core. First exercise is pop squat. Second exercise is right knee drive with right leg reverse lunges with knee drive, and then left leg reverse lunges with knee drive. And then first exercise is push-ups. So I'm going to change from wide, standard, and then narrow. Second exercise is shoulder taps. Third exercise is swimmers. And then in the final set, we have mountain climbers, and then the second exercise, the second set, I'll do cross climbers, and the last set I'll do, the last round I'll do 11 mountain climbers, 11 cross, 11 mountain, 11 cross, so I guess 44. Second exercise will be L-sit toe touch, and then third exercise in that will be high knees, and then we're done. So, yep. I don't feel like playing video games. I don't feel like doing any of that stuff. Today was good though, because we got to see perspective of the coldest place on earth to live, the hottest place to be on earth, the most cramped place to live on earth, the highest place to live on earth, the most deadliest place to be on earth, which is a prison cell. We saw the movie Orion and the Dark, which was an amazing movie. Wasn't expecting to find that movie today, but I downloaded it and I watched it. It was pretty good. Wait, was it yesterday or the day before? Dark. No, it was today. We downloaded it. We got it. Orion and the Dark. Thanks to Soul Fam for suggesting the Dark. Yep. So a perspective on the dark. So Mr. Dark came flying across the sky to make the sky dark. It's beautiful. It's a good movie. Animated movie. I love it. I sent it to Jessa, or I suggested to Jessa to see if she might watch it. I don't know why, but intuition was like, send it to her. She might get something out of it. But of course, it had to be Orion. Not Trent, not Kevin, but Orion. So that was meant for me. All right. We have about a minute now, so my feet are frozen. But, this is not frostbite. Thank you so much for coming on today. I really appreciate each and every single one of you. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer. Am I really going with that? Yeah. You are the creator. You have all the answers. You are the answers. And everything you desire is here in the now. Parallel realities. You exist beyond any word, because what words are all illusions, are all made up. So, yep. You are the answer. That's it. That's how simple it is. And with that, you have yourself a wonderful night. I am jumping off, and yeah, you have yourself a good night. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Love you. Wrap up is finished. But yeah, whoever's here, I'll see you tomorrow. If you show up. So, whoever it is hiding here, I will find you. And then I will devour you. I will find you and I will gobble you up. I will take you and and then you become part of greatness. I'm kidding. Anyways, love you. I'm out. Bye.